Katsuni, guide you. All right. Chat, how you guys doing? What up? What up? Good to see you guys. Hello. It's your boy. It's quite literally your boy. Let's get started. Yo, Sister Psychosis, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let me get booted up. Thank you. Did you see that video I linked? Wait, what video that you linked? I don't think I did. Oh, it was like a Xeno video? Yeah, I don't think I saw it. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that you like added me with it, and then I was like half asleep or something, and I was like, oh, I should watch that later. And then later came and I forgot, because that's usually how I am about most things. D the Prodigy, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. Let me get booted up. Yeah, Kyoto, you like that? That's Mrs. Tofu on the left. You like that? Yeah. Yep. That's good old Mrs. Tofu. Should I grab it? It's like a minute long. I mean, I can just go to the Discord if I want to see it. I'm not too worried about it right now. Maybe I'll watch it in between one of the games at some point if we have some downtime. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. We kind of got to get booted up and get everything started. Yo, Pakidara, what up? Shoulder's going pretty good, man. It's going pretty aight. We chilling. So, the schedule today. Looking pretty good. The first set of the day, we got Bad Intentions versus Power Struggle Rangers. This is going to be one of those NA versus EU sets. But it should be pretty good. There should be a pretty good set. Normally we've had Overcome versus Bad Intentions play against each other because they're both EU. But this week we had we had Overcome going against DC on first down, which DC on first down won pretty decisively, and now we're gonna have Bad Intentions going up against Power Struggle Rangers, which should be a pretty interesting set. Everyone will be playing on decently high ping, but obviously it'll be even because everyone will be high ping. And we got Billy, Oni, and then if we need a tiebreaker, Clown. That should be pretty sick. So I think Bad Intentions is going to have the first killer, I believe. So I think it'll be Bad Intentions killer playing Billy against the survivors of Power Struggle Rangers, and then we'll flip-flop, and then we're going to have Oni on Dead Dog afterwards. So this should be pretty good. Any co-host today? No plans for a co-host today. That being said, I don't know. I was supposed to play with Hens on the weekend, or sorry, Hens like talked about coming to co-host before. We just never really followed up on it. So if he just randomly shows up and was like, hey, can I hop in? Like, can I hop in? I'd probably be like, sure. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't say no to a spontaneous one from Hens or something, but we don't have any plans for anything. No, I'm kind of just big chilling right now. I'm bing chilling, massive chilling, humongous chilling. Thank you for the resub though. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Let me just make sure I'm not like missing any friend requests. I don't know if these are important to today's matches or not, but I definitely am missing friend requests. I see. Yes. Who's DC on first down? People are like super sexy and cute. Yeah, you think so, Toaster? Yeah. That's very non-biased of you. That's extremely non-biased of you, my friend. All right, here we go. Disaster in the lobby. Let me get the gamers from Jesus, gamers, Georgie, get in here, Georgie. Pal Inspector, you also get in here. Whoever else wants to get in here. Tyro, you get in here. Everyone get in here, dude. Poggers, let's go. Okay, sick. Okay, let me give you guys a quick prediction. Okay. It's gonna be the Billy set between Bad Intentions and Power Struggle Rangers. And you can gamble on a tie if you'd like. There you go. Gamble it up. So Billy played on Thompson House. We saw some games from Billy on Friday, and they were pretty interesting. He usually gets like pretty not great results. Like I think expected result is going to be around like 6-7 hook stages, assuming everybody plays correctly. But that being said, I feel like Billy is a character that can take advantage of mistakes pretty well, and also considering hey Kitty Jonesy Kitty. Anyway, considering everybody's going to be playing on high ping, there's a chance that maybe mistakes will happen more, and things could snowball. You never know. But Billy does seem like one of those middle of the road characters in terms of results, so I guess we'll see. And yeah, I mean, we'll see how much they have practice playing on ping and how much practice they have playing against Billy in general. But I do think that survivors should be getting pretty good results here, assuming they don't fuck up and do anything particularly bad. Also, there's no like additional balancing for Billy. He's pretty much allowed to run whatever other than the global bans and everything. That being said, we did add more global bans. I mean, we added Deadlock maybe like a couple weeks ago. We added Blood Favor recently. So there's more and more global bans kind of stacking up as time goes on. But still allowed to run a lot of things. Can still run Pop, Eruption, Pain Res, Bamboozle, Noed. You know, like any combination. I mean, we'll most likely see like Bamboozle, Noed, Pain Res, Corrupt or something. That seems to be like the Billy build we see on pretty much everybody. And as far as add-ons, it's pretty much guaranteed to be Doom Engraving Slow Pro Chains. Because if you run anything other than that as Billy, you're kind of just fucking like basically shooting yourself in the foot. Because like, what are you doing? You know, what the hell are you doing? Like, come on. So that's pretty much what I expect to see. It's just going to be a matter. I'm pretty sure everyone knows I'm pretty sure everyone knows that too. I'm pretty sure both teams are going to know what to expect as well from the builds. So it's going to be more of a matter of who can execute better. I mean, there's a chance that maybe somebody will slip in some kind of like weirdness in terms of like perks. The add-ons are basically guaranteed, but in terms of perks, there is a chance that someone can slip in some weirdness. But even then, it's still going to be pretty cut and dry in terms of how it's played. So assuming the survivors don't fuck up, they should be able to get a pretty good result. So I guess we'll see. A 4.4 Billy may happen too. Really? Like fucking carb. Wait, what is it? I was almost called it carb tuner. Sorry, tuned carburetor. not carb tunerator. Carb tunerator would not be the name of the add-on. Tuned carburetor. Yeah. If I mean like tuned carburetor plus Doom engravings would be interesting if we saw that. But I mean, or just what tuned carburetor with like low pro. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I feel like you need to run low pro. It'd be pretty insane not to run low pro. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. Some weird Billy mans like it. Interesting. With what else? Do they run low pro with it or do they run engravings with it? Because that seems really strange. I don't know. I'm so fucking hot and I gotta cook and grill, man. Wait, why you gotta cook and grill, man? What's going on, man? What's your thoughts on TCM so far? Oh, I'm already bored of it. I don't know. It's a fun game, but it just doesn't have any lasting power. Like, I'm already bored. And most people I know that play it are already bored of it too, so I don't know. I'm kind of over it. Oh, yeah, Labor Day. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's Labor Day. Tuned carbless engravings is usually what I use as well. It just feels good. Interesting. So you don't think low pro is like worth it enough for the that's interesting. I don't what do you mean virus hype wait what's your name? Virus Hyperon? I don't understand what you mean about blind shitting on people. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you give me an example? How are you handling the screen sharing? Just staying on Survivor more? Wait, for sorry, you mean like the screen's being all fucked up? Yeah, if it's a killer that has like the bad FPS thing, I try to like watch from Survivor's point of view when I can. I still do watch from the killer point of view a bit, but it's not like constantly. I try to switch back and forth, you know? So yeah, I don't know. So I think no low pro is throwing. There's just a few weirdos. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Like low pro feels so important, so that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Also, hey, if you want to give me an example in terms of what you're talking about, Virus, I mean, I'm down to hear you out in terms of like whatever feedback you're trying to give. I just don't really know what you're talking about, I guess. So feel free to give like a more detailed feedback thing in between the games if you want. Like do it in between games so I can actually read it though. But I appreciate it, man. Also, hey, Champs in the Fog, thanks for the raid. What's up, guys? Hello, welcome. Hi, Nos, what up? Hello. Friends, hi, hello. Hope you guys had a good time. What up? What up? What up? What up? Hello. We're just starting the night, so we're just kind of getting booted. Hey, this is exactly what I thought in terms of a build. This is pretty much the only thing to expect. God damn, that chainsaw is loud. Let's cycle through the builds real quick. Looks like Tyro's got a very objective heavy build. Very good chase build for Rain, whose name is Smiley Face right now. Pal Inspector, interesting. I always forget the name of this perk. The one that blocks, the one it's the one that blocks gens. I always forget the name of it. And Swing Blade, currently rocking the Deli, is currently in basement. Disaster finds a very fast M1 hit on Tyro. Now, I think the way that these games seem to be going, in terms of like how the final result is, depends a lot on how these first chases go. Tyro's going to use his bounce there on the tractor and try to get away and get the shack. And we'll see how long he can last here. He is already injured, so that kind of makes low pro a lot scarier for stuff like this. And the body block here from Disaster is actually really good. Yeah, he's going to go down. Is Swingblade still in basement, by the way? No, he managed to get out, but he's right there. That's still a really fast down. That was a really, really quick down. Like, super quick. Like, look at their gen progress. They have this is it. That's all the gen progress they have for that down. So that's a really bad start for Power Sugar Rangers. Like, extremely bad. A very good start, though, if you're bad intentions. Also, the Deli Survivor getting found immediately, too, is also huge. That's huge. That's so massive. Swingblade really, really needed to stay hidden here. And him getting found means that this is just falling apart now. This is not going well at all. He can't really go down and force an unhook at all. He gets found, so he's being pressured as well, which means that they're gonna have to just basically slam gens and let him go struggle. There's really no other chance. He could have maybe sneaked in and tried to get like a really fast unhook if Disaster left. That's if Disaster even left, but he could have maybe went for it. But him getting found means that that's gonna be completely out of the question. They're gonna have to just basically get a bunch of gens done. He's definitely gonna go struggle. And yeah, they're currently just giving him up and doing gens, which is pretty much the right play. But yeah, this is tough. This is very, very tough. Tyro does have off the record, so when if he can get unhooked from second, then he'll at least have a little bit to help him stay alive. Ada's gonna pop one gen. He's gonna go struggle, and Dwight's getting a head start because he kind of has an idea that Disaster's gonna leave once he goes struggle. Ooh, the respect. Trying to go for a. Oh god, this camera movement is painful. He was trying to go for a low pro hit, and then Rain punishes it. Maybe tries to set up a curve, kind of, but doesn't quite get it. Dwight is going to be able to get that unhook with Deli. So Tyro will be off hook. I'm curious if the killer just goes right back to basement here. I would expect him to. They're healing in basement with Will Make It. And Disaster's not going back. He's going to bamboozle the L wall. I don't know if I like this. Especially considering that this Nancy's in a pretty decent spot right now, too. Like, this pallet's pretty good. Goes for an M1 hit. I feel like... I don't like this. I feel like if you're gonna get him to struggle early like that, you should take advantage and get the kill, right? It's still not even too late either. Like, they healed in basement, which you should have had a pretty good idea about based on how fast that heal happened if you was paying attention to it. And yeah, they're here. They're here, and Tyro got found again. So as a matter of fact, I would say this is a bit of a slip up from them not kind of hiding Tyro a little bit more, because I feel like it's pretty obvious that Tyro's gonna be the target. He still does. Actually, he got rid of his off the record because he tapped the gen and shack. So actually, off the record's gone. He's just gonna go down and die here. Rain tries to come into body block, but he can't even get there in time. And yeah, Tyra's going to go down. That was a pretty big slip up. That was a pretty, I don't know about all that. That was very sloppy. Tyra's going to be dead now. Now it's going to be a 3v1 with 3 gens left. So suddenly Disaster is actually in a pretty good spot to make something happen here with Billy. Bamboozles this T-wall. Has Rain in a pretty okay spot here. Does actually there's no pallet here. So yeah, Rain's in a pretty... Rain should be dead, assuming nothing weird happens. Locker? No. Chainsaw? Yes. So yeah, down goes Rain. Dwight's currently working Gen at Shack. Pal Inspector is doing the one at like probably like 7, 8 o'clock ish, I believe. So rough, man. They're both very split at the moment, which is good. Pain Res does go off. Seems like it hit Dwight's Gen. Ada still has a good bit of progress down here by the tractor in the corner. But if Dwight, this is happening in between Ada and the unhook, which is really awkward. Ada is like as far away as possible from an unhook right now, which makes this really, really awkward. She's going to try to rotate around and get there, which I think she will be able to. Because Disaster's kind of just playing this T-wall with Swing Blade right now. Didn't bamboozle or anything. It's just going to take the M1. Swing Blade looks like he went nowhere with that M1 too. Like he ate that M1 and then just kind of went straight to the little L. And he's kind of in trouble here. Disaster gonna, well, I was gonna say force a 50-50, but it actually just got entity blocked. So he's actually just gonna get the down. So there you go. Down goes Swing Blade. The unhook does come in. This is the Deli Survivor, so really not the end of the world. He'll get put in basement and he'll be able to deli out of basement on his own accord whenever he wants. We'll see what the others are up to. Ada immediately hops in the gen near where the unhook happened, and Rain is going to go hop back on the gen that Ada was doing off to the corner. We'll see where Disaster opts to go here. I think he's going to... Oh, he wants to go back to where the unhook happened, which kind of makes sense. So if he goes back there, he's going to find Ada. That was Nancy doing the gen in the corner. Now he seems a little torn. He doesn't know what he wants to do. I think he sees Ada there. So yeah, he's going to head over. Swing Blade should probably be deliing any second now. Like now that there's a chase happening. Yeah, pretty safe to just go ahead and deli. Gets a hit on the Pal Inspector. Again, though, Disaster's still in a pretty good spot. Like the survivors can maybe still feel like they're in a good enough position to maybe get the gens done and still get some hook stages out if they play this well. But Disaster, again, overall, this is already looking like a pretty good result for Billy, regardless of what happens from here on out. Did they change this tile? Wait, is this tile shorter? This like hay bale now has like a little thing. Is that new? Am I dumb? Have I not noticed that? Either way, this down comes in on Ada. She tries to run to this pallet. It's like one of the most unsafe pallets. And now it looks like it's even more unsafe, I guess. I don't know what they did to that, but it's different now. So she's gonna go down, hooked, not pain resed, which is actually a huge deal because that means that Shack Gen's gonna get done. That hook not being a pain res ends up being kind of massive. But that is a fresh hook on every survivor. And with that final gen popping, and also him having the blood trail of Rain, feels pretty likely the final gen's gonna pop. No one kicks in. Rain's gonna go down here. He could also just... Oh, that dead hard was so good. Oh, that was such a good prediction. I assumed that the dead hard wouldn't work in the wide open, but you know, that was fucking god here from Rain. Keep in mind that that's also on like 100 ping as well. This is like EU versus NA. So that was like 100 ping on top of that prediction. I think Disaster... Did he not see Dwight? Because I feel like he should go... Yeah. We saw Dwight, did we not? I'm pretty sure we saw him. Well, Dwight's actually leaving. Huh. Finds Dwight here. Pal Inspector's very close to struggle. It's looking really good, though. Like, if Pal Inspector goes struggle, and then also... which you just did, and then if you can get this Dwight killed... and secure the kill into this Dwight, that's an insane amount of health stages. Or sorry, health stages, hook stages. And health stages, sure, whatever. And yeah, Dwight's gonna go down. He might even slug and go for the 4K here, but Dwight does have Unbreakable. Rains across the map. He probably remembers the deli on Dwight, so he should probably... If he remembers the deli on Dwight, he should know that this is Unbreakable. Yeah, I think he's just gonna... Yeah, I think he knows. I think he understands the situation. Rain's gonna leave. This feels like a really strong result for Billy. Like a really strong result. This is 10 stages, 4 fresh. That's really, really solid. Very, very solid result for Billy from Disaster. And Yeah, I mean, that first down coming in as fast as it did, I think was kind of the main factor here that kind of made this go the way it did. And Disaster really made good work with that. I gotta say, really made good work with that. So a little bit of a slip up from Power Struggle Rangers early. They tried their best to come back. They did manage to at least get some hook stages out of the gate at the very least, but they're gonna have to have a pretty good performance on their Billy now, because that was a very good solid job from Disaster there, getting a very solid result. And I think the Billy for Power Struggle Rangers, I believe, is going to be Swing Blade. So yeah, he's going to have his work cut out for him, man. He's got to get a very strong result here. He's got a basically 4K, which is not going to be easy if Bad Intentions plays the Survivor well on their side. So we'll see. It's going to game 2, and we'll see how it goes. But GG's, that was a very good solid performance. Yo, Carrie Cassie, thanks for the primer. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in, man. Also, Shiro, thanks for hooking up the Champions of the Fog account with a sub. Appreciate you. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. All right, yeah, we're just gonna wait for the invite, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, a Survivor dying that early in the game is so tough to come back from, man. I mean, that's very tough. Again, especially with Billy, because Billy is the type of killer where, like, he should struggle and chase. Like, you really shouldn't... Like, assuming you play it well as a Survivor, Billy's really shouldn't be able to get downs super quickly, you know? Like, you should be getting maybe like a gen, maybe 2 gens done, at least 1 gen done before a down even comes in, or at least like a ton of split progress or something, right? But I feel like a down coming in as early as it did right there, especially like a base 1 hook 2, is just really rough. Like, that's very hard to come back from. So, hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, hard slip up early the game. Maybe they can make something like that happen for themselves too, right? You never know. I mean, if Swing Blade's on killer and if he can catch them off guard and they're making mistakes too early the game, then maybe they can do the same thing back. You never know. Anything is possible. And again, the high ping is probably doing them some favors as well. So I guess we'll see. Let me hop in. Let me get okay, yes, sick. Good. Sheepy Drama, thanks for the resub, man. 29 months. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate it. Caillou kills you. What's up, dude? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Perfect. And yeah, wait, they apparently changed that one filler or something? Like that's apparently a thing. Like that one filler tile that was like it's basically like a stack of wood and then hay on the other side. They changed that and made it like shorter. Cause like what? Yo, Juice Boy, eat a dick. Shut up, Juice Boy. No one cares about you. Shut up, Juice Boy. No one cares about you, Juice Boy. No one cares. Fuck you, Juice Boy. Go away. Go away, Juice Boy. Nobody cares. Fuck you. Anyway, yeah, they made that loop smaller, right? Because that's weird. I feel like that loop was already like pretty unsafe. Like of all loops to nerf, why the loop that was already weak? Like why not loop one of the why not nerf one of the ones that are insane? Like what about those like huge hay bale tiles that are like all rectangle, or sorry, they're not rectangular. They're like a weird like triangle shape. Like those are like some of the safest tiles in the game. Like the fuck? And you're gonna nerf the fucking weak Johns? Like come on now, please. Yo, Kakarot, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Welcome back in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Praise for the strong Xbox ping. Is Swing Blade on Xbox? Wait, is Swing Blade playing from Xbox? Is this gonna be an Xbox Billy? Uh-oh. Mythical Champs coming to raid on Thursday. Tell him to sponsor me, dude. I'm gonna hit him up. He's console. Yeah, he's Xbox. Interesting. The Xbox Warrior, dude. I heard they nerfed fast vaulting. Yeah, well, they reverted it. Which, yeah, sure. They basically nerfed it. Fast vaults felt amazing for like a very short amount of time. It's just like the male fast vaults were like a little too strong. And then instead of just like fixing male fast vaults, they just reverted it and made fast vaults kind of feel garbage again, which is pretty unfortunate. It's very sad. It's very sad. This should be interesting then. Xbox Billy. Huh? I'm curious to see how well he plays it. I feel like Billy feels like one of the characters that, like, I mean, I feel like if you're good on a controller, Billy feels like the type of character that would be pretty playable, right? Like, I feel like the only thing that would be hard is maybe hitting back revs on people that are, like, juking, but, like, I don't know. I feel like curving and everything feels like it'd be pretty doable with a controller. Like, I don't really feel like it would be crazy hard, right? Huh. This will be interesting. Yeah, I saw that male fast vaults are apparently still stronger. Yeah, they apparently still go a little bit further or something, which is weird. But, like, I think they're all pretty bad, though, so I don't know. Yo, Cleo, Nick, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I saw some like clips on Twitter of people testing it, and apparently males still fast vault a little bit further. Like they land a little bit further ahead. which is fucking stupid. But it's not like miles ahead like it was before. I don't know. It's very, very strange, man. Very strange. I wish they would just like normalize vaults and like kind of make them more consistent. It's very, very sad that they don't. Vaults are such an important part of the game, so I don't know. Hey, hell yeah, Cleonix, thank you. Is it somebody I know from chat? Are they active in chat or are they a lurker? Yo, that's fucking awesome to hear, man. Fuck yeah. All right, here we go. Swing Blade. Oh, he's a P100 Billy too, dude. The P100 Xbox Billy. I'm pumped for this. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, they had many, many anti-tunnel perks stacked on one person. Who was that? This balance has like every anti-tunnel perk in the game. Jesus. DS off the record kinship on this guy. He definitely wants to get chased first. The Deli Survivor is there, though. Okay, he actually finds Adams. Never mind. He found Adam. Very similar build, but interestingly enough, instead of... Wait, what's missing? Am I stupid? Pain Res, No-Ed, Bamboozle... Wait, what's he running that I didn't think he would be running? Oh, gets a low pro hit there. It was a really good low pro hit on the Lemonade. So pretty good opening thus far. Am I dumb? I'm like forgetting a perk that exists. Anyway, regardless, finds a pretty fast opening hit onto Adam, and he's going to have to stay alive for a long time now. Again, like this is going to be one of those things where if he goes down early, it can definitely be problematic. Blade actually going to stay on Disbalance here. Disbalance definitely has a build for being tunneled and chased. So this is actually really fortunate for Bad Intentions. First off, he's full health. Ooh, he might eat this chainsaw. Ooh, Swing Blade punishing his greed a lot there. Disbalance played that really greedy. And tried to like greed that pallet multiple times, like a little bit too much. That being said, they are gonna maybe get a gen done. I mean, we'll see. This might be pain res, not pain res. So yeah, they are gonna pop at least one gen, and this is kind of. Oh, are they gonna pop the gen though? No way, no way that gets the kick. It might. Oh no, that failed. Oh wait, no, he already used the wait, never mind. He already used pop on a different gen. Does delay it a good bit though. This does delay that gen a good bit. Like they are still gonna get it done, but it does delay it a bit. He also found the injured Adam, and if he could have downed him near the hook, that could have been huge. The Renato is the Deli Survivor, and he just popped the gen nearby, so it seems like pretty impossible for him to sneak in and get a hook. A second gen's gonna pop from Disaster across the map. Swing Blade wants to force his struggle stage now, I think. And again, this is interesting because this Survivor has so many stack perks for this, right? Kinship's obviously going to help him if he tries to camp out the second stage, which I don't know if he will. It seems like it doesn't seem very like meta to do that from what I've seen. It feels like people usually force struggle and then leave. So Kinship might not end up doing anything. Ooh, did he force struggle? Yeah, he pretty much forced struggle. So there you go. The struggle stage comes in. Ronaldo's going to get the unhook with Deli. Swing Blade. Oh, can't quite get that down on the Lemonade. That would have been pretty massive if he got it, though, but couldn't quite get it. The further Peepo coming in, though, onto Disbalance. So Disbalance is going to have full health, and he's going to have off the record. So even if he gets chainsawed, it's just going to put him into deep wounds, which is actually kind of hilarious. So this will be a pretty tough chase for Swing Blade. He's going to have to hit him 3 health stages worth, unless the chase lasts longer than 80 seconds. But if the chase lasts longer than 80 seconds, then it's probably going to be over anyway. He also has DS, too, so actually... He might have three health stages and DS. So kind of like 4 health stages, maybe. This could be a really long chase. Probably. Most likely going to be a super long chase. Unless this balance plays this really poorly. Oh, Swing Blade almost gets that, but collides with the hay balance. That was so close. That was so close, but doesn't quite get it. Not really sure what he's going for here. Pretty aggressive chainsaw rev. He's just going to bail. Interesting. He's going to bail, and he's going to find Renato doing this gen. But that's interesting. He's going to let this balance go. And this is looking really good for Bad Intentions. Considering the win condition they need, this is looking really good for Bad Intentions. Swing Blade's going to be... Yeah, like, look at all these gens popping. Yeah. Swing Blade's really going to be struggling to get what he needs, because he basically needs the 4K, right? Like, he needs basically 11 stages, which is close to a 4K. Like, you might as well just say 4K at that point. And this is going to be a fresh hook Survivor. And yeah, it's definitely not looking great. These guys are doubled up on Shaq. Adam is currently doing this gen down here. This might get hit by Pop and or Pain Res, or maybe both. But even if it does, they're currently doubled up on Shaq anyway. So there's a ton of gen progress. There's basically just a ton of gen progress coming in everywhere. I guess the somewhat good, that was pain res, so he actually can't hit that with pop because it was pain res. Deadly comes in on the survivor too, so just to make matters even worse, the survivor that was hooked was Deli, which means that this doesn't actually add any pressure. He's gonna head back, but again, they're doubled up on Shaq, and this is gonna get done. Like, they're gonna get done with that Shaq gen. Yeah, he can redown him all he wants, but it's not gonna solve anything. This isn't gonna be pain res or anything. This is just gonna be hook stage number 2. And yeah, they're gonna get this gen done, and unless he maybe the only thing that'll save Swingblade now is if Bad Intentions fucks up really badly and like groups up with Noed or something, which I don't see them doing. They should probably have a pretty good idea that Noed's in play, so I don't really foresee that happening. Swingblade gonna swing back over here. Get it? He's gonna find Disaster, who is a fresh hook. He does have Noed and Bamboozle, so he's gonna block that window. And I think Shack Pallet's been used, so Disaster will die here. But, like, again, it's not really enough. Like, Disaster's going to go down. He basically needs the slug, right? He can't really afford to hook. So, yeah, he's going to leave. Like, his only hope to win now is to, like, slug and snowball really hard off of that. And that's what he's trying to do at the moment. He's going to come over and find... Who is he going to find there? Adam, but Adam's gonzo. Lemonade got a big head start, and he is way on the opposite corner of the map. So he pieced the fuck out. Disbalance is currently picking up Disaster, and they're actually near a gate as well. So yeah, the gates are near Shack, like around like 5 o'clock, and the other one's at around 2 o'clock. So that Adam wisely just ran into like the 10-11 corner just to get away from everything. Noah gets broken too, and yeah, now just all hope is gone. Now all hope is just, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Disbalance is still full health, so he's going to need to be chainsawed. Disaster still getting chased here as well. Is a fresh hook. Doesn't really have much here, but again, it doesn't really matter. Even if he dies, if the rest of his team gets out, they win. And they're currently all rattling to this gate. And they're all going to get out, other than Disaster, who will die. And that'll be, what, 7 stages? Oh, Shack, hatch. Maybe not 7. Nope, 7 stages. Never mind, 7 stages. They tried to time it. It was timed a little bit wrong. They almost had it. That would have made it 4 stages, but instead it ends up being 7 stages, 3 fresh, which is not enough for Powder Struggle Rangers. Bad Intentions gonna take that first set. Very, very solidly played from them. Kind of unfortunate for Swingblade that he like swapped targets early on. I feel like he kind of gave them the exact setup that they wanted, with Disbalance being the one that was like being like tunneled. With him having all that anti-tunnel perks, he also just couldn't. I mean, I guess to be fair, the anti-tunnel perks actually never even kicked in. It was mostly just for the Peepo, so I guess it didn't really matter that much. Overall, I guess really, if I'm being real about it, it was just kind of better play on the Survivor side for Bad Intentions, really. The first down did come in like an okay time frame. Like, he did get the first down pretty quickly, but I think just how they played off of it afterwards, Bad Intentions seemed to just play off it so much better, and Swingblade just couldn't quite get the tunnel out going. Disbalance did a really, really good job in chase after the unhook, and yeah, unfortunate. Power Struggle Rangers can't quite get that win, and Bad Intentions is going to go up 1-0, and that's going to take us to the Oni set. We're going to be playing Oni up next, baby. Oni. So Oni's played on Dead Dog Saloon, and this should be interesting, because I think Dead Dog Saloon Oni is actually one of the times when, like, I feel like ping feels like it matters a lot. So it's kind of weird how it got set up to where we had these NA versus EU sets, and they had Oni in both sets. Because yeah, it's gonna be a struggle, man. Like, a lot of those pallets that you can play after they're thrown with high ping, it makes it really awkward because you gotta time your vaults like so well, and it makes timing your vaults so much harder. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Like, Oni is again one of those killers where, like, when the first hit comes in, you know, you start snowballing, you get your blood, and then you start to fucking, you know, snowball off of that. And the more you snowball, the more blood you get, and the more you can snowball. And it's just like a very, very heavy snowbally type killer. So typically, you know, what happens is you try to delay that first hit as long as possible, obviously, right? Like, that's a big thing we talk about a ton with Oni. But again, with Dead Dog Saloon being the map, and also with ping being kind of high, it makes me wonder how well these guys are actually going to be able to do that, you know? So we'll see. It looks like, I think Georgie's going to be the killer for Power Struggle Rangers. So we're gonna have Georgie up against the survivors from Bad Intentions, and then I'm not sure the killer for Bad Intentions. It might be Disbalance or it might be Disaster. I'm not 100%, but we'll get there later. This should be a good one though. This should be a very, very good one. Georgie also been a beast. We've seen Georgie pop the fuck off in so many of the different scrims so far. So they're probably feeling pretty good about that as well, having Georgie in there. Who? Okay, sick. Thank you. Fucking hell. I'm too dumb for this. Thank you. Let me also change the map layout real quick. Perfect. Perfect. Toby's setting up his caster curse. True. Although I've tried to caster curse Georgie multiple times. It's only maybe happened like 1 or twice. I don't know. It's hard. He's pretty immune to the caster curse, I feel like. Okay, someone explain to me why Deli Unbreakable is just a no-brainer combo that will always be used together. Tofu shook every time Deli and Unbreakable aren't used together, and I don't quite understand the combo hype. I feel like Deli DS is a better combo. Unbreakable Deli is so insane because you can basically just walk up to a hook and unhook, and it does not matter. Like, especially with like hook grabs being gone, you can basically send in one survivor, and they could just unhook by themselves. Like, as long as it's not like a hillbilly or something, right? If it's not a killer that like can one-shot down you or like hit you twice really fast, like maybe like Trickster, maybe it wouldn't be good too. Like if I feel like unless it's like a Billy, a Bubba, or like a Trickster or someone like that that can hit you twice incredibly fast or just one-shot down you. If it's any killer that isn't those, you can literally just walk up to a hook. You can let the survivor sit on hook until like they're like about to get a struggle state, and then you can just walk up and unhook in the killer's face, and they literally can't stop you. They cannot stop you, and after the unhook comes in, you're almost guaranteed to get your deliverance charged. So then you have deliverance and unbreakable. So no matter what the killer does, you're fine, right? Like, your teammates don't even have to save you. Your other two teammates that are doing gens can just stay on gens. Because if he picks you up and hooks you, you just deli off the hook. If he leaves you on the ground and tunnels the guy that got unhooked, you just unbreakable yourself. Like, no matter what, you can basically just walk up and solo unhook completely for free. And that just kind of alleviates so much pressure from your team, and it allows two of your teammates to just sit on gens for so long, which is an insane amount of like efficiency in terms of just getting generators done. So that's why Deli Unbreakable is so good. And it is kind of odd to not see them together, although we have seen it work out, you know, even when they're not run together sometimes. But it's just such an incredibly strong combo that, like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Would 6 to 8 stacks of Staviffle work? Yeah, but it's very rare for that to be in play, and especially early on, right? Because usually, like, the Deli unhook is going to happen on like the first unhook. So, like, even if you add Staviffle, it's very rare that you'll have that many stacks that early in the game, right? So still pretty pointless, you know? There's not a whole lot of situations that would stop it other than like a killer whose power stops it, you know? All right, so here we go. Again, Georgie on killer, bad intentions on survivor. Ping will be a little bit high. Ping will be slightly high, so this is going to be a little rough. And again, the first hit's going to matter a lot. Like we talked about the first chase being so important on Billy. I mean, the first chase is really important in every single matchup, right? In every single matchup, the first chase is important. But with Oni, it's particularly the first hit. Like, not even like the first down, it's like the first hit. Even getting him one to single time against Oni is pretty game-changing in terms of like the pace of the match. So if the M1 hit comes in within the first like 30 seconds, that's incredibly different than the first hit coming in within the first, like, I don't know, minute and a half. So we'll see what happens here. We'll do a quick cycle of builds or of perks. Head on and a boon on disaster. Very heavy objective build on the lemonade. Disbalance is rocking all the anti-tunnel again. And Renato's got Deli Unbreakable. So pretty similar build. Just looks like maybe almost the same build, just a little bit mixed up in terms of like having boons and stuff. But Disbalance and Renato definitely have like the same exact perks and the same builds. That should be interesting. Georgie gonna see what he can find. Now again, these guys should be positioning in a way where if they get found and chased, they can basically loop really well. So like main building is a really good place to be, right? Like being like up top main building somewhere where you have a lot of vision on him coming up is a really strong place to be. If you have balanced landing, ooh, like this is bad. Without balanced landing, this is also being Deli Unbreakable. I really don't like this. I really don't like this from Renato. And yeah, he gets hit early. This is so bad. That was a really fast hit too. Because that's not even that strong of an area as well. Like those pallets are like okay, but they're not like amazing. Like the much stronger pallets are across the street. Like Deli Unbreakable probably should have been chilling like somewhere across the street, like more powerful than where he was, or even like top of main. You really should only be doing Gallows Gen if you have bounce landing. Like the Atom should have been the one on Gallows Gen if anybody. But this is really bad. That was a really early first hit. And now Georgie getting his blood. The one thing that maybe is going in their favor is the fact that Georgie might not kill Renato since he's injured. He might leave him and go for somebody full health. So the one saving grace here is maybe that Deli won't get down first. Maybe. Georgie did hear a bunch of progress on main, but he wants to find somebody that's not at main because main's a terrible place to chase. There is some progress here, and we'll see what he can find. He does have eruption. He's got pop. Oh shit! Oh, no fucking hiding in bushes for you, disaster. Very fast down. Gets a double eruption pop. They do pop main building gen, but again, main building gen's not that huge of a deal. But pretty fast down. And again, considering they have pretty much all the anti-tunnel and one survivor being this balanced, that means that this is a little scary, right? Like, if disaster ends up getting tunneled out here, this could get a little hairy, man. This really could get a little hairy. Because, yeah, no real anti-tunnel to speak of on anyone other than Ace. So, kind of putting all the eggs, kind of putting all their eggs in one basket. Georgie also got that down so fast that he had so much of his power left. There's so many blood orbs around the map right now. Like, Renato has been bleeding like crazy, so Georgie's gonna have his power quite often. He's gonna kick that gem with pop eruption. I think that one was popped, right? I didn't actually see where he might have kicked another gen. No, I don't think he did because it would have been eruption, right? I'm pretty sure that he saved the pop for that. So that one got hit by pop and eruption. And this is a tough spot because how do they save now with him having power? He's gonna pop power and he's gonna look. There is a survivor down here. Doesn't know that yet. But he's going to look around for the rotation. He probably has a general idea that they're rotating down here somewhere. Looking in bushes. Can't find anything yet. Okay, the Atom wants to sneak in and get the unhook. I'm kind of surprised that if they're sending a survivor in to try to get the unhook, I'm kind of surprised that it wasn't disbalance instead. Rather than the Atom, who has a bunch of the gen doing perks. But Disaster goes struggle. Georgie gonna very quickly find a down onto Renato. And again, this is their Deli. So Deli completely out of play now. So the hook came in on him before he ever, or him. Wait, why not him? Yeah, he has Deli. Wait, why didn't they have the Deli set up to save? This just feels very strange. It feels like the way they're playing around their builds just feels very odd. I mean, they do manage to get the unhook with Adam, and he managed to get the heal with Botany very, very quickly. So Disaster gets back to full health. And she can maybe have a chance to stealth a bit. Quick hit there onto Adam too, which is just more blood. That gives him a quick chunk of blood right away, and also Adam's not going to be bleeding some more. They were actually in an okay spot in terms of only having his power, right? He had drained all of his power, and there wasn't a ton of orbs. Like, there was still a good bit of orbs here, but not enough for his power. But now there might be enough for his power, yeah, after that hit. So now, again, tough. Did he find... Wait, was that Disaster that he saw? No, it was Ace. No, it was Disaster. They just hopped in a locker. Disaster was here, and Georgie really wants to find him. I think they're actually... This is actually really good. Oh, that down was really not good, though. That might be a ping thing, I don't know, but that was a very fast down on Ace. Georgie really wants to find Claudette, I think. So, Claudette hopped in a locker, and then Ace made a bunch of, like... He, like, left a bunch of scratch marks around, so it makes it hard for Georgie to kind of locate her. Oh, but that was her, I think. Oh, that's... Okay, well, this game's pretty much over. This game is pretty much over. That's exactly what Georgie wanted. That is literally exactly what Georgie wanted. That is so rough. So now Disaster is full dead. He also has a hook here on the Ace as well. That's going to give him pop and eruption on this gen. He can hook Ace as well, who's nearby. And that's going to give him another pop. And there, again, there's going to be blood, a good bit of blood around the map too. He's actually going to leave him slugged. That's interesting. He might be worried about something. I'm not sure. Maybe he just doesn't... Maybe he just wants to take the free pressure as opposed to, like, risking picking him up against, like, a power struggle or something. I mean, I don't know. It seems odd to slug him there. Maybe he just didn't see him? He had to have seen him, right? He was standing over his body, wasn't he? Well, Renato playing this palette pretty well thus far. These are... Like, I feel like every time he turns, like, the big corner, this is, like, a 50-50. So this is not easy to play, especially considering that you're playing on ping. What I would like to see from Renato here is that if you can win a 50-50 on the other side, on this side, is maybe transition to a different palette. Because eventually you'll get hit, right? Yeah, Georgie is going to eventually get this hit, so he's gonna grab some blood here. They're still at 4 gens. They're still at 4 gens, man. They've done one singular gen so far, and it's main building gen, which is basically the easiest gen to do. Ace is currently working on the gen at the water tower at like 5 o'clock, and the other gen was at like 2 or 3 o'clock being worked. So kind of all the gens on the right side of the map. Ooh, Georgie with a big 180 flick. Downing Ace again in this corner. Gets the eruption to go off. Honestly, just fucking beautiful flick from Georgie. That was disgusting. And Hook options aren't looking great. He's going to carry him mid-map. We'll see what gen progress is looking like for Adam. Not enough. Definitely not enough. Adam's going to have to get off this gen. This is going to be at risk of getting hit by Pop if Georgie can find it. We'll see where he goes. He's kind of worried about these Gallows gens, so he's going to be looking in the wrong place. Well, I guess kind of. He finds Renato, who also gives him a lot of blood. He might even just go after Renato here. I mean, at this point, he's in such firm control that as long as he's just getting downs over and over again, like if he's just downing people over and over again, like when do they really find time to do gens, right? And there you go. He downs him. Oh, if they don't get this unhook really quick, he can go back to the hook, which I think he might. Yeah, he's going to go back to the hook. Adam was not in position for the unhook, so he's actually going to take advantage and come back here. He's going to find a bunch of progress here, so he knows that he was generally around this area at some point. But, I mean, he's kind of edge map at the moment, right? Like, he's kind of edge map down in the corner. So, I don't think he'll find him. But still, I mean, what do you do at this point? Renato does have Unbreakables. There you go. I guess Adam just buying time for Renato's Unbreakable. Georgie wants to force struggle now, which seems like pretty much the play. This balance is very, very close to struggles. So this will basically force it, or you'll have to 1-for-1 if you want him to not go struggle, which would not be worth in any way. So there's no way they're going to do it. Adam was sneaking up. Georgie finds a bunch of orbs back here where he left for Renato. They did trigger Kinship. So Kinship's active right now. So Disbalance can sit on hook forever. But Georgie's not really playing the hook. So, I mean, I feel like leaving someone on hook like this and, you know, like letting Kinship tick is good if the killer is playing the hook. But Georgie's not. Another really, really good flick from Georgie. Beautiful. Good. Down goes Adam. Oh, goes for a 180 flick on the window. Maybe trying to predict the double vault, but not a double vault from Ace. So he's going to get away from that one. Has a pretty good idea where Renato is going to be, so he finds him. Oh, good try to flick there, but doesn't quite get it. And he's going to be going back, I think, to secure that hook that he got on, or to secure the hook on the down that he got on Adam. Yep, chases him away, he vaults. He's gonna take this hook. So them not getting down by these, like, again, Georgie's in a really commanding spot here, and he's doing amazingly. But in the Survivor's defense, like, to give them some credit, them not going down to these last couple demon dashes is giving them at least somewhat of an opportunity to maybe like get a gen or two done before they die. I mean, they're gonna die. Like, they're definitely gonna die. Like, they're dead as shit. Let's be real. They're mega dead. But to their credit, they're at least doing an okay enough job of buying themselves time to maybe pop a gen or two before they die, right? Maybe. We'll see. Georgie still can prevent that. He does have Eruption. He's going to hit this with Eruption as well. If he can get it down now, that'll pop both of the gens that had progress. I think he hit the other gen with Eruption too, right? Yeah, he did. So if he gets this down quickly, it'll pop both of these gens, and they'll both regress a good bit. Oh, and here comes another big flick. Jesus fucking Christ, Georgie. Jesus, dude. Disgustingly good flick from Georgie. And down goes down goes his balance again, and that's going to be it. Yep, the eruption aura reading going to get him the hit on a Renato, and you know what? Never mind. You know, I said they were doing a good enough job that they might be able to get a gen or two done, but Georgie said, no, let's just end it right here. And that's a 4K at 4 gens. That is, pretty much unbeatable. I mean, like, there's no other way for me to beat around the bush here and be like, yeah, it's fine, they're still in it. I mean, this is basically Power Struggle Rangers winning set 2. Like, we're still going to play out the OD game for the other side, but the win condition for Survivors is literally just finishing 2 gens. So yeah, 4K 4 gens has got to be one of the craziest results that you can, like, that's wild. That's absolutely wild. Georgie snowballed this so hard, and his flicks were very, very on point. Again, I'm sure the ping probably played at least a little bit of a role for the Survivors, to be fair, in their defense. To give them some credit, it's not easy, like, avoiding hits on this map against M1 killers, even as is, on, like, decent ping. And especially on higher ping, it's even harder. So, like, in their defense, it was made a little bit harder for them. But regardless, Georgie just played it all right. His flicks and everything were on point with Oni, but his macro and, like, his decision-making and everything he did was also perfect. I will say I do think he lucked out a little bit in finding Disaster right at the end of his power when Disaster was Death Hook. That also, you could say that was also a slip up from Bad Intentions, right? Like, that was the big thing that was like the big thing that was trying to happen, right? He was trying to find Disaster and kill him because he knew he was Death Hook, and Disaster was hiding and trying to avoid getting found. And he was doing a good job of it right up until the very end of the power when Georgie came back to water tower right as he got out of the locker. So it was just really, really unfortunate. You could say, yeah, maybe Disaster should have just stayed to the locker. I don't know. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. It's really easy to, like, you know, say from our point of view, like, haha, this was a good or bad play. But, you know, in the heat of the moment, obviously there's other things going on. You don't want to just sit in lockers for like fucking 30, 40, 50 seconds at a time. But either way, that was the big turning point. Like, the second he found Disaster at the very end of his power and got that kill with like 4 gens left, it's just over from there. It's just so over from there. They just could not manage to get anything coming back from that, and Georgie just kind of played it perfectly. Didn't even allow a single other gen to pop, and just closes it down. 4 gens left. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So there you go. Well played, Georgie. Very, very well played. Good try from Bad Intentions. Unfortunately, the snowball happened very early and just never stopped, which is kind of how Oni can be. And so yeah, I mean, we're gonna play out the second Oni game, I believe, but the win condition is gonna be a little silly. Like, this is gonna be a little bit of a silly win condition, because again, for the killer to win, they need to 4K at 5 gens. like if they want to win, they literally need to 4K before a single gen even gets done, which is just absurd to ask of somebody. Like, that is absurd to ask of anybody. And the survivors just got to finish 2 gens. Like, if the survivors finish 1 gen, they tie. If they finish 2 gens, they win. So very, very easy win condition for the survivors. And again, especially when you know that's the win condition, right? Like, it's one thing to, like, I feel like especially knowing that's the win condition, it's, like, even more impossible. Because even if Oni gets a hit, like, right away, like, they're just going to slam gens. Like, they're just going to sit on gens and just pop 2 gens. Like, you can't stop them from popping 2 gens. Like, there's no way, dude. Like, if they know that's all they need, like, if they could just kill themselves in order to get 2 gens done, right? Like, there's no fucking way to stop it. Like, it's insanely impossible. So, again, I'm not going to beat around the bush here and act like there's still a chance for Bad Intentions in this Oni set. Let's just be real. This is definitely Power Struggle Rangers game. But I'm still curious to see how this gets played anyway. I'm kind of hoping... Like, I'm hoping that everyone in this match will play it like a neutral game, right? Like maybe just play it as if it was game 1 and just try to get the best result for both sides. Because I feel like both sides have to know it's pretty much over, right? Like, I don't think Power Struggle Rangers is going to have to, like, kill themselves to finish 2 gens. And I also feel like this balance is probably going to have an idea that, like, you know, trying to get this win conditions kind of out of the question. So I'm kind of hoping that they both kind of just accept that and are like, fuck it, and they just kind of go for like a normal scrim game, like as if there was no win condition and you were just going for the best result. Because that's what I would like to see. I want to just see a good solid game of Oni here, and I'm hoping that they don't like do some silly shit knowing that the game is already over. So I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. Yo, I'm Sins, what up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, that doesn't mean we go to the tiebreaker, which is going to be what? Clown? Yeah, we're going to have a tiebreaker clown set from these guys, which is kind of nice. So, yeah, I mean, very dominant Billy game from Bad Intentions, but then very dominant Oni game, which makes sense because that was their picks, right? Bad Intentions picked Billy. Power Struggle Rangers picked Oni. So, like, both teams are kind of dominating with the killer that they picked. So, it makes sense, right? I mean, they picked the killers that they're strong with, and then they played very strongly with those killers. I mean, I would say that Disaster got an incredibly strong result with Billy, considering Billy's, like, you know, expected result. Like, I know that 4K at 4 gens with Oni, it seems insane, and it is insane, don't get me wrong. But I feel like getting, like, 10 stages 4 fresh as Billy is, like, close to the same level, I feel like. Like, it's a very, very good result as Billy. So I think both sides kind of dominated with the killer they picked. So, that being said, I don't know what the fuck to expect of the tiebreaker, right? Because that means the tiebreaker is a killer that neither one of them picked, and they're going to just be winging it. So, that should be really interesting. Considering both sides were just dominations, it was like, killer pick domination, and now we have the leftover. What happens here? Who knows? Who fucking knows? It can go either way. How do you feel about Scott Junn stating that Xenokitty is high A, possibly top 5? Definitely not top 5. There's no way. I don't think there's any way in fuck the Xenomorph is top 5. Xeno's definitely very strong, but not top 5. I don't agree with it, but I kind of get where he's, I don't think it's like a crazy statement to make, right? Like, it's not like he's saying that fucking Wraith is top 5 or something, right? Because then I'd be like, what the fuck are you saying? Shut up. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, it's not like coming from an insane place that I feel like what are you thinking? But I don't think so. No, I don't think Xeno's anywhere near top 5. Not nowhere near, but like just not top 5. There's no way. I think like going against a team that has good turret placement and knows and like actually uses turrets well, on top of just having good macro, like even just having good macro against Xeno is rough, right? Because Xeno has to hit you twice to down you, and any killer that does shit like that is just immediately going to be in danger of like falling to good macro. So I think with using turrets well and also just having good macro as a survivor team, Xeno feels pretty beatable. Very, very beatable. If flamethrowers didn't exist, then 100% he's top 5. Yeah, but flamethrowers do exist, right? That's the whole point. Like, that's like saying, oh yeah, like, if there was no EMPs against Singularity and when you got gooped once, you were just gooped for the whole game, then yeah, he would be a lot stronger, like, clearly. But, like, then you're just eliminating a whole part of their power, you know? Like, I don't know. You can't... Or, like, as Wesker, if there was no first aid sprays. If you just had no first aid sprays as Wesker, and the second he dashed you, you got hit by a permanent 7% fucking 7% slowdown for the rest of the game. Yeah, then he'd be pretty top tier, too, you know? Oh, did they forget the map? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I think they forgot the map or something. I don't know. What if Xeno is top 3 cuteness? Bro, I don't... If you want to argue about how cute killers are, feel free. I'm not taking part in that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, you guys are going to see how Xeno plays next week, because Xeno's in the pool next week. So, if you're curious to see how Xeno performs in, like, a comp setting, that'll be a good showing for it, I think. Because we're going to see next week. Should be interesting. I think we have him on Blood Lodge too. I don't expect very good results from him, to be honest with you. On Blood Lodge, I feel like he's probably gonna get. I would assume that like average result will probably be like 6 to 7 stages, assuming the survivors play decently. That's probably what I would assume. Like unless there's like big mistakes from the survivors, but I think if they really like play around turrets well and just have like good strong macro, I feel like I think Xeno's gonna struggle, honestly. When are you making a tier list again? I don't know, man. Soon. I'm probably gonna have to make 2 tier lists. Hey, Swingblade, you there? Swingblade, buddy, you there? I'm gonna have to like the thing about a tier list and the thing about even saying like a top 5. It's so hard because it obviously depends on what you're talking about, right? Like for instance, if Scott was saying that Xeno is top 5 in terms of like solo queue, like in terms of like your average survivors that you go against, maybe he's not too far off, because really like. It's one of those killers where it kind of relies on like teamwork, right? Like you need to have teammates that like set up turrets on like good spots, and you also have to have like decent macro. Like Xeno is really strong in like the 1v1 scenario, and like in like a solo queue like public game setting. That's like a really important thing, right? Like if your teammates like having to rely on your teammates to help you out with a killer is not a very reliable thing. Like that's why twins can like dominate so hard, right? Because you need your team. And if they don't help you, then you're just fucked, right? Or if they don't do the right things, then you're fucked. So, like, it's really tough, right? Like, when making, like, tier lists or when talking about a top 5 or whatever the fuck, it's really, really hard to, like, I think context is always really important in terms of, you know, how strong somebody is. Can I ask how you feel about them hiding prestige levels in lobbies? I don't see the point of a prestige system if no one sees it anyway. Well, you see it at the end of a game. I kind of like it. I like them hiding prestiges in the lobbies. I think on the survivor side, you should be able to see it. I'm not really sure why the survivors can't see their teammates' prestiges, but I think the killer shouldn't be able to see the prestiges until after the game. Like a survivor, you can't see the prestige of the killer till after the game, but you still do eventually see it, right? So I think it's totally okay for the killer to not see the survivor prestiges in the lobby and then see it in post-game. But for survivor, I mean, why not be able to see your teammates, right? I think that's totally okay. I don't know. Is any penalty also counted when it comes to a draw over 3 sets? Like when you add everything? I don't know. I still don't actually know. I have to ask Dino, are we even doing tiebreakers? We actually had a discussion about this, like maybe was it Friday or maybe last week or something? And we were talking about tiebreakers and we were talking about whether or not it would even be fair to do tiebreakers. Like maybe if they go 1-1-1, we just call it a tie and there is no like decider. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not exactly sure how we're doing it. Because, like, I think we were going to count gens and hook stages as, like, the same amount in terms of, like, tiebreakers. But then also people were saying that that's, like, not really fair or whatever. And I don't really have a problem with games being ties in scrims. Because, again, it's not like we need a winner. Like, it's not like we have brackets. It's not like there's, like, a tournament where, like, someone needs to advance and someone needs to lose, right? Like, games can end in a tie and it would be okay. So, I don't know, man. I'm for just doing 1-1-1 personally. It's easiest. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. I feel like I kind of how I feel about it too. Especially considering that again, like we don't need winners, right? Like it's not like it's a tournament, right? If we were doing a tournament, then yeah, we'd have to figure out a tiebreaker. But like the fact that we're not doing a tournament means that like it's fine, right? Like, if it ends up being a tie, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like nothing changes, you know. Tyro's got Deadly Unbreakable. balanced on Swing Blade with some objective perks. Pal Inspector's got a bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of altruism. And Rain's got DS, Dead Hard, and also Quick and Quiet headline, which is interesting. There's balance, Rocket Infectious Fright. Okay, so it looks like this balance is going for the win here. So, like I said earlier about like how they were going to play, whether they're going to actually play around their win condition or just kind of go for it. It looks like this balance is going for the win condition because his build is a very heavily snowballing build. Like he doesn't even have Splinter and Haul. He has longer duration of his power and then faster dashing. So basically, this is like he wants to kill people efficiently with the faster dashing, but then he also wants to have enough power that he can keep going and find somebody else. Infectious Frights also helps him find somebody else, and then Bamboozle, Brutal Strength are both really good at getting him a hit. So like early game helps a lot in terms of like breaking pallets quickly or vaulting windows and blocking them, and hopefully helping him get a hit really fast. So yeah, this build feels like it feels like this build is built around like getting a hit quick, snowballing like crazy, and literally just trying to end the game ASAP at like 4 or 5 gens. That being said, I actually feel like if that's what you're going for on a map like Dead Dog, I actually like, not to be like critique Andy here, but I feel like Brutal and like this map, like how many like mega safe pallets are there? You know what I mean? I feel like you might still want like something like Pain Res if you're gonna like, unless you're planning on actually 4-man slugging, which maybe that's what it is, right? Maybe he just wants the 4-man slug. If you're not planning on like 4-man slugging, then like maybe something like Pain Res to like just slow down the gens a little bit more while you're snowballing couldn't hurt. But then again, I mean, I say that as they're throwing God pallets, so never mind. Swingblade doing a good job of making it to Shaq, throwing that God pallet. He is getting a lot of brutal value, so you know what? Maybe I should just shut the fuck up because I think he's doing a pretty good job so far. Here's a couple of these pallets, making some dead zones in the back. They're currently doubled up on the gen at the top of the street. Or the bottom of the street, I mean. Tyro's going to sprint burst away from this gen on the side. He makes it to main, although he doesn't have a huge head start, so he might actually be in trouble. This balance probably can get this hit on him. Eventually. It's going to take some time, though, and they're going to be all over those gens on the bottom side of the map. Like, I don't think he gets away with a... Well, actually, he might get this vault. Yeah, actually, he does get this vault. The door's out there, but he does make this pallet, too, so you know what? Never mind. I thought he was actually going to get a hit before he made it anywhere significant, but he does make it. Bloodlust kicking in, though, is going to make this matter, and he's going to get the hit now, but they did do at least one gen, so there we go. Game is at least tied. Swingblade's currently doing the gen at Gallows with Bounce Landing, and if he gets that gen done, it'll secure the win. So yeah, I mean, again, I respect like the whole like making a build that might get him the win thing, but the win is just so far out of reach, you know what I mean? Like, I think he needed to get a hit like immediately. Like, he needed to get a hit like at like 0% gen progress, basically, right? And that just didn't happen. So yeah, there's gen number 2 popping. That secures the win for Power Struggle Rangers. I think he's gonna be able to get this down. Oh, big flick, but not big enough. Swingblade's gonna be in some trouble here. Just kidding, he's leaving. You want it for somebody else? He's heading for this gen, but I don't think there's anyone on this gen. Tyro was here earlier, but he's not here anymore. Tyro's healing somewhere. So yeah, actually, here's somebody healing. I think they're up top, right? Is that where they were? We up in the room, up in the bedroom, up in the fucking master suite. Oh, he doesn't actually find him either. So yeah, it seems like he's struggling to even get anything going with his power as well. Is there even anybody there? Nope, there's not even anybody at this water tower either. Yeah, just balance is easy. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to find anything. That's gonna be a complete full reset for the survivors. So nobody went down in power, and they all got back to full health, and they popped 3 gens. So yeah, that's rough. I mean, again, this balance was playing this game in a way that's extremely risky because he had to, right? Like, again, if he wanted to try to meet the win condition in any way, he had to do a risky build and play in a very risky way where he tried to just go for mega snowballs. Didn't work out, couldn't get anything going at all, and now this is going to be another very, very one-sided result. Because yeah, they got 3 gens done. The Oni doesn't even have any blood orbs. There's maybe some orbs around from when Tyro was injured, maybe a little bit, like around main, but there's not going to be a whole lot of orbs. He's going to have to just find another hit, which is going to take some time. As you can see, he finds Tyro, who's running back towards Water Tower. Still has a decent pallet here you can use. And yep, again, we're kind of right back to where we started, right? Gen number 4 pops. Still has no blood. Surprised Tyro didn't vault that. He does have a couple pallets out here he can use. He's going to vault in. Oh, the auto. Yeah, I mean, I feel that, dude. Yep. That's... Of all times, dude. Of all times for auto aim to cuck you. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on, dude. You're fucking really gonna kick him while he's down like that? Like, come on, dude. That's brutal. That's brutal. Because that should have been a hit. That should have easily been a hit. But the random ass DVD auto aim making him hit the wall. Very unfortunate. So doesn't get the hit yet. Now he's gonna get the hit on the Tyro. But again, there's only one gen left, and they're surely doing it right now. Yeah, they're doing main. And Swing Blade probably gonna be trying to find his way to a gate. And yeah, he's not gonna be able to get anything going. So very, very unfortunate. I'm gonna get some blood here. He's probably gonna try to at least just grab like a down, you know, maybe just grab like 3 stages and then like have the other 3 get out. Because at this stage, you might as well get at least something, right? So gonna get the blood here from Tyro, and he might not even need to pop power. I think Tyro will just die. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and hit him with the chokehold. The other 2 are opening gates. So there's the hook on the Tyro. Power comes in. He's going to head towards the gates, but I don't think he'll be able to make it to either one of them before they get him open. And even if he does, it really doesn't matter anyway, because again, I mean, win condition's already been met. Gen pops. Is Swing Blade still here? No. No, it was actually Claudette that was there. Yeah, they're actually all out. Yeah, so there you go. They're all out. So there they go. So it's just going to end up being 3 stages. Obviously not enough. Very, very one-sided killer set there from Power Struggle Rangers, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, Disbalance had to go for a really, really risky build and a really risky strategy to go for a big result. He just couldn't quite get it going the way he wanted to, but you know, it is what it is. And he put in the effort. He tried. So good attempt. Power Struggle Rangers playing that Oni set extremely well though. Did a really, really good job as Survivor. To their credit as well, I do got to give them credit. They did do a really good job of like playing well in the early game and stalling out the first hit by a good bit and just playing really safe. Like on top of like this balance having to play in like a more risky way in terms of build and everything, the Survivors also did do a good job. So I don't want to take anything away from them. Like they did do a like significantly better job than Bad Intentions did in terms of like early game safe play. And all those things combined makes that a really, really one-sided result. And that's going to be 1-1 going into the final set. But we are going to see the final set. We're going to see the Clown set. So it's going to be Clown, Power Struggle Rangers versus Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions Killer will go first. I don't know who's going to be playing Killer for Bad Intentions. I'm not sure. But they'll be playing Killer first up against the Survivors of PSR. And then flippity floppity PSR Killer. I think I saw that PSR's Killer is going to be Tyro for Clown. But I don't know Bad Intentions Killer. Let me go pay out real quick. Bam, bam, bam. Let me give you guys a new one too. All right. What a difference in teams. I mean, you say what a difference in teams, but again, like the first set was the exact opposite, right? Like if you watch the Billy set, literally Bad Intentions was like, they dominated that set. That's what I'm saying. This is such an interesting, like this is a really interesting matchup because like the Billy set, Bad Intentions fucking dominated it. Like they looked so much better than Power Struggle Rangers. But then the Oni set, complete opposite. Power Struggle Rangers look like they're on like a whole nother level. It's just so weird. Like it's so back and forth that I literally have no clue how this third set's gonna go. Like I literally have no fucking idea. I couldn't even begin to guess. Because both sides like dominated their killer choice set by like a lot. So this one is the one that nobody picked. So like nobody chose this final killer. So nobody is like feeling extremely confident in it probably, which means, you know, who fucking knows, you know, who fucking knows. Could go either way. Here you go. I'll give you guys your Gamba. Looks like Rosen is going to be the killer for Bad Intentions. Tyro will be the killer, I believe, for Power Struggle Rangers. So gamble on that all you want. Go nuts. Also, Clown is played on Wrecker's Yard. And Clown also can't run the there's like 2 add-ons that are banned. He can't run the one-shot down bottles, like the Pinky Finger or whatever. And he also can't run the add-on that gives him aura reading while intoxicated. So I would be very surprised if we saw anything other than, we'll most likely see the add-ons that are like extra slowdown from Hindered and then also longer slowdown. Like there's like an add-on that makes like the Hindered last for 1 second longer. And there's also an add-on that makes the Hindered an even stronger Hindered effect. That's most likely what you'll see for add-ons. For perks, I couldn't tell you. I mean, Corrupt Intervention, Pop, Pain Res, Eruption, Bamboozle, Sloppy Butcher. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options that he can run on Clown. So as far as perks, I'm not sure. We might see a little bit of variety from each side. It might not be the same build. Kind of like I feel like Billy has a very like predictable build that you kind of know what to see. I feel like Clown, there's at least like 6, 7, 8 perks that you could see a variety of. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, here, I'll show you the schedule for tonight. Here you go. We're currently going into the third set of Bad Intentions versus Power Sugar Rangers, so we're currently going into the third set of the first matchup. After this, we're going to have Absolute Chaos versus Effigy. That's a rematch. We saw those guys last week, I think. I'm pretty sure we saw that same matchup last week, and it was a really close set. It was a very, very close set. I think it came down to the third game, and it was extremely close the whole way through. So that should be good. I mean, that should probably be another close set after this one. And then our final match is going to be Overheated versus X9 Clan. That was meant to be Overheated versus Empathy, but Empathy had to drop out, unfortunately. And X9 Clan is filling in last minute. But that should also be a very, very good matchup as well. X9 Clan has some very, very strong players on it. And they are a very, very strong team. So Overheated is definitely not going to have an easy matchup for sure. But obviously Overheated is capable of playing extremely well too. And we've seen them beat like Cruelty before. They obviously are very capable of playing extremely well. So all three of these sets are looking really good, right? I mean, I was honestly not sure what to expect out of this set because we've not really seen a lot of EU versus NA. So I wasn't really sure how these two were going to stack up against each other. But this set has been really, really good so far. And I have very good, like I feel really good about the last two sets too. I feel like it's going to be a really good night of games. How do you feel about 1v1 tiebreakers? I think it'd be pretty exciting from an entertainment angle. Wait, so are we talking like fucking ancient warfare? Like you ever watched the movie Troy? Where like Agamemnon or whatever, it goes to like fight the other king and they're like, send out your best warrior. We don't need to shed all this blood. And then they like bring out that fucking massive dude with like 10 fucking javelins. And then the other side brings out Achilles and Achilles just kills them and then ends the war. Is it kind of like that? Like, are we like, send out your best looper. Send your best looper. And then we just have them 1v1 and then whoever wins the 1v1 wins the set. That'd be kind of funny. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Like, I'm not gonna say yes, let's do that. But just from thinking about it, it sounds kind of funny and like, honestly, maybe entertaining. I don't know, maybe. I'm not gonna say no. Like, I'm definitely not gonna say no to the idea, but I'm not gonna necessarily immediately say yes either. That is a funny way of thinking about it. I don't know. And maybe we just make it like a 4.6 killer, right? Like you basically send your best killer and your best looper. And you just play like Trapper with no power or something, right? Like you just do 4.6 killer with no power. Then it's just like whoever can last the longest. Oh, that would be kind of funny, you know? Yo, Manny Claire, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Shitaway, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate it. Watermelon, thanks for the 5 months. That man, thank you, dude. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I honestly like. I don't hate the idea. I mean, I'm curious. I'd have to ask the rest of the staff, like Dino and everybody, how they feel about it. It's super like silly, but also kind of cool sounding. Like, I don't know. I'm torn between thinking it's like goofy and silly, but also thinking it's badass. I don't know. That's neat. That's kind of a neat idea. Obviously we'd have to like establish like 1v1 rules like a little bit better. We'd also have to get like a timer for it and everything, but that could all be arranged, you know? Like it could be done. All right. Anyway, here we go. We got final set of the day. We got Rosen on Clown. Let's take a look at all the builds of Survivor. Why can't I go through? Tyro's rocking DS Dead Hard with for the Peepo. I almost said Undeliverance. Deliverance Unbreakable on Swingblade. We have a pretty good general idea of the builds from that. And the add-ons, I'm pretty sure are the same ones I was talking about. Extra slowdown plus stronger slowdown. Pyro gets found pretty quickly. This is a pretty good target for getting found. He does have DS Dead Hard, so pretty good tunnel target. Has Lithe, gets some value out of it. Rosen, not quite able to find a hit yet. Tyro does make it to this bus. Bottle doesn't quite make it far enough to affect him. I think all three of his teammates are going to be on gens. We might have to watch this from Tyro's point of view for the sake of our eyeballs. Oh, trying to bait this vault, but I think the Clown left. Yeah, the Clown actually left. So never mind. He's going to find Claudette, who is the toolbox survivor. Gets a hit onto her. The build is also, again, a mix of those perks I was saying. Like, it was just going to be a mix of all those perks I was saying. So, like, Pain Res Pop is obviously really, really strong regression. Those are two of the strongest regression perks in the game. Potential for some insane amounts of regression. That camera is, I literally cannot. Holy fuck. I'm sorry for your guys' eyes. Jesus Christ. But yeah, two of the strongest regression perks in the game, plus no end to fall back on in late game if you need it, which, you know, obviously always good to have as a killer like Clown. Tyro doing a pretty good job in this loop. Does have his pallet here he can throw. Although he's going to be looking pretty in trouble after... Oh, good prediction. Tyro in the man's brain right now. Really good prediction on how he's going to play that, and actually gets away with that pallet. That pallet was like almost sure death. But Tyro staying alive. This is huge. This first chase lasting this long is buying him so much time. And again, I say this all the time, but first chases are so important. So the fact that they're stalling out this first down like this is doing wonders for them. Rain kind of coming in and eating a hit for free here. That could have maybe, I don't know if he did that on purpose to try to take the heat off of Claudette and help her get away. I'm not sure, but Rain's going to eat a hit. And now they have multiple people injured, so they got to be a little careful now. Clown's going to kick this, but still no downs yet. Still no downs yet for Clown. So not looking too great. Reset coming in onto Rain. Tyro is still hanging out by the bus. He knows the Clown's nearby, so he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to put too risky. But hey, Clown finds him again. Hey, we're right back where we started, huh? He's gonna click. He's gonna kick this pallet. I'm gonna go to Tyro's point of view because again, this camera is. I'm gonna try to avoid the driver or the killer point of view as much as I can, but I do have to go there sometimes. Because like if he drops a chase, I don't know where he's going, right? Like it's hard to know who to go to. So I'm gonna try my best to do driver point of view, but obviously I can't do it all the time, you know. Tyro's gonna be dead here. He has no pallet. He's just gonna go to the corner and die. But again, this first down was stalled out quite a bit. They're gonna pop this gen. They have another gen very close. It might get pain resed, but this gen has a ton of progress. So if this isn't a pain res, actually it might pop before pain res. It does. So 2 gens popping before pain res. Pain res still will get value because I think Swingblade was working on a gen somewhere as well. So if a pain res hook comes in, I think it'll still be a valuable hook. No, it actually hit this gen. Well, it kind of looks like it got value though. I mean, that gen was still at like it had more than 25%. So pain res definitely did get the full 25%. Pop gonna come in as well. Not like that's gonna do a whole lot. The gen was already pretty regressed. But good looking start from Power Struggle Rangers here. Claudette's working on Shack gen right now. The unhook comes in from the Deli Survivor. Again, Tyro does have DS and Dead Hard. He is gonna go down. But assuming he hits his decisive strike here, he's gonna have Dead Hard to fall back on the second chase. So there's the DS. Again, he's not gonna get very far because Clown, but Dead Hard is gonna help him too. Well, actually, neither one of those bottles hits. That's really unfortunate. I didn't really see what happened from the killer's point of view there, but neither one of those bottles landed, which was actually really rough from Rosen. Those bottles should have, like, if he hit one of those bottles, it would have stopped him from making that window. He would have basically had to Dead Hard in the window, which would have been a coin flip at best. Probably not even a coin flip because you probably know it's coming. So a bit of a misplay there, I think, from Clown. I didn't really see where he was aiming, but doesn't manage to land any of those bottles. And Tyro's going to prolong this chase for a long time. Makes it to this edge map pallet. Doesn't quite get his Dead Hard off though. He's going to go down. So down goes Tyro. Swingblade's going to heal up from that hit he took, and they do have a good bit of gen progress though. There's one gen at about 70, and then another gen's at about 40. I think they also had some progress on the main gen as well that they were working on. Yeah, it's at about 40 or 50. So lots of progress on the map right now. He does have Pop Goes the Weasel that he can put down somewhere. I think he's going to do it on main. So there you go. Main's going to is going to get regressed a bit. But still, lots of gen progress coming in. Like, this tunnel out is taking a while. Power Struggle Rangers have been doing a really good job of delaying this. Tyro in particular has been doing a really good job in chase. So Rain's going to finish that. Paladin Inspector has a gen that's going to be following up shortly after. Is Swingblade here? Yeah, Swingblade's getting chased at the moment. Kind of. Clown's going to bail and come back to the hook. But yeah, you're going to lose so much for this. Swingblade's going to immediately hop back on this gen. And Rain has a gen almost done as well. Looks like Claudette wants to run up and grab this 1-for-1. Little surprised they sent Claudette instead of sending Dwight. Again, Dwight going in for this 1-for-1 would make so much more sense with him being Deli Unbreakable. But ends up being okay, I guess. This is probably going to be pain res. So yeah, there's pain res. Pop again. That hits middle gen. They should probably get Tyro away. And I think they currently are. Yeah, Tyro should get the fuck away. That's okay. So Tyro is currently going to the other side of the map, which is very smart. He needs to just get over there and play safe and not be in a bad position, because they seem to keep him up. All the gens are on this side right now. They're kind of 3-gen in a way. And this is kind of the benefit of having this Shack palette, or sorry, this Shack gen up, right? Is that you can kind of make almost any little funky 3-gen work with Shack gen because it's dead center of the map. Ooh, Swingblade gets found in a really weird position, and he's gonna have to get this unhook. He can 1-for-1 here. He is Deli Unbreakable, so this is kind of fine for them. But it will be another pain res kind of for free. These guys are resetting in main. It's gonna get hit by pain res again. Okay, so you know, still looking good for Power Struggle Rangers, but I do feel like Rosen's managing to make some stuff happen here. Managed to get some pain reses off, getting some pretty clean hits. We'll get a hit here onto Rain as well. So like again, multiple people injured. The only full health survivor is the death hook survivor, which is really risky. Rain is also taking this chase close to the hook too, which is really scary because if he goes down like that, now all of a sudden they're in a not very good spot. So like this feels kind of sloppy macro wise from these guys. I feel like Rain honestly taking the chase where he did was very, very bad. Like he should not have even tried to loop around the window of Shaq. Like when he got found at Shaq and got chased, he should have just immediately bolted to like the bus corner, like to like where the bus was. Because there's really no, you don't want to stay near the hook in any way like this, right? Because now he's down near the hook, and all of a sudden Rosen's looking not quite as bad. I mean, Swingblade obviously has deli, so he's gonna be able to get off hook. But he's had good pressure, right? He's had Rain sitting here the whole time. Swingblades was basically sitting on hook to buy his teammates time, so he couldn't really deli right away. So that was like that was multiple people that were basically out of the map and not doing gens. There's the 4th fresh hook, so all 4 fresh hooks now. Pain Res gets massive use, gets all 4 stacks expended. Interesting. Power Inspector gets found, has balance. Does get hit by a bottle, though. And is going to get hit there, too. Another pretty free tag. I feel like that could have been avoided. A lot of these hits that are coming in from the Clown, I feel like could be avoided. But a bit of misplays on these tiles, I think, from Power Struggle Rangers. Power Inspector's just going to go to the corner and die. Just wants to have good macro. Just doesn't even want to risk going down anywhere that's in a bad spot, which I don't hate this. Going to buy as much time as they can at this rock, which is actually going to be a decent bit of time. The rock circling OP. They're going to be doubling up on Shaq gen, and Tyro's doing the very, very deep gen. So this is pretty good positioning for Power Struggle Rangers now. Swingblade's still injured. That's the 2nd hook on the Power Inspector. And again, like I feel like with how good of a spot Power Struggle Rangers were in, I feel like they should be... Like, it feels like the early to early mid game was being dominated by Power Struggle Rangers, and Rosen was kind of struggling. But within the past, like, maybe minute or two, there's been a lot of, like, minor slip-ups from Power Struggle Rangers, and Rosen's taken advantage really, really well. Like, to his favor, he's made a lot of really good decisions and took advantage of their mistakes really, really well, and now he's kind of back in it. I mean, looking pretty good. Still has Noah in the back pocket, finds Swingblade, who's injured. He's going to go down again. There's another down. What's gen progress looking like? Tyro's still doing the gen in the deep pocket, which is going to be at like 60 or 70. But now Power Struggle Rangers is like looking like they can probably close out the gen at least. They have this one at about 70. The one in Shaq is probably at about like 60, if not more. And also Rosen knows about the gen at Shaq, so he's most likely going to go kick it. He might not even go to, yeah, actually no, this one's been regressed a lot. He might go to Tyro's gen. If he goes to Tyro's gen, this is going to be huge. Yeah, Tyro has to leave because I think he is coming over this way. Yeah, this is huge. This is massive. He's not going to kick it with Pop, though. He sees Tyro. He knows that Tyro is Death Hook. I think he wants to at least get a tag on him. Okay. At that point, you might as well get the tag. You committed so much to it. But he's gonna go back. He wants to get this kick with Pop, which I do think is good. I mean, that gen at main was regressed so much that I think that's fine. This is also like the deepest one in the 3 gen, which makes it kind of the more dangerous one to go for. They're back on main. It does have a good bit of progress. Gun Hook comes in. But now everybody's Death Hook, I think, except for Rain, right? I think Nancy's the only person that's not Death Hook, which makes this very scary. Tyro gets found. Does have a strong pallet here. But I mean, again, this is smart, just playing this side, right? Like even if he gets hit here, it's fine because he's buying time away from the gens. So these guys can freely do gens. That gen in the deep pocket is definitely going to get done no matter what. Good bottle through the crack of the bus there from Rosen. Tyro doing a good job of just buying time though. He goes down. Final gen's gonna pop. Noed's now active. He's gonna very quickly get this kill on the Tyro. Ooh. That would have been sick. That would have been sick. But this is actually super risky because Rain is the person who's worth the most hook stages. So if Clown finds Rain right now, that firecracker play ends up like the risk reward for that. Oh, that's rough. Because Rain's worth 2 hook stages, so they basically just gave up two more hook stages there. It seems like if Rain actually, like based on the gates, if Rain would have not went for that firecracker play, and if Rain would have instead went to the gate, they could have all 3 got out. So they could have had what, like 8 stages, but instead it ends up being 10. So yeah, they could have basically forced it to be 8 stages for fresh, but instead it's 10 stages for fresh. So it was a bit of a risky play there for Rain. I mean, again, hypothetically, if you would have landed that firecracker, obviously it would have been like insane, and we would have been losing our minds and being like, whoa, he's nuts. Oh my God, it's insane. And maybe they could have got like a 4 out or something. But really, like, at the end of the day, like, again, I know hindsight's 2020 and everything. But really, if you want to look at that play objectively, it really wasn't worth it. Because at the end of the day, even if that firecracker play comes in, the clown is still most likely going to kill one of you two, right? Like, are both of you going to be able to make it to the gate against Noed, right? I mean, obviously they didn't know about Noed right away, but they should probably have a pretty good guess, right? Considering that they haven't scouted any more perks. Like, they knew about these 3 perks and that's it. You probably have a pretty good guess at Noed's in play. So even if that firecracker play comes in, it still feels like somebody's going to die there, right? If anything, you're kind of just giving it more of a chance for Nancy to be the one that dies instead of Dwight. Considering that Nancy could have gotten out, like, if anything, that was just an objectively bad play, because I feel like no matter what, the clown is going to get something there. Like, you might delay Dwight's death, but instead you could just leave. So, yeah, that was actually a pretty big misplay. Like, in hindsight, again, in the heat of the moment, it might have been hard for them to recognize that, because they might not have recognized that, like, oh, yeah, we could all get out safely 100%. But maybe they did. I don't know. It's really hard to say. If they knew where the gate position was, then they maybe did know that. I don't know. It's hard to say. Either way, pretty big mistake there at the end that's going to cost them 2 more hook stages, and that might end up mattering. Maybe, because that's a good result. Like, considering how that early game was going for Power Struggle Rangers, that was kind of looking like it was going to be like maybe like a 6-stage game. Like, Rosen was struggling. Power Struggle Rangers were like firing on all cylinders. It was looking really good for Power Struggle Rangers in the early game. And then, yeah, I mean, a little bit of slip ups at the end there. Actually, quite a few slip ups in like the mid late game. Rosen took advantage of them really well and ends up with 10 stages, 4 fresh. Pretty good result for Clown. Pretty good result. So. Yeah, we'll see. Pressure's going to be on for Tyro now. He's going to have to beat that. The survivors for Bad Intentions are just going to have to get out with basically better hook stages than that. Like, if they can get even just like 1 fresh hook survivor out, then they'll be golden. We'll see what happens. But Tyro's definitely going to have a big result here. So, interesting finale for this one. Very, very interesting. Mandy Claire, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Also, Brittany P, thanks for the motherfucking 25 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Fett? How's it going, dude? The homie Fettuccine, how's it going, duder? Oh, yeah, also, thank you for that pin, Tweedledobe. Yeah, I'm trying to do what I can around this fucking spectator bug, but, dude, it's awful. It's so bad. It's so bad. You try turning off anti-aliasing and dropping FPS to 60. Someone in chat said that's causing the spectator bug. Well, I don't think it is, because it doesn't happen on every killer. Like, there's one of the killers this weekend. Who was it? Was it Oni? I think on Oni it wasn't happening, right? I remember there was one of the killers where it wasn't happening on. I'm down to try it, sure. Like, why not? I'll try whatever the fuck. But there was at least one killer where it wasn't happening, and I'm assuming it wouldn't, like, that wouldn't make sense, right? Like, if it's not happening on one killer but happening on others, then I don't think it's like a FPS thing. But I guess we'll see. You show off the other killers for that. Yeah, this is the current schedule. So after this, we're going to have a guaranteed Oni game and then a guaranteed Clown game with maybe a Trickster tiebreaker. And then for the very final set, we'll have a guaranteed Billy, guaranteed Clown with maybe a Trickster tiebreaker. So we haven't seen Trickster all weekend. If there's a chance for us to see Trickster, it's going to be in these last 2 sets in the tiebreaker. But yeah, we're guaranteed to see at least 1 more Oni. We're guaranteed to see 2 more Clown sets and at least 1 more Billy set. What's your go-to sandwich order at a sub place? I don't really like subs, man. Like, Subway, I kind of hate Subway. If I have to get Subway, then I'll usually get like a what the fuck is it? Chicken teriyaki something. Sweet onion chicken teriyaki or some shit like that is what I get from Subway. But I'm not a big fan of subs, honestly. I don't know. I'm not a big sub guy. I don't really have a preference. Well, I'm not vegan anymore, Fett, but even if I was, I don't know. It's still just, Subway's just kind of ass. I don't know. To me, I just don't think Subway makes quality food. They're just kind of bleh. You are not. Yeah, he is not. You are not. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You fixed it. You amended it. Good shit. Good shit. All right, let's go. So, Tyro. Rockin' Stabiffle. Interesting. No, Pop Goes the Weasel. So, same build, except instead of Pop Goes the Weasel, he's got Stabiffle. Same add-ons. Head on Disaster with Adrenaline and Botany. Lemonade rocking lots of objective builds. Oh, Ace gets found very quickly. Again, Ace has the insanely stacked anti-tunnel build, though. Looks like very similar builds as before. Wait, is this better? No, it's still kind of happening. Wait, is it a little better? No, it's still just as bad. It's still pretty awful. I don't know. It kind of feels like maybe it's like slightly better, but like not by much. It's no, yeah, that's still pretty awful. Ace uses God Palette, and Tyro's actually going to leave him. Decides he doesn't want to take that chase. Ace was running pretty deep into the corrupt gen, so Tyro decides, you know what? Instead of taking that chase, let's go find some more tags. He's going to find Rosen. Also, that was the Obsession, so that makes sense too. I don't think he wants to chase the Obsession. Instead, he finds the Deli Survivor, who is not the Obsession. So this is actually kind of big. He can down him. Lemonade's here to take a hit, which is going to be more stacks of Stabiffle, and he's staying on Renato. This is big because, again, this is Deli. This is also more stacks of Stabiffle, 3 stacks of Stabiffle, and Deli. This is a really good first hook target for Tyro. This is pretty much the ideal start for Power Struggle Rangers here if they want a chance at winning this. Getting the first hook onto Deli, having him be the tunnel target. Again, all the anti-tunnel is stacked onto this survivor, right? There's no other anti-tunnel other than this. Maybe like Dead Hard, but there's no Dead Hard on anybody else, right? Like that's pretty much all the anti-tunnel that you can come up with. And that's all on one survivor. So kind of tough there because now Rosen's out. I mean, to be fair, Rosen probably wouldn't have anti-tunnel. Even if they did spread it out, it probably wouldn't go to him anyway because he's Deli. But yeah, I don't know. Regardless, hook comes in onto Rosen. That's going to be hook number 1. Tyro's just kind of hovering up here, holding down this entire area. Looks like he just kind of wants to hold this entire side of the map and kind of just ignore the other side. Sees some scratch marks, but isn't really going after them too hard. We'll see how the rotations are looking. Looks like Lemonade's just doing the gen on the opposite side. Disaster's doing the gen in main. And yeah, they're all just doing gens. Ace is doing the gen down by the truck too. So Rosen's getting close to struggle. It looks like they're maybe going to let him just go struggle. Unless Ace wants to run in a 1-for-1. I don't think... It looks like he actually will. I wonder if they recognize Stabiffle yet. Because this is a really good survivor for them to send, considering Stabiffle. He might be able to deny this with bottles. Oh, he didn't do it, though. How many bottles does he have? You know, I think this actually might have been a misplay from Tyro, because you can actually delay this quite a bit with bottles. Between body blocking and also just direct hitting the survivor with bottles, you can interrupt the action of unhooking, and he might have been able to force struggle there. Maybe. Like, it would have been kind of risky to go for. I mean, not risky, but it might not have worked, but I think it would have been at least worth trying. Because hypothetically, if he could have forced that to struggle and got the 1-for-1, that would have been a massive momentum change. But he doesn't get it. Disbalance gets put on hook. Tyro might think that Disbalance is the Deli Survivor because he's going to leave him alone. I mean, it would make sense with how Disbalance played that he might be the Deli Survivor, even though he's not. He's going to find this down onto Lemonade. This is another fresh hook, so no one that close to dying yet, but still pretty good pressure. This could be another pain res. There you go. Pain res number 3 coming in. I still feel like what needs to happen, though, is like he needs to find Renato and kill him. Like, I think that's kind of what needs to happen. And that's also what the survivors need to avoid. They need to really hardcore avoid that, which is what's happening currently. Shack Pow's already been used. Renato gets found. Tyro knows that Renato's been on hook before. And Renato's kind of heading out towards the hook survivor, too. Oh, no, and he goes down with that pallet. Okay, I mean, it's looking hopeful. He's looking around in case someone's here for the save. Looks like they're not. The unhook and the heal comes in on the Lemonade. It's going to be hook number 2 for Renato. 4 gens left. And it's basement. And it's basement, too. Okay, Tyro. Looking pretty good right now. Still could go either way, but looking pretty strong right here. And especially if he just... And again, it's not hard to, like this map is like the basement's so center that he can kind of like go around. He can pressure some of the gens. He can do stuff around the map while still kind of keeping an eye on this, right? He's going to come to the perfect gen, finds 2 survivors here, interrupts both of them. So this is just a lot of time off gens, right? Disaster has head on, but he's not going to use it. But again, these 2 survivors just not doing gens for this period of time. I mean, that's like, what, like 10, 15 seconds of them not working on gens? 2 survivors not working on gens? That's an insane amount of, like, stalling there, right? They're still not working on it. Adam just now got back on it. They do have proof, so they're going to get back on it, and it's going to start to progress a lot. Disaster wants to come in for this save. But Tyro's making his way back. Ooh, and with Stabiffle here, this is going to be tough. I think he might be able to down Disaster and then still have a decent chase onto Rosen here because of Stabiffle. So he gets that down. Rosen does a sprint burst, so he gets a bit away, misses that bottle. But Disaster doesn't have... Oh, he's going to go for the hook on Disaster. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I think having him slugged in the basement's fine. That's a good bit of pressure. But they have to go down there and get him, right? I don't like him dropping that. And Rosen being death hook, he needs to get that kill. He kind of just let him get away, and now he doesn't know where he is anymore. I really hated that play from Tyro. I think he was in a really good spot there with like Disaster being down in basement, and also you chasing the death hook survivor. Like yeah, they could have maybe finished the gens they were on, but then somebody had to go pick up Disaster. If you could have hypothetically, if you could have downed Renato fast enough, you could have made it back to interrupt the down in basement and like put pressure on it. I think he was in a really strong spot, and he kind of just gave it up, which is really unfortunate. He did see Renato though just now, so Renato. Again, maybe a little bit sloppy from Renato here, kind of just running out in the open. Unless he maybe wanted to get chased back here, but I don't know. Renato does show himself, and Tyro's going to take advantage of it. But again, this kind of just feels like a worse version of the situation he was in before, right? They run down and get the unhook on the Disaster. And they managed to get all the gens done, and they're able to basically full reset now. I guess to be fair, it's not too far off the position he would have been in otherwise. But he needs to get this kill on the Rosen like ASAP. Like he needs to kill him like now. Like he's got to kill him like yesterday, like a week ago. He went around the back. Tyro, I think, just now realizing. Rosen doing a good job so far. Lemonade's here to take a hit. And he does. 5 stacks of Stabiffle. Only 1 gen left. It's a good gen pressure coming in from Bad Intentions. Oh, there he goes though. He's gonna get the down. There's the down. That's gonna be the kill. No attempt at a flashlight or anything to try to keep him up. Not a whole lot of gen progress either at the moment. Ace has just now got on the last gen, so I don't think there's really any progress when any gens are on the map. Everybody else has been hooked once. Look at win condition is 11 hooks. 11 hook stages is win condition. So if the survivors can even get a single survivor out that has only been hooked once, that would be a tie. So we'll see. Finds the trail of Ace, who is the obsession. He maybe doesn't want to chase him. He's also at the bus. He's gonna have to commit to a chase at some point here soon. Finds Adam. Gets a pretty good bottle placement there, but Adam does get around it. Has this edge map pallet. Adam, okay, gets hit through the pallet though. That's pretty unfortunate. And this chase is so important because these guys are going to be slamming gens across the map, right? So if Tyro can end this chase pretty quickly, get this hook, and then get back to the other side of the map in a timely fashion, it could help him a lot. But if Lemonade could just buy a lot of time here, and he's just going to the corner, holding distance really well, going to the corner, probably going to use this rock as well, going to loop around it, down he goes. But yeah, that bought enough time, I think. Oh, it's still close, though. Is Disbalance going to be able to get that before Clown gets there? I don't know. To be fair, they have doubled up on gens. Or sorry, they didn't double up on gens. They're working on 2 split gens. So like no matter which gen Tyro goes to, the other gen's gonna have a ton of progress. He doesn't even have pop either. So like there's really no way to regress these gens. But the issue here is that if they pop the final gen and then go down to Noed like right away, which has got to be a concern, right? Like if Ace pops this and then dies to Noed, he can slug him and then go back towards the hook, which is exactly what he's doing. And this could spell disaster for Disaster, because if he gets found here, it's probably over. He's hovering nearby. It's looking pretty grim now, though. Like, what do they do here? Like, Lemonade's dying on hook. Disaster has to... What can he do? He has to maybe go back for Disbalance and pick him up. Pyro's looking around. He's so close to him. He's right over there. He's right at the loop, but he doesn't know. Disaster maybe wants to run in and get the unhook. I don't know. Lemonade's gonna die on hook. Pyro just still hasn't found him yet. Throws a bottle back towards the slug. He's gonna gas up and head back towards the slug, I think. Disaster could try to take a gate and just escape that way and try to tie it. Like if Disaster gets out here, that would be a tie. But can he even do that? Tyro, I think Tyro found the slug and now he's heading back towards the gate to check on it. Oh my god, dude. It's right behind you. He doesn't know. Oh my god. Checking on Noed. No one there. This balance still slugging around. Disaster still chilling, stealthing, playing it slow, not rushing anything. As more time goes on, Tyro gets more and more unsure of where the hell this driver could be. To be fair, also gives the slug more time to travel around and be in a more unsure position. Tyro just currently watching both exit gates. Yeah, I think Tyro's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll watch both exit gates. Does he know the slug is nearby? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he knows the position of the slug. But he's currently just watching both exit gates. If the slug gets picked up, I'm assuming he'll then venture away and look for them. But for now, I think he just realizes like, yeah, hey, you either got to make a play for an exit gate or pick up the down guys. So one of the so basically one of the two has to happen. So he's just gonna stand here and watch both. Disaster dropping his med kit and picking it back up to avoid crows. No, if the slug dies, it's the same thing as him dying. It doesn't matter. The slug dying doesn't matter anyway. The only time a slug dying matters is if they're fresh hook. If the slug is not fresh hook, then it doesn't matter. And the slug is not fresh hook. The slug has been hooked. So, yeah, him bleeding out on the ground does not make any difference at all towards the win condition. He seems like he wants to hook, but he's afraid of losing that top gate if he does. He does like what he doesn't realize is that it's not actually in any danger, but he is. Oh, Disaster makes a play for it. All right. Now, how long can this chase last? So far, the bottles have been short. Not the side of the pallet, though. Oh, wait, it's the side of the pallet. I thought the pallet was the other side. I'm dumb. Never mind. Really good play from Disaster there. That's what they need. It still feels like this is going to be at best a tie, though. Disbalance is going for the very, very far gate up there. Disaster's going to go down, and now do we repeat or do we? Oh, he sees scratch marks. He sees the scratch marks. He knows. He knows. He's going to find him. He's going to find him, I think. There's scratch marks here at the gate. He didn't see where he went from the gate, but he sees that there's scratch marks here. He knows that he's here somewhere. Oh, and he finds him. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. As long as he doesn't, like, let them get hatched somehow. Like, as long as he doesn't, like, hook Ace and then not find Claudette or something, this should be it. This should be it. I think he's got this. Gas comes in and trickles a little bit down on Disbalance and gets that. And damn, what a close set. What an insanely close set. Disbalance is going to go down, and yeah, that's going to be it. He's going to hook him, and then again, as long as... But again, he can hook him and then just go right towards Shaq where he knows the gate's going to... Or where he knows Hatch is going to be. So there's really no way. There's really no way for Disaster to get this. That's going to be it. Yep, and there's Disaster. It's going to be it. Power Sugar Rangers securing the 2-1. Just barely. My lord, dude. That was a nail-biter. That came right down to the very end. That was so close. Holy. Well played by Tyro, though. Did everything he needed to do. Played it pretty much exactly the way that I think you should. I think the only like little mistake I can say was him like leaving the Renato out of basement, but it ended up working out because he found him shortly afterwards anyway. Outside of that, like one little mistake, I feel like he didn't make any other major big mistakes. Played it very, very well. And yeah, gets the result that he needs. Very impressive. Good play from Tyro. Very, very good play from Tyro. And good try from Bad Intentions. I mean, they were right there, man. They were right there. Like, right there with him every step of the way. And it was a really... Again, this whole set was so interesting because, again, it played so odd. Like, both teams on the killer that they picked completely dominated. Like, Bad Intentions dominated the Billy set, and then Power Sugar Rangers dominated the Oni set, and then on the tiebreaker set where neither one of them picked the killer, it was, like, literally neck and neck. Like, this was such good matchmaking. Like, both teams... like won the set on the killer that they were confident in, and then when it came to the killer that neither one of them picked, it was literally just neck and neck, like so close. So honestly, very, very close match made set. Very, very swingy. Either side could have taken it, and Power Sugar Rangers just barely does. And GG's. What a good set though. What a good set. Very, very well played from Power Sugar Rangers though, doing just enough that they need to get the win. And hey, Bad Intentions, good try, almost, like so close, but just not quite enough. That should be taking us into set number 2, I believe. Hey, I got new dailies. Let's go. Set number 2 is going to be Absolute Chaos versus Effigy. So that should be another pretty good set. This is going to be what? Oni, and then Clown, and then maybe Trickster if we get there. So this should be an interesting set too. Curious to see how this one plays out. GG's, I'm shaking. Yeah, I figured you were. That was a crazy ending, dude. That was a crazy ending. My lord. My lord, my lord. But that was so good. So I think we're going to have Absolute Chaos Killer up against Effigy first. So I'm assuming it'll probably be, I don't know, Sin, Dino, Mimi. I think it'll be Mimi, right? I think Mimi's playing Killer. I'm not mistaken, against effigy survivors, and then we'll flip flop, and we'll see how it goes. What's up, Flacco? Can you watch this clip on stream? It's a Wesker clip of what? How good of a clip is it? How good is it on a scale of 1 to 10? How worth my time is it? Mimi's name is actually, or is really, well, oh, Mimic? Wait, really? As in like the chess and RPG games that come to life and eat you? Like Mimic? Wait, so have I been calling Mimi this whole time when it's actually Mimic? Oh. Oh. Like the Pokemon. No, not like the Pokemon. No, like the chess, man. Like the chess. Dude, mimics are like some of my favorite creatures that like from like games, man. Like, come on. Put some respect on the mimics, bruv. Wait, unless there's a Pokemon named Mimic that's actually spelled with a K, then maybe it is more like Mimic, the Pokemon. I don't know. But mimics are cool, dude. Like mimics from games are so fucking cool, man. Like this is this is an extremely minor spoiler. But whatever. I ran into my first Mimic in Baldur's Gate recently, and it was so fucking cool, dude. I feel like every like modern game that has mimics, every time I run into one, I'm like, fuck yeah. Like it's such a cool fucking creature. Like every time. It's so sick. Every single time I see one, it's so interesting to see every like game's like take on what a mimic is and what it looks like, and they're always so fucking creepy. I love them, dude. I fucking love them. They're so cool. Anyway, Mimic. I'll try to get used to that. To be real with you, I'm probably gonna fuck it up and call you Mimi a few times, but I'll do my best to slowly transition into calling you Mimic more. That's a big thing with me, man. I'm kind of a dumb old fuck, and like when it comes to things like this, I get kind of stuck in my ways where like it takes me a little bit, right? It's like a slow transition. I'll start calling you Mimi and Mimic like half the time, and then eventually it'll be full Mimic. It's the same thing about like if I learn someone's pronouns or the things that was like the opposite of what I've been calling them for like months. I'll sometimes still call them the wrong pronouns, but like still call them the right ones too. And it's like a slow transition until eventually I'm calling them the right pronoun all the time. And I don't mean any harm by it. It's just I got an old dumb brain, and it takes me a little bit to adjust, you know. That being said, I think I need to play ads. So, yeah, I'm gonna play some ads. I think we're just waiting for this lobby to get set up anyway. So, yeah. Let me get some out of the way. And here, let me watch this clip real quick because I might as well. So what is this? You say it's some demon on the stick shit. Wait, whose clip is this? Is this Rosé? I'm assuming this is Rosé. Because this kind of looks like his setup. Oh, yeah. Wait, you can see the name. I'm dumb. You can literally see it right there. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. You really had to do it to him? Really? Really? You had to do it to him, Flacco? You really had to do it to him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Will you watch the Xenokitty video? Yeah, sure. Post it. Sure. There is one called Mimic You, which is basically just a ghost dressed as Pikachu. Wait, Pikachu see abuse. Wait, what's that mean? It was to be famous and loved like Pikachu. I don't understand the last half of your sentence. Are there like terminology about Pokemon that I don't know or something? I don't know. Mimics aren't creepy. You just assume every chest is evil. What? They're creepy looking, dude. No. They're definitely creepy looking. Come on, man. Like a chest like sprouting arms and like having like big gigantic monster teeth and shit and that tries to eat you. That's creepy, dude. I feel like even if you know it's coming, it's still creepy. Like they just look creepy and cool. They're like cool like horror creatures, I feel like. All right. So here's the video you're talking about with Xeno. Okay, this is called Xenomorph Tail Hitbox Visualized Over Large Objects. Hold on, let me invite. Never mind, Saint Zombie's already in here. Sick. Let me, here, I really want to see this, though. I'll change up the map and everything. Oh, wait. Do you guys have a prediction? Did I pay out the last prediction? Sorry. Let me handle this first. Power Sugar Rangers. Let me give you guys a new prediction. This is an Oni set. Right? We're starting out with Oni, right? I'm not dumb. Yeah. Oni set. Absolute Chaos versus Bad Intentions. No, sorry. Effigy. That's who just played. I'm dumb. There you go. You guys can get your gamble on. I'm only give you 2 minutes because I think these guys probably won't take too long to get ready. So I'll give you guys 2 minutes to gamble on it. I'll also change the map layout real quick just so I get ahead of that. Rats RPD still play? They haven't played in a while, but I think they're still a team. They had some roster changes, so I think they've been out of it for a little bit, but I think they'll be back at some point. All right, this is apparently something about the hitbox of Xeno or something over objects. So what is this? So yeah, so you see the pill-shaped hitbox of the survivor there. Even if you can see the even if you can't see the survivor directly, you can still hit them just like Deathslinger. Their hitboxes are kind of big. Yeah, they have pill-shaped hitboxes. Yep. So like, I want to see what it looks like with him not moving his camera down, and then with him moving his camera down. Like, does the moving your camera down thing matter? Like, does that actually matter, or like, can you just can you just aim it somewhere and have it still hit? Like, it kind of looked like it mattered on that truck. Like that one you could definitely hit without even aiming, like without starting high and going low. I think you could just aim this one like kind of higher and just hit it. That's interesting. So you just start your camera high a bit, and then you just like bring it down. Like when do they start bringing it down? That's surprising if you could hit through that. Why the green? What the fuck is that shit? That's surprising. If you can hit through that, that's very surprising. It kind of looks like you have to be so fucking precise that it doesn't even matter, though. Okay, I don't care. Just show me more stuff. I don't care. Show me more stuff. I want to see, like, exactly when you pull the camera down. Like, that one's just a clean hit. Okay, fuck it. I'm going back to the beginning. Like, I want to see, like, what, like, so, like, when exactly in the animation. It's, like, right when it, it feels like it's, like, right when it actually extends. Yeah, like, right when you actually see the tail extending, you just pull it down, right? Slowly, because it has like multiple hitboxes. It's like it's like multiple hitboxes as you pull it down. Interesting. Huh. All right. Well, that's good to know, I guess. I suppose that's good to know. All right, we're waiting for the lobby to start. We should be all ready. Just kind of waiting for Mimic to be ready, and then we should be good to go. You want to bring it down slowly too, or else it can mess up the hitboxes like plague. Yeah, it feels like if you bring it down too fast, it'll like it feels like it'll hit the object and then it'll like reset it, right? Because I'm pretty sure like the second you collide with something, it like resets the whole thing, doesn't it? And like it doesn't go any further. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, Darnie, thanks for the resub, by the way. 51 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Barebones, thanks for the 13. And Syndex also resub for 31 months. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate your support, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, that's an interesting little thing. Also, yeah, I don't know how are they doing that? Like, how are they getting that? Is that like the leftover dev tools? I'm pretty sure that like people have access to dev tools from this game. From, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's from when they released the dev build onto Steam a long time ago. If you guys remember, like, Ghostface got leaked because they accidentally uploaded the fucking dev build onto live Steam. And I'm pretty sure them doing that, like, did some weird shit where people are, like, now able to, like, access dev tools for, like, ever or something. Because, yeah, I mean, people do all kinds of weird, like, modded shit, and I'm pretty sure they do it because of that, if I'm not mistaken. I heard that at some point. I don't know how true it is. I don't know how true any of that is. I've heard that, though, which, if so, is really funny. It's really funny and really unfortunate for the devs, but also kind of hilarious. I can't help but find it funny. Anyway, oh my god, Tinker? Really? Okay, this is interesting. Dead Hard DS on Critical with also Resurgence, so man's got a build for being unhooked and tunneled. Deadly Unbreakable on Claudette, which is skin. Zombies rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but does have a lot of healing. Actually has self-care botany, which is interesting. I'm not sure if we've seen self-care a whole lot yet. And a bit of a mixed bag on the cricket as well. So interesting builds from the survivors. Killer's rocking Splintered Hall and Akito's Crutch, probably the two best add-ons in my opinion, unless you plan on like slugging really hard. Has Corrupted Intervention, has Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel. These three top perks are pretty much expected. Really, really good regression. And also Corrupted Intervention is clearly just like the best perk in the game, pretty much. Tinker is a little bit of a surprise, though. I'm a little bit surprised about Tinker. I did not expect to see that. So interesting. We'll see if that actually comes in and gets value at some point. It definitely might throw them for a loop, at least the first couple times it goes off. Cricket gets found here, Critical gets found here, but he has bounce landing, so he's going to get the fuck out of here and go towards main. Again, first hit matters so much here. Critical going to go upstairs and fast vault out this window. Throwing on some firecrackers, too. He's got a good bit of distance here. Should be able to buy a good bit of time. Needs to be careful, though. I don't know if he's got I don't know how much distance he's got. He's got some, but does he have enough? He's going to drop down here, and he might get a hit before he makes this. Oh, but Mimic doesn't quite get it. Goes for it, but doesn't get it. And Critical does make that window, so yeah, Critical's doing great. looping around the main building, which is pretty much the place to be. Mimic struggling to get the first hit, and while this is going on, I'm assuming gens are being slammed. Yep, the gen on the bottom middle of street is getting slammed with Prove Thyself. Another gen is being worked too. Looks like Mimic's gonna come up and interrupt this though. And no, get off that gen! Oh, you guys waited so long to get off of that. Okay, they do get away with it though, but that was a little hairy. I don't like how long. Oh wait, it was because of Tinker. Oh, that was them discovering Tinker. Never mind, I realize now. Never mind. I get what happened. So they must not have had good vision on the killer. They must not have seen where he was and where he was going. So yeah, that was Tinker. They didn't actually realize that the killer was coming until like line of sight was there. And then they were like, oh fuck, and then they scattered to get away. But they did manage to get away without getting hit though, so it does end up working out. So Tinker not quite getting the value that it wanted to get there of getting a hit. Mimic still not finding a hit yet. And this is a really good early start for Effigy. They're still working gens. The exhaustion is back for critical, so his balance landing is going to get him away here. Is he going to run to this pallet? This pallet kind of sucks. I don't like him running to this pallet. I think this is a pretty big mistake. He's going to get hit. I feel like he could have made it somewhere that wasn't this pallet. Like, you have some options here, and that pallet is definitely not the option you should be taking. That being said, I mean, they've done really good up until this point, so I don't want to give them too much shit. They do pop a gen before the first hit even comes in, and they have a lot of progress on another. So, you know, I'm going to be a little critical on critical. These puns are like making themselves. I swear I'm not even trying to make them. I'm going to be a little bit critical on him here, but I do think that they've done a good job. But I do think his balance landing could have got him anywhere other than that. Like you have a big speed boost. You can go anywhere. Even going like back here, right? These pallets are even better than that pallet up there, right? Like literally anywhere is better than where you went. But again, I don't want to give him too much shit because they did have a good early game anyway. Critical is going to buy some more time in this chase and then eventually go down. So down goes Critical. Mimic should have enough blood orbs around this area of the map to get power. So this hook will come in. Maybe a pain res? Is a pain res. So there you go. Whatever gen had Tinker. Actually. Oh, yeah. Tinker actually, or sorry, pain res actually hit the gen that was at, yeah, that was at Water Tower. It's going to get hit by pain res and pops. That's going to regress a lot. But they managed to finish Gallows gen, which is pretty massive. In terms of like of gen macro, finishing Gallows is huge. So they got done with 2 middle gens. They got done with Gallows and bottom mid. So really, really good gen priority. They also have another gen that's I think they're aware of Tinker now too, because they got that gen to Tinker level and then they just got off of it. This is pretty much the other gen that you'd want to do as well. Like they're doing all the gens in like the middle of the map, which is going to give them a really, really good spread late game in terms of gens. So really good gen macro from Effigy as well. Mimic really needs to get something out of this. I'm actually kind of surprised that I think Mimic should go back to the hook right now. Like, I don't think it's even worth to take this chase anymore. I think with Critical being so close to Struggle, I think you should just immediately go back. Because, yeah, that unknown comes in now, and Critical doesn't even go Struggle. You could have easily secured Struggle here, and instead you don't. That heal came in so fast. Also, getting a normal hit there, not a lunge or a slam. Oh, man, that's a lot of mistakes coming in from Mimic there. That's not good. I think that was Botany Knowledge mixed with Resurgence on the Unhooked Survivor. So he already had 50% heal. And then also I think Insane Zombie was the one that got the save. And he had Botany. So that heal was just incredibly fast. He got off hooked and also was back to full health in like a second. Oh, Skin though. Getting stuck and getting hit for free. That's not really great. I mean, so far I think the mistakes are still definitely heavily skewed in favor of Effigy. So like Skin did kind of fuck up there. I would say Mimic needed that. Mimic needed that mistake from Skin. So, Skin being a little generous, keeping Mimic in the game, getting hit for free, is going to leave a lot of blood everywhere. There's enough blood now for Mimic to get power again. And I think they might, so there they go. Going to grab these orbs. Skin doing a good job after the hit of not going down at least. Mimic wants to come up here and kick this. Oh, maybe is baiting instead. I don't know. Gets power. Something needs to happen soon, though. Critical's going to get off the gen at Water Tower and hide. Looks like Mimic's going to head that way. So as long as he stays hidden, which he's behind the rock right now. As long as he stays hidden, this is pretty big. Mimic looking around, can't quite find anything. Is going to leave. So yeah, good play. Critical managing to stay hidden. Zombie was behind Gallows on like the at like 7-8 o'clock, but Mimic's not heading over there. Instead, going to come to this generator and hit it. Zombie, they're all just stealthing right now, which I like. They're not playing too risky around this power. The power's almost out, so if they can just stay alive a little bit longer and like the 90 hits. Oh, doesn't get hit by that flick though. Mimic needs to get this down like now. Like But there's a pallet here. Yep. And there you go. No down coming in from Mimic's power, and Effigy is just in such a good spot here. Just in such a good spot. Mimic just can't get anything going. Find some orbs here, but there's not going to be anywhere near enough for power. There is some back there as well, but they're also going to pop this gen that they tinkered earlier. 4 gens are going to be done. They have a really strong split, too. They have main gen. They have one at, like, 1 o'clock, and then they also have, like, back, like, 7, 8 o'clock. So, like, insane split of gens. Like, probably the best gen split you could ever ask for on Dead Dog here. And this is looking rough. Again, it's still... Things can still swing, right? It is Oni, right? And there's enough Blood Orbs there to get power. So, things can still swing. It's definitely not out of the question for Mimic to make something happen here. Because if you start to get downs, you start to get pain res procs. Ace is right there in the bush! In the bush! Do you not see him in the bush? Please tell me you saw him in the bush. Okay. You do see him in the bush. Thank you. Oh, I swear. I was going to lose my mind. This is actually weird because this is actually not the right target you want. Like, normally you want to get the people that have already been hooked, but at this stage, I think you just want pain res. And you also just want to, like, spread hooks and everything, because at this point, like, getting a kill... You're not going to get a kill fast enough to, like, win the game, right? Like, I think at this point, you wanted a pain res, so this is unfortunate. Pretty much, like, the one target that Mimic probably didn't want is this Ace. Because, yeah, they're going to pop this final gen. I think Tinker probably went off, so I think Mimic probably knows that. Final gen pops. Unless Tinker popped there earlier. I don't think, though. Final gen pops. No late game perks at all here. Nothing. No way out. No ed anything. And this might end up being a 3-stage game. I feel like Mimic should go out there and look for something. I don't like Mimic camping this hook. I don't like this. You're basically just saying, yeah, I accept 3 hook stages, which is not good at all. Like, you can at least try for something more, right? You find, like if you find multiple Strivers grouped up, you can get a hit, get your power, maybe down 2 of them. Even just getting another Striver on the hook and getting 5 hook stages is way better than 3, right? Like, ending in 5 stages is miles better than 3. They actually go for this unhook. I don't like this from the Strivers at all. This is very unnecessarily risky. This is just dumb from the Strivers. They should not have done this. They might end up losing a lot for this. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe it needs to get it down. Gets it down on the skin. But already, even just that alone, like, you're giving the killer, like, 3 more hook stages there. Yeah, I don't know why they did this. This was a huge mistake from Survivors. Like, just a very pointless mistake that makes really no sense to do. Not really sure. Well, okay, I mean, I take it back. I guess Mimic ends up getting the 5 stages. So, I mean, this is what I was saying the Mimic should have done, was, like, get out on the map and try to find them and get the 5 hook stages. But the Survivors just kind of donated it to them, so that's weird. That was strange. Like, they literally could have all just gotten out and it had 3 stages, and they were like, well, what if instead we just give you another kill? Like, what if we just give you a kill? Like, it's Oni, man. Like, it's not like... if this was like a Wraith or something and you were all full health, then sure. But it's Oni, bro. Like, you're gonna get hit and give power, and the gate's the whole way over there. There's no way you all make it. Like, there's literally no way. So that was just incredibly reckless from the Survivors. I'm not really sure why they did that. Honestly, it still doesn't matter too much, because I still think this result is fantastic for them. I mean, 5 stages is, not the result that I think Mimic was looking for. So, again, I feel like Effigy is probably still going to feel good about their end result here, but that was definitely still very, very, like, reckless and silly to do at the end there, considering that they were in a pretty much a prime spot just to get 3 fresh hook Survivors out. But there you go, GG's. Good try for Mimic. Couldn't quite get the ball rolling. Effigy did play that very, very well. Their positioning was really, really good. I do think that there was definitely some issues from Mimic. I feel like the early game was a little rough. I think committing to the chase at main was a little shaky. And obviously, I mean, I already pointed out a lot of the mistakes that happened already, so I'm not going to repeat all of them. But, yeah, a little bit of a shaky game from Mimic. Effigy handled it pretty well. And, yeah, now we're going to flip-flop. And Effigy's killer is not going to need that good of a result, right? They're just going to need to beat 5 hooks 2 fresh, which is not that crazy of a result to beat. Like, 5 stages 3 fresh will do it. 6 stages of any kind will do it. So not a very hard result to get, but you never know. I mean, it's not impossible for Absolute Chaos to beat this. I mean, obviously what we just saw that game could just happen again next game, right? Like, it's not necessarily out of the realm of possibility. So we'll see. But Zombie should be feeling pretty good about this game going into this. I feel like the result he needs is not too crazy. So we will see how this goes. Laser, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. How's it going? Hello. Hello, team. Hello. How you guys doing? What up? Laser, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well, man. Thank you. How's it going, gamer? Appreciate you guys coming over. Celestial Storm, thanks for the 17 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you. And welcome in, friends. Welcome on in. Let me Yeah, actually, I think we're good. I think we're set. I don't think we have anything to do. Yeah, we don't gotta pay out the prediction or anything. We're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of chilling. Do. Yeah, hey, Modev, this is like grassroots comp, all right? Like, I know that people just got done watching Laser, okay? Laser's like one of the best players in the world, and I get that everybody just came over from Laser, so let me just give you guys a quick, like, transition, okay? This is like grassroots comp, okay? This is basically like anybody that wants to try their hand at comp-style gameplay. This is the place for them to come and do it, and hopefully go against people of around their skill level where they're not just getting thrown in against people that have been playing comp for like a year or 2 years straight. So there's going to be a lot of mistakes and there's going to be a lot of sloppy play, but that's kind of the point, right? Like, we're kind of introducing people that don't play comp to comp and helping them get started. So just going to give you guys a heads up that we don't be dicks. Like, there's going to be sloppy play. There's going to be very, very sloppy play depending on like who's playing. Like, these are some of our more like lower hour teams we have in basically the whole thing. Like, we have some teams that are like comp teams and already have a ton of experience, but like these are some of our more lower hour teams. Like, there's going to be some sloppy play, and yeah, just be chill, you know? We're all here to help and help people learn and help people get better. So if anything, just feel free to give advice and everything if you want, but please be nice. Please be nice. I'm sure it's nerve-wracking as fuck for these guys to play in front of thousands of people, especially knowing that they don't have a ton of hours and experience, right? Like, everyone in here knows that they're not like god-tier comp players, right? Like, they know that they still have a lot to learn. So I'm sure it's kind of nerve-wracking for them to come on here and play in front of like 1,000 people, knowing that they're going to be playing a bit sloppy here and there. So just be as nice as you can, be as considerate as you can. I'm open to advice, right? If you're an experienced comp player, totally open to you guys discussing things and giving advice. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Because that's kind of the whole point of this, right? The whole point of this is to teach and learn. So just to give you guys a heads up, that's kind of what's going on. You will see some good high-level play, though. Like, for instance, the last match we have tonight is Overheated versus X9 Clan. X9 Clan is basically like Petroleum, like, essentially. So that should be like a pretty good set in terms of like high-level high-level play. But we have all ranges here, right? We have like real like experienced comp teams, and we have people that are just, you know, just getting into it and kind of like learning the very bare basics. So it's a good mix. It's a good mix of everything, and we're just kind of hopefully giving educational commentary and helping people learn as best we can. Is kind of the idea. Yo, King Spectre, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? I'm not really sure what happened to the lobby. Did they load into game? I hope they didn't load into game without me. I hope not. I'm not really sure what's going on. I can't even message Zombie because Zombie's not on Steam. Shit. I'm gonna ask Dino. Because I'm not sure what happened. His game crashed. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Never mind. Ignore. Chat told me. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I guess the lobby crashed. That's unfortunate. Yeah. All right. We wait. Why are the killers always the same set for a few killers? So basically the way that we do it is we choose a pool of 5 killers, and we have the teams have like a little pick ban phase between those 5 killers. And that way they can kind of like focus on like a certain, like the whole focus of the week can basically be on certain killers, right? Because again, you got to keep in mind that like a lot of people here are learning, and when you're learning, it's a lot easier to like kind of focus down on like 1 or 2 things and like focus hard on that and learn that on 1 week and then go to something else, right? So instead of like overwhelming people by being like, hey, any killer can be played, so like you know, let's learn 50 different killers at once, we choose 5 killers, we have like a little pick and ban phase, and then basically those are the killers we focus on for that week. And it kind of helps in terms of practice because everyone is just focusing on those killers, and hopefully at the end of the week everybody that participates in the matches understands those killers and their matchups a lot better than they did going into it, right? That's kind of the idea. Like, we hard focus on a small set of things as opposed to it just having everything be available. And also it just kind of helps with variety, because I feel like if we allowed people to pick whoever they wanted, it would also just kind of like fuck over variety, because you know that like every like good blight player would just pick blight every single time, and we'd see like non-stop blights and nurses, and there would probably be way less variety if we just let people pick whoever they wanted every time. So we kind of narrow it down to a pool of 5 killers, do a pick and ban phase of those 5 killers, and then have a different pool every week, essentially. Let me invite gamers. Yeah. Choose Trapper next time. That's a good idea, Fett. That's a really good idea. We should do that. I think you're right. All right. Should be ready to go. Blight's so fun to watch. I mean, I agree. Blight is fun to watch. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not really mad about seeing Blight a lot because I do love watching Blight, but I just don't want to see nothing but Blight all the time, you know? That's all. I was wondering if Clown was secretly this popular. This popular. No. Yeah, like Clown's not secretly this like super popular killer. No. It just our pool this week had a lot of unpopular killers. Like for instance, we had Trickster in the pool, and like no one picked him. So like if you like basically like the way our pick and bans work is we present 5 killers. So you can see that the 5 killers this week are Billy, Oni, Clown, Dredge, Trickster. Right? Those are the 5 killers that you had a choice to pick this week. Basically, each team will pick 1 killer before anyone even gets banned, right? So like for instance, for this set, Absolute Chaos picked Oni, and then Effigy picked Clown, and then they both take turns banning somebody. So like one of them banned Dredge and one of them banned Billy, I don't know who, and then whoever's left over is the tiebreaker. So basically each team gets a pick, each team gets a ban, and then whoever left over is the tiebreaker. And nobody picked Trickster. As you can see from the list right now, not a single team picked Trickster, and only 2 teams didn't ban them. Like we might have a Trickster game in this tiebreaker, and maybe the tiebreaker for the 3rd set. But yeah, Trickster, Trickster not a fan favorite. Turns out not a fan favorite, Trickster. So Clown, I think in comparison, like I don't know if Clown's a super big like fan favorite either, but I think in comparison to Trickster, people seem to like him better than Trickster at the very least, for sure. So I don't know. And that's also why a lot of people have been asking why like certain killers haven't been in like the rotation yet, right? Everyone's like, where's the Knight at? And where's Legion and all these killers? But like a big reason why we don't see those killers is because it would just be the same thing as this, right? Like if we threw Knight or like Legion into one of these like things, like maybe one team would pick them or something. I don't know. Maybe one team has like someone who like specializes that killer where they feel like they have an edge or something. But for the most part, people would probably just not want to play those killers, you know? So I don't know. Like there's kind of a reason why certain killers haven't really been shown or hasn't really been in the rotation yet. Like we're not gonna throw like Skull Merchant in the rotation, right? Fuck that garbage. And like I feel like probably not like Knight either, or like Legion or people like that. Like we have been like getting them in here and there though. Like I think next week we have Freddy. I think Freddy was in the rotation next week. I don't know if anyone's gonna pick him, but I think he's in the rotation next week. So maybe you never know. We haven't seen a Freddy yet, so maybe it's hard to say. Gotta have an unwanted killers week. The problem with that is that if we do an unwanted killers week, there's a pretty decent chance that nobody will sign up. Like we've definitely had that happen before, where like all of the killers are just not very desirable, and people will just literally not sign up. Like people will be like, "Yeah, I'll just sit out this week. That doesn't look very fun," and they just won't play. So, like I feel like if we did like an unpopular killers week, it's very possible we just wouldn't even have games. Like people just wouldn't even sign up at all. Knight does not deserve to be on Merchant's level. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe people like Knight more. I mean, to be fair, Knight is usually miserable in like the 1v1 because like in solo queue games, it's like, you know, or like even public matches, that's kind of where people have fun. In like a scrim macro type setting, maybe Knight is more fun. I don't know. Like Knight actually could be kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm like overestimating like how much people don't like Knight. I don't know. Maybe people wouldn't mind. I'm not sure. We could try it one of these times. Maybe. I don't know. I promise you, Tofu, if you do an only Trapper week, I will sign up for all matches that week. Yeah, we'll have Fett versus 4 clones of Fett, and we'll just do that all night. The fucking 5 Fets match, dude. Easy peasy. Fett versus Fett. I'm all about it, dude. I'm all about it. Sign me up. I'd watch it. All right, so here we go. Now, game 2, Zombie. Only needs 5 stages, 3 fresh, or 6 stages is all he needs. So not a very hard win condition for him. But we'll see what he can do. We'll see what the survivors have to say about it. Overcome Lucky Break there. Looks like we got Deli Unbreakable onto the Nia. Lots of anti-tunnel here onto Dino. And Maria has a bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of altruism. And gets found first at a not so great pallet. We'll see how she plays it. Should be able to avoid a hit, at least for a little bit. But if Zombie Bloodlust this... Yeah, she gets hit here. She gets hit here for sure. Unless he doubled back. Nope, she gets hit here. And that's a really early hit. That's not great. So, I think she should have She should have probably stayed at that pallet and like not tried to transition someone else until she like won a coin flip, right? Like that's not exactly the most safe pallet, but like you kind of are in a coin flip where every time he comes around the corner, you can fake vault or you can like vault it right at the right moment. And if you can win a coin flip, like if you can vault as he swings and make him miss, you can use that distance to like transition somewhere else. Or if you can even just make him like fall for a bait really hard, sometimes you can get distance out of that too. So either way, her transitioning there was definitely not ideal because that's a really fast hit and a really fast down for zombies. So not very ideal for Absolute Chaos. Very, very good start for Zombie here. He's got pretty much the same build as last game, except instead of Tinker, there's Bamboozle. So a little bit better chance of getting hits with that. It'll help a lot with main building. And Pain Rust comes in and it hits Gallows. Oh, the Striver doing Gallows doesn't have balance landing either, which is kind of risky. Does anyone have balance? Wait, they don't have anybody with balanced. That's not ideal. So, I mean, on Dead Dog especially, like, I feel like on any map, balance is solid, but, like, on Dead Dog especially, balance landing is, like, pretty, massive, right? Because, like, Gallows Gen becomes a million... I mean, I can't even say a million times safer, because a million times a zero is zero. So, like, Gallows Gen goes from being a death trap to being, like, totally manageable if you have balance landing. So, normally you have the balance landing survivor doing Gallows Gen, but no one has balance, so this is just super risky for anybody to do. I don't really like the way the zombie is playing so close to the hook right away. Like, I feel like if you're gonna play close to the hook, there's a time for that, but I feel like he was doing it way too early. Like, he kind of did it right away. Nia's gonna run up and, oh, does she even get that? Oh, not only does she get it, but they also iframe the hit too, so they actually don't even go down. And Zombie, kind of in trouble now. Now he's chasing the deli survivor. Uh-oh, wait a minute. He's gonna down the Nia, but this was a little interesting. Nia is the deli survivor, so she's gonna be able to get herself off hook. These guys are gonna finish this, and then Maria's gonna fall through the trap door. Never mind, she repositioned. I thought she was gonna fall through the trap door. That would have been pretty funny. But they're gonna get this heal off. To be honest, I don't like how close they kept Maria, though. I think Maria should have gotten the fuck away, because she's still like close enough. Like, this is such a danger. Like, again, Gallows is so dangerous. If you don't have balanced. Good prediction on that pallet throw. I don't think she makes it to that pallet. Yeah, she's gonna die there. And she throws it too, so God pallet goes down with her dying at it. That's so rough. Deli comes in, so... Oh. Bamboozle on the window. Zombie doesn't have power, so he's just gonna grab this pickup. And he can hook this basement too. He doesn't need to... There's no pain res or anything he has to worry about, so he can just basement this easily, like easy peasy. So there you go. This is gonna be Maria's second hook stage. And she's in basement now, so that's going to be extremely risky to get the unhook on. And again, remember, the win condition is only 6 stages or 5 stages 3 fresh. So Zombie kind of already closing on the win condition. Nia hiding over here, but she's also spurting out blood orbs, so it's going to be kind of hard to stealth with blood orbs spurting out of you. Dino just working a gen. Then Batman trying to figure out what to do. They're kind of just cranking gens at the moment. They maybe are just accepting 6 Mile North's deaths here. With the way Zombie's playing this, like, if they can see that Zombie's just hugging close to this basement, I mean, that's kind of the right play. Like, I don't like this. I think they were fine doing what they were doing. I think they were good just sitting on the gens. I think that they were doing the right thing. To be honest with you, I guess it ends up working out because Zombie doesn't take advantage. He doesn't actually go after Dino. He pops his power and he's like, nope, still protecting this hook. He just really wants to get this kill. And I'm not sure if he's playing this way because of the win condition or if he's playing this way... I mean, I guess based on the win condition, I don't hate this because, like, this will secure 4 stages and a kill, and then at this point, he just has to get like a fresh hook or 2 stages, right? If he just finds anyone other than Nia, like this, if he just downs this Nancy and puts her on hook, she wins, or he wins. So like, and there it is. So he gets it down. So based on the win condition, I guess I don't hate how he played it. I mean, I feel like if the win condition was more open-ended, then I do think that maybe he could have made more happen there. Like, he could have at least sent like 1 attempt at downing Dino when he saw her so close to Shaq. And if he would have got the down, it would have been like a massive game-changing momentum shift, right? And it's not even that risky because she was right there. Like, even like you go for like 1 attempt, and if you miss it, you just go right back, right? And it wouldn't have really been any risk at all. So again, based on this win condition, I guess I don't hate how he played it because it did just kind of secure the win and it was less risky, I suppose. But I do feel like he had an opportunity there to snowball pretty hard. I think Absolute Chaos mispositioned quite a bit and misplayed it, and he just didn't quite take advantage. The pop's going to come in on this gen. That does secure it though. I mean, that's three fresh hooks plus 5 stages, which is what he needed. So that does secure it. Effigy is gonna take this win on the Oni set, no matter what. I guess at this stage, it's just gonna be how good of a result can Zombie get, and can Absolute Chaos manage to pull this back and make something happen. One more orb for his power. He gets that. The unhook comes in across the map, and the injured Nia is just still working on main. Zombie's gonna find his way back to Gallows. Seems okay. Finds Dino again. Gets the break. Dino avoiding the down for now, but doesn't have a whole lot to work with now. Is she one with the boosh? She is a boosh. She is a boosh. I mean, again, this Nancy fit kind of looks like a bush. Like, you can't tell me that this sweater isn't just like bush colored. You know what I mean? And then her hair kind of looks like the tumbleweeds. Okay, well, she was no longer a bush and she went down to that pallet, so unfortunate. Good down from Zombie, though, right as the power was running out. So does get that re-down. That's going to be a re-hook onto Dino. That'll be your second stage. They're getting a lot of gen progress done for this, though. Main's going to be close to done. Sin might be able to get this done before he comes over. If he doesn't go over there right away, she'll be able to get it done. Oh, and he's actually going through Shack. So, yeah, I think Sin will be able to get this done if she sticks to it. Yep. So, actually, I think they're going to finish both gens. This one's going to pop, and then Main's going to pop shortly after. So yeah, all the gens are going to be done. Sin could either hover for the unhook or go for a gate here, depending on what the Oni does. She's seeing the Oni hover, so she might turn and go for a gate. It wouldn't be crazy for her to just go for a gate straight away here. We'll see. Looks like Nia's going to make a run for this gate off to the right side. Actually, they're both going to go. They seem pretty convinced that the Oni is not going to leave Dino, so they're just going to stay. Kinship never got activated. Well, they're both here now. See, I feel like this is... Ideally, I think you send one to the gate and you keep somebody like middle map, because that way, like, depending on what the Oni does, you always have someone in position, right? Like, if the Oni chases somebody, if the Oni like chases whoever's middle map, they just run to the gate and get out with the person opening it. If the Oni goes with the person at the gate, they can go get the unhook. But them not having someone middle map here is maybe gonna cost them, because they were like really full sending on him, just basically staying near that hook, and he didn't. And now they don't get the gate. Nia goes down. She should have Unbreakable, so that's honestly not the end of the world for these guys. But Nia does go down, and Michaela now actually is just immediately picking up. So that's kind of interesting. They immediately pick up, and Saint Zombie's just going to head right back. I feel like Michaela should have... Even that I don't like. I think Michaela should have, like, went somewhere else. Maybe, like, main building or anywhere else. Or, like, either main building or try to stealth her way down towards the other gate. Because you had a survivor with Unbreakable at this gate, and if you could have just like pressured the other gate, you kind of have somebody at each gate, you know? This ends up working out kind of okay though. Zombie gets knocked out of his power. Oh, Nia, there you know, look, the camera, Nia, look around. She's gonna go down here. The other gate has like basically no progress, but I think Michaela's gonna try to make her way over and maybe try to unlock it. Either that or she's gonna... Is Zombie slugging again? I think he is. Unbreakable has not been used, but Unbreakable is still up. So yeah, now, like, I think this is what they should have been doing the first time. Like, Michaela's down here at this gate. And yeah, like, if he comes, like she can basically pressure this gate, and then the Nia can Unbreakable. And as long as she's communicating well what's going on, right? Like, she can work on the gate, and then if at any point the Oni starts making, making his way down there. If he pops power or anything right now, then Michaela can start stealthing or getting somewhere safe. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Nia's gonna get picked. Sin will be able to get out with 3 stages. So that's gonna be a 3K, 9 stages. Yeah, waiting for Blood Warden just in case. Why not? And there you go. That'll be 3K 9 stages. They do manage to get Sin out at least as a fresh hook. So, you know, considering the position they were in early, that's not terrible. Not terrible. But definitely not enough to take this win. Effigy taking this set pretty convincingly. Pretty convincingly taking this set. Definitely played their survivor side much stronger. Played a lot safer early. And their killer was able to just get a lot more going with their power and everything. And yeah, just looking just a little bit ahead of Absolute Chaos there on the Oni set. So there you go. They're gonna go up 1-0 going into set 2. So GG's. Well played for both sides. And set 2 is gonna be Clown, right? Clown will be up next. So we're gonna have the killer from Effigy playing Clown versus the survivor from Absolute Chaos. I don't know if it's gonna be Insane Zombie again though. I think it might be Skin. Yes. Effigy chose Clown, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Absolute Chaos chose Oni. So yeah, Effigy should be feeling good then, right? Because they beat Absolute Chaos on the pick that was theirs, right? I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure they chose, because I'm pretty sure like the team whose killer goes first is like the person who chose that killer. I'm pretty positive. So yeah, this is their pick. This is Effigy's pick. So they were feeling confident about Clown enough to pick Clown, and they're up 1-0 going into this set. So they should be feeling pretty good about their chances here. And that means that the pressure's on for Absolute Chaos, right? Again, they lost the killer whose set they picked. So there's a lot of pressure on them to do well on this Survivor set here and try to not set themselves up to just get a quick 2-0. But we'll see. Skin's going to be on Clown. Again, Clown is going to be played on Wrecker's Yard. The only thing we have banned on Clown is the exposed bottles as well as the invigoration giving aura reading. Those are banned, but everything else is allowed, and aside from global bans. So a lot allowed. Builds could be, again, for add-ons, I expect to see the same thing we always see, which is like Bleach, which is like basically longer, or sorry, a more intense slowdown. Like basically like the slowdown you get hit by is like more of a slowdown, and then the purple add-on that makes the slowdown last long. I think it's Ether, but I can't remember. The one that makes the slowdown last for a second longer. Those are pretty much the add-ons you almost always see on Clown. But as far as the build, it could go any way, right? You could see Sloppy, you could see Noed, Pop Eruption, you could see Pain Res. There's a lot of different stuff you can see in terms of perks. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, here. I'll give you guys a payout. Yeah. And I'll give you guys a new Gamba as well. Yo, Haunter, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How's it been, gamer? How's it been? Good to see you. Dude, we almost got the whole fucking Club Sloth here. Look at that. Fett's here. Fucking Haunter's here. What the fuck's going on, dude? Yo, Spode showed up the other day. I think you guys might get a kick out of that. Spodes came and hung out. Maybe like late last week. That was a trip. Bro, I'm telling you, man, the whole fucking Club Sloth getting back together out here. Anyway, here, I'll give you guys the Clown set Gamba. There you go. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to Gamba. Gamba it up. What are the global bans? Has Ultimate Weapon been insta-banned? Yeah, Ultimate Weapon got insta-banned. Fuck that perk. All of the new perks are banned. So all of the new perks are banned temporarily, but Ultimate Weapon's gonna stay banned. We're probably gonna start allowing the other stuff after this week, or maybe after next week. Maybe after next week, I can't remember. But we're gonna like slowly start allowing all the new stuff eventually. But Ultimate Weapon's staying banned no matter what, because fuck that perk. That perk is dummy OP. They're allowed starting next week. Okay, yeah. So next week you'll be able to see, I don't know, like Rapid Brutality. I don't know why you ever would see Rapid Brutality, but you could see it, and all those other perks that exist, you could see them. But except for Ultimate Weapon, that one's staying banned. Right now, the global bans for Killer are, let me try to name them all off the top of my head without forgetting. You can't run Haunted Grounds. You can't run the combo of No Way Out and, of No Way and No Way Out. That's the only combo that's banned. No Way and No Way Out. They can't be run together, but they can be run separately. You can't run Haunted Ground. You can't run Blood Favor. You can't run Deadlock. You can't run Darkness Revealed. Is that it? Did I forget something? I think that's it. I might have forgot like one thing, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I think that's all it's banned globally. Lethal. Did I say lethal? Okay, lethal. If I didn't say lethal, then lethal as well. Darkness Revealed is banned because we banned lethal, and Darkness Revealed is almost just like a diet lethal. Like if you wanted to, you could run like Darkness Revealed, spawn up and check a locker right away, and basically get lethal-esque value. So like we basically banned it to try to keep consistent with lethal staying banned. Blood Favor got banned because really, I think Blood Favor is honestly like wouldn't be a problem on maybe like half of the killers, but on like the other half of the killers, it's fucking crazy strong. And a lot of people were like showcasing it, like on killers that have a strong chase, or even any killer where like if you have like a fast cooldown where you can get one hit and then catch up before they get too far. Blood Favor was being kind of insane. Like it was getting insane value and being way too powerful. The range of it was absolutely absurd. And yeah, it was just too strong. We decided just to ditch it. It's a really ridiculously strong perk, and it's also very anti-gameplay, right? Like just blocking all pallets is very like anti-gameplay. I feel like it's not very, I don't know. It's not a very like interesting and good perk in terms of like having the games be enjoyable. Like getting hit and there's being, oh, all these pallets are not usable now. Yay. Like it's just, I don't know. It just feels like a good perk to not have in. Rapid Brutality plus Subival will be the second ban combo, and I'm certain. You're trolling, right? You forgot your Kappa? You forgot your Kappa, right? I'm assuming you forgot your Kappa. Because that's got to be the most Kappa shit I've ever heard. Yo, Hunter, thanks for the resub. 32 months, man. Fuzzy, thanks for the 49. Appreciate it. Goofy McGoob, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. AMD Nasty, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. And I think I got everybody. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Why? Because that perk's ass. Rapid Brutality is terrible. That perk is maybe useful on like 2 killers, maybe ever, and even then it's not even like good enough to be meta. And if you're running those two perks together, then like what else are you gonna run, right? Like corrupt and then maybe like one other perk for like slowdown, like maybe pain res or something. Like that's not good enough. There's no way. There's no way in fuck. It'll get quick downs without the killers. No. There's no way. Like maybe Slinger. Like maybe Slinger could use it. And I think like Singularity could maybe use like just Rapid Brutality with like his like purple haste add-on or whatever, maybe, but other than maybe Slinger, there's really no killer that's going to get downs incredibly fast with that combo. Like good survivors are still going to have the good pathing that they need to get somewhere safe. Like it's just not going to make enough of a difference to matter. Like there's no way. There's no fucking way. I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. Like trust me, I would love to be proven wrong. And if somebody wants to hop in with those two perks and just end chases in like half a second every time and make it look OP, then I will gladly say, hey, you're right, I was wrong, I'm an idiot, and you're a fucking genius. Like I'll gladly say that if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty confident that I'm not wrong about that. Like I don't think that combo is going to be worth a fuck on anybody, honestly, other than maybe Slinger. And even Slinger, I'd say it's like a gamble. Like I don't know. Oh, Survivor's kind of walking right into the killer's vision here. I'm just gonna do a quick cycle of their builds. I didn't really see them too well, but I kind of can't focus on them too much. Stabiffle on Clown is interesting. Skin's running Stabiffle. Not a huge fan of that, to be honest with you, but we'll see if it can get value. He's got Pop and Pain Res. Ooh, goes for a bottle there instead of an M1. Gets stuck as well. What is happening? Hey, well, okay. You know what? Maria getting away from that. Not getting hit somehow. That was a bit odd. I feel like she should have got hit like 2 different times at least, but somehow gets away from it. It's currently trying to stay in the tiles that are blocked. Oh, I don't want. Oh no! I have so much to say. I have so many things to say. I'm not sure. This might be one of those situations where like they're calming about where to go with the chase, and there's like confusion because like. Okay, that looked really bad from like the point of view of that survivor, and don't get me wrong, like it really wasn't great pathing, but as somebody that also like semi-recently like started doing this kind of stuff on Survivor. Wait, what was that? Was that BM totem cleanse? That might have been them like trying to figure out where they wanted to take the chase, and then like kind of like figuring that out on the fly. Because yeah, that was very sloppy. They like got hit, did like a little spin in place, and then also had Overcome, which should normally get you like a ton of distance. But instead of actually using Overcome and getting distance, they just kind of like stayed in place and then vaulted an L wall, which is not great. Like that was definitely not the way that chase should have been played. So the hook comes in pretty quickly on Maria. Skin doesn't get a pain res or a pop off. Seems like maybe off the record on Maria. She's gonna eat a hit. I couldn't tell if Claudette was trying to take a hit or not, but if so, it didn't work. Off the record is on Maria. She got to have a pretty good chase here. Just honestly go inside and just throw a pallet. Oh man, even how close she played that. I feel like if you swung at that, he might have got that down. Oof. Just play really safe. Maria just needs to stay alive as long as possible. Just run to where you know maze tiles are, to where pallets are, and play them. Does get that vault. Although this is very risky. I think, okay, yeah, has a pallet here. I'm getting a little bit lost. Bottles it. Oh, man. Not reacting to his double back fast enough, though. Unfortunate. And down she goes. That's going to be down number 2. Might come in a basement. Pain res is still available. They did get 2 gens done, though. So, at least some gen progress coming in. I'm not really sure. Claudette's just kind of hovering right now. I don't really know how I feel about this. Not like a ton of gen progress coming in for these guys right now. It feels like multiple people are hovering for information, but like not really a whole lot of gens happening, right? Like Sin's doing a gen and that's it. Then Batman kind of transitioning around. Maybe was afraid he was going to get chased on that gen down at the bottom, but was kind of okay. Now Skin has this hook up on the hill. It was a pain res, so regression did come in. But what are they doing here? Sin's doing a gen. 2 people are like kind of hovering and not doing gens. Okay, now Nia finally hops on a gen. And Dino's going to try to use Sprint Burst to get up here and get the Sun Hook. Should be able to... Could just force this. Yeah, you could just force this. Yeah. It's going to run up. Just going to go ahead and pull it. Totally fine. To be honest with you, they could have even waited longer. Because I think, like, Skin seemed pretty committed to just, like, sitting on this hook. And, like, just kind of, like, hard camping it. They honestly could have even waited longer. Like, I do think that was the right play. Is just to send the Deli Unbreakable to go just force the unhook. Because, again, like, Dino has Deli and Unbreakable, so they're fine. I don't like this chase, though, from Maria. Like, she just ran straight back to Shaq, which she knew didn't have a pallet. Like, that's not a good place to be, man. Like, Shaq without pallet, especially against a killer like Clown, is just a death trap. Like, again, like, a really important thing here is basically, like, the person being tunneled out in this situation needs to have good chases and just buy as much time as possible, right? Like, just do as well as you can, stay alive as long as possible. Use every fucking resource in the map if you have to. Use every single pallet in the entire map if you have to. Like, who cares? Just stay alive as long as you can. But she kind of just ran to a dead zone where she knew there was no pallet and then just died immediately, which is not great. Skin now has a pretty, I mean, in hindsight, I mean, I guess in like the contrast though, if you're a fan of Effigy, they're in a pretty good spot now. This is going to be the first hook one to Dino. She did use her Unbreakable to get picked up, I think, and now this will be Pain Res coming in. That is deadly though, so they don't really have to worry about saving her. Was that Pain Res? Wait, what did Pain Res hit? Because it didn't hit this gen. Huh. Pain Res hit something, but I don't know what. Deli, yeah, Deli comes in immediately. Skin gonna find a hit on his Zen Batman. 8 stacks of Stabiffle, baby! Here's the Stabiffle value. This Nia went nowhere. There's the down onto her, so another quick down. And again, Stabiffle is actually kind of doing work now. So Stabiffle ended up being really, really strong here. Yeah, I think I'm not sure. Did they 99 the gen that was? I'm not sure. I think they might have 99 a gen in somewhere at some point, but I'm not sure why. Was it this one? It's getting hit by Pop now. I'm not sure what gen got hit by Pain Res. It might have been that one. I think it was a 99. I think she got forced off of it is what it was. I think that was the one that Dino left, and I think she got forced off of it whenever the Clown showed up after the kill is what it was. I think I might have just missed that. So I think that might have been my fault. I think she got forced off that gen, and then it just happened to go that way. Zen Batman, I think, has renewal. So will heal passively. It's going to hop back on that hill gen. And we'll see how fast. As long as Skin manages to get these downs quickly, in this 3v1, it's going to be really hard for them to get anything done. Although, bailing from this chase... Gonna be heading back towards the hill. Zen's here. Gonna try to stealth away preemptively. Did get at least some distance out. Might be enough to confuse Skin. That's big. That's a good play from Zen. I like preemptively stealthing off the gen. I think they could have even done it more so, but did enough for sure that didn't get caught, which is massive. Claudette gets found now. She's just gonna run top side edge map here. I think this is top side or bottom side. I'm just gonna call it top side edge map. And has this kind of not so great palette, but is using it pretty well. These like edge map palettes are like solid. They're not terrible, but they're not great either. Does go down though. That'll be her second stage. But while this is happening, I mean, they did buy a lot of time. Sin's getting a gen done. Zen almost has this other gen done. So, you know, Absolute Chaos has actually brought it back a bit with how they've been playing this 3v1. Skin's kind of being... I think Skin bailing from that one chase he had was a little sloppy. I think he did it because... it was the obsession. I'm not sure, but I think he found Sin and then he just bailed from the chase because he didn't want to chase the obsession, which if so is really bad. And like, again, that's not like Stabiffle brain stuff that you can't do. You can't just give up a chase like that because it kind of like him giving up whatever chase he had definitely gave him a chance to do this, right? He kind of wandered around without actually having a chase for a good like 30-40 seconds, and that kind of gave them all the time in the world to do all these gens. They do the last one. Dino's going to immediately hop on this gate. She's death hook, so she's worth the least. Sin is stealthing and she wants to go away from this. They might honestly just trade her life and for the other gate, which they should. Sin should just go to the other gate right now. And she is. Yeah, so this is good from Absolute Chaos. Sin's just, they're basically just sacrificing Dino and being like, yeah, she's only worth one hook stage. Who cares? Go ahead and take her. And then Sin is just going to bolt to the other gate where Nia is. And this was a good closeout from these final three. These final three played really, really well. I got to say, like, this was solid. This was very, very solid from these guys. Like, they definitely made some good choices. Again, I think the major... I honestly think Absolute Chaos did a good job here decision-making wise. I think the main thing was just the chase. Like the chases. Like I think a lot of the chases were sloppy. Again, it might seem like I'm picking on Maria in particular here, but it's mostly just because she was the one that got tunneled out, right? Like obviously like she spent the most time in chase because of that. So like a lot of it was the Maria being chased, but a lot of the chases were just like very sloppy. And they kind of like, I think the pathing was not really ideal. Instead of like going somewhere where there was pallets and places to stay alive, instead, you know, you would just go to like Shack and just die there when like obviously there's no pallet there. I think had the chases just been a little bit stronger for Absolute Chaos, that would have been an incredibly good showing, right? Like they could have gotten an insanely good result. That being said, this is still a strong result. That was still a very, very solid. That was what, 7 stages? 7 stages, 3 fresh is what Skin got, which is, again, not bad. That's like kind of middle of the road for Clown, I feel like. Maybe a little bit... I feel like that's the kind of result that I think you would expect from both teams playing incredibly strong. But That being said, I feel like, again, at this level, I feel like I would expect a lot of mistakes from Survivor. And I think, again, at this level of play, I think this was an extremely good result for Absolute Chaos. Like very, very good. Like 7 stages, 3 fresh feels like something that they could definitely beat from their side. So, interesting game. Very, very interesting game. I don't think Skin necessarily played it too badly either. I do think he should not have bailed from that one chase he had, but I've already talked about that a bit. But either way, just very, very solid. Solid from Absolute Chaos. They really needed that too. Like they really, really needed that, because if they don't manage to get a win on this on this set, then the best of 3 is kind of in danger, you know? Best of 3 kind of in danger. They really need this. So their killer now, I don't know who their killer is. Mimic again? Or is it Dino maybe? Whoever their killer is definitely going to make sure that they have to have a good performance, because yeah, they definitely need this to stay in it. But that was solid. That was very, very solid. I think Absolute Chaos played that extremely well. Hello, how are you doing? Can anyone play killer? No, you have to be on a team. You have to be on a team. You got to sign up with a team. We also have solo queue signups. If you don't have a team, but you want to like try your chance at a team, we have a solo queue form you can fill out, where we'll kind of throw you in with other people that want to try their hand at it that also don't have a team. But that's also, you know, you got to be feeling pretty extroverted for that. But if you're feeling awfully extroverted, you can do that, and we'll just put you up with people that also signed up, and then you can try to make a team with them. But yeah, otherwise you can't sign up without a team. That's basically how it works. Yo, Nos, thanks for the raid. That was like 10 minutes ago. You're probably already gone, but thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome over, free others. Hello, hello. And man, that was solid. That was very, very solid. I'm actually like very proud of Absolute Chaos for how well they did there. Like their decision making felt very, very solid. Like I feel like, again, compared to like that Oni game that they just played before that too, like I was getting a little worried about how this concept was going to go based on that Oni set, but they played that very good. Like that was super, super solid in terms of just like decision making. So yeah, super, super good. And now Mimic going to be on killer again. Just has to get 7 stages, 4 fresh, or 8 stages is basically the win condition here. So multiple ways to get there. Just needs to basically have a good solid game. That being said, Effigy Survivors last game against Mimic, like we just had the Oni game with Mimic versus these Survivors, where the Survivors were looking very strong and Mimic couldn't quite get anything going. So it's not impossible for there to be a repeat of last match. Anything really could happen, but I definitely think it's within a pretty decent reach for Mimic here. So we will see. Xeno is going to be played next week. Basically, every week has a pool of 5 killers. Like this week was Oni, Clown, Trickster, Dredge, Billy. So those are the only killers that you see this whole weekend. Every weekend has a pool of 5 killers, and you'll only see those 5 killers. But next week's pool has Xeno. Next week is like Xeno, Freddy. Oh fuck, I can't remember. I'd have to go look at it. I know Xeno's in it. I can't remember the exact 5, but I know that Xeno's in it. Oh no, here it is. Xeno, Artist, Wraith, Deathslinger, Freddy. There you go. That's the pool for next week. So we will be seeing Xeno next week. So it's going to happen, just not this week. Are the killer pools for the week posted ahead of time anywhere? Yes, they're in Discord. They get announced. I actually just went to see that one. I just went and checked the announcement in Discord. That's how I saw that one. Hello, itty bitty. How's it going? Hello, hello. When's Hag? Never. Fuck Hag. Fragile Peach, what up? Actually, maybe not. I mean, maybe we could see Hag at some point. I wouldn't be entirely opposed to it. I mean, Hag would get shit on pretty hard. I'm pretty sure like decent teams would just shit all over Hag. But I don't know, like people might not play her, but I wouldn't be entirely opposed to throwing her into a pool one of these weeks, even if nobody picks her, just to give it a chance. Oh, what happened? Was it the wrong map or something? Skin left. Wait, was that just a type? Is he good? Wait, where's Skin? He's not looking too good. He's not looking too good. He's looking pretty crashed. These guys need a DC if Skin crashed. Like if Skin crashed, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, they're going. I was gonna say they need a DC to like, yeah. I think Skin crashed, which is pretty unfortunate. That is pretty unfortunate, man. Pretty unfortunate. Never rubber ducky. Can anyone with small hours play? How small is small hours? I mean, again, hypothetically, if you sign up with a team, we can probably let anybody play if they have a team. But how small of hours is small hours? Because that's a scary question. Under 1K? I mean, hypothetically, if you have a team that you can sign up with, sure. I'm pretty sure the solo queue form, I'm pretty sure we don't allow people to sign up to the solo queue form if they have less than 1,000 hours. But if you have a team to sign up with, sure. But ideally, like, how do I say this? If you really feel confident that you're at a level, because okay, how do I want to word this? Let me think of how I want to articulate my thoughts right now. I have ADHD brain where I usually just spit shit out, but I'm trying to actually articulate right now, okay? This is very unusual for me, so give me a second, okay? This is very unusual. Usually I just brain vomit whatever comes into my mind. Okay, I think for scrims, I think a healthy practice is to not, like, I don't think it's worth somebody playing in scrims until you're at the stage where you're, like, kind of dominating your public matches pretty much very consistently, right? Like, if that makes sense. Like, I think, again, everybody's different, so like it's hard to put an hour mark on that, right? Because some people can get to that level at like 700, 800 hours, right? Like, it doesn't always take everybody like a low amount. Oh, you're at 180 hours? Yeah, no, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way in fuck. If you're a genuine 180 hour player, there's no way in fuck. Like, that's way too early. But just for the sake of making my point, since I'm already talking about it, I'll just say that, yeah, like, if you're like, again, everyone's different. Everybody learns at a different pace. Like, some people might be at that level at like, you know, 700 to 800 hours. Like, they might be at a level where they're ready for like, you know, comp style play. But a lot of people aren't. I would say most people, when they're at like 700 or 800 hours, are honestly still learning. Like, it seems like a lot of hours, right? Like, almost having 1,000 hours in a game feels like a ton. But DBD is a really complex game. There's a ton to learn about this game. Like, everyone likes to joke about this game being so easy. It is not, dude. There is so many different killers. There's so many different perks. There's so many different like little interactions. There's a lot of things to learn in this game. And like most people, like your average player that's at like 1,000 hours or less, are most likely not going to be in a place where they're ready for comp. Like, you're most likely going to be in a place where like comp play is just going to be out of the realm, and you need to like just learn the basics of the game, like how to like play chase well and how to loop well and things like that, you know? So yeah, generally speaking, like low hour teams are allowed, but typically if you're really low hours, it gets to the point where it's like, it gets a little, you know, like we've definitely had some people come play with like less than 1,000 hours, especially back in the old King of the Hill days. We've had that happen, and typically what would happen is that they would just get fucking annihilated, and it was like a full-time job to keep chat from shit talking them because of how bad they were playing. And it was also like just not a very entertaining match to watch because they were just so clueless that they literally had no clue what was going on, and it was just very bad. It was very bad on like multiple different levels. So for the most part, we like to make sure that whoever is playing at least has like a very good grip on like at least like the public matches part of the game, you know? Can you tell me something on how I can train my looping? I think there's probably a lot of tutorials out there. Watching good Survivor players helps too. Like watching streams of good Survivor players and trying to see what they do, and maybe even trying your best to understand it. Maybe even asking them why they do something if you don't understand why they're doing it. Anyway, Deli on skin. Cricket rocking a lot of objective perks here with both Prove and Deja Vu in a toolbox. Zombie running very altruistic build. And Critical has a build around being chased. He also has balance. He gets found right away at Shack. Looks like Mimi. Rocking Pop, Pain Res, and Noed. And I think, again, the same add-ons that we expect to see. Actually, is that even Bleach? Wait a minute. Is that not Bleach? I think Bleach looks differently than that, doesn't it? Or does it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Bleach. Anyway, regardless, oh my god, what is happening? Mimic doesn't get that hit, unfortunately. Size and spread add-ons, really? Oh, so yeah, these are different add-ons. Interesting. I'm not a fan of that. I think the golden standard for add-ons are like kind of the golden standard for a reason. But hey, I mean, I can't argue with the results. I mean, Mimic got that down on a Critical pretty fast. I think Critical misplayed that a bit, but he does get on pretty quick. I think they'll be able to get that done before Pain Res. They do. Pain Res hits Zombies gen instead. So they do manage to get one gen done at least before Pain Res comes in. Pop is still up, but there's not a whole lot of gens with progress for Pop to matter on. There's just the one that Zombies doing at Bus. So decent start, I'd say, for both sides. Pretty right down the middle. I'd say Mimic doing okay though, getting it down decently fast. Okay. Gasses the pallet. Kind of lose tracks of who they were chasing, and that allows Cricket to kind of just come up and get the unhook. I'm a little surprised they didn't let Skin get it for Deli, but they go ahead and let Cricket get it. I guess because it was so free, right? It was pretty free, and Mimi actually chasing Cricket here. It was interesting. Cricket has Lithe. There's a good use of Lithe there. Won't be able to make it anywhere without getting hit, but does at least get some distance. Tries a 360 and gets hit. will now be making her way towards this T-wall. I think she might have a pallet back there as well. That's pretty strong if she can make it. Yeah, she did go to the pallet. Or no. Is there a pallet here? No, there's just like this wall. She's going to die. Oh, no. Oh, Cricket. Oh, Mimic. Mimic, Cricket. No, you guys stop this right now. You guys stop this right now. Down comes in. So Cricket goes down. Interesting decision for Mimic to not stay on critical, though. Because, like, it seems pretty reasonable that Cricket would be the Deadly Unbreakable survivor, too, right? Like, they're not. They're not the Deadly survivor. But typically, like, that's usually how matches go, right? Is like, especially if someone unhooks quickly. Like, if someone fast unhooks, typically that's, like, the Deadly survivor doing it. So, like, it should be expected here for Cricket to have Deli. Again, she doesn't have Deli, but it should be kind of expected for her to have Deli. So it's a little, to me, I find it a little odd to like leave that hook with Cricket and then just chase after the survivor that likely has Deli. But Skin gets the unhook here. That'll give Skin Deli. So now the actual Deli survivor has Deli. And I feel like I've said Deli so much now that it doesn't even feel like a real word anymore. And Mimi's gonna stay on Cricket, actually. So in the end, this ends up being actually kind of good. Does she have off the record? I think she does. Yeah, off the record on Cricket's going to keep her alive for a little bit longer. But Cricket is like the very heavily objective of Joe. That was so unfortunate. That was a really bad vault from Cricket. But she had live and Mimic just didn't quite react fast enough. And then she actually got away with it. Like that should have been a down. That definitely should have been a down. But unfortunately, Mimic just didn't react fast enough. And Cricket stays up. And this is big. I mean, Cricket staying alive in this chase, like this is massive. Like this chase needs to end soon. Mimic actually leaving the chase. Oh man, don't like that. I don't like this at all. I feel like there's so much indecisiveness from Mimic right now, which is not doing any good. Because now you have no pressure on anybody, right? You're just like wandering around trying to find people. Oh no, gen number 3 pops. They have a 4th one almost done too. It does get interrupted though. Mimic shows up, but nothing, like no pop or anything to like regress this. Gonna kick this pallet. Again, no pressure right now. There's just no pressure on the survivors other than like the people that are getting chased nearby. Like the people getting forced off this gen are minorly pressured. Other than that, everybody's free to do whatever they want. They're healing up Cricket. Skin's doing a gen. Oh man, yeah, this is pretty much game ending. This is pretty much game ending unless Noed pops off late game. Like, there's always a chance for something to happen with Noed because Noed's a little bit of a, you know, crazy perk and all it takes is some survivor messes up, right? If the survivors just fuck up a bit late game, Noed could definitely pop off. So it's not over, but we're definitely getting the end game, that's for sure. Oh, that was a weird hit. That felt like a new fastball hit. I don't think Skin should have got hit there. But Skin gets hit through that window. Runs away. Again, Skin is the Deli survivor, so not really like the end of the world in terms of being chased. Gen number 4 pops. Zombie is currently working on gen number 5. And Mimi going for another fresh hook here. Maybe just wanted to get pain res. I'm not sure. Oh! Does play that window nice at least. Skin falling for that. Doesn't really keep track of the killer well enough to realize where they went. And that's going to be another fresh hook. Might be a pain res. It needs to be a pain res. It kind of looked like Mimi was looking around for a hook, so I wonder if it maybe isn't. No, it is a pain res. They're currently tripled up on this gen, so this actually could be big. If Mimic goes to that gen, they're all 3 there. I think this is a big mistake from Effigy to all 3 be here. Honestly, no matter what, whether they pop it or don't pop it, because if they pop it, then there's no Ed. But if they don't pop it, it can get hit by Pop Goes the Weasel. And they're all here. No, just kick it. Don't worry about the hook. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Fuck it. Don't worry. The gen. Did they not see all 3? Maybe they didn't see all 3. Maybe I thought it was just these 2. Either way. Oh, no. That was such a good opportunity for Mimic to turn this around. Not like this. Doesn't get the hit on the unhook either. They deli in the killer's face. Zombie gets a firecracker. Also has God Pal to throw too. And it's looking pretty rough now. I mean, this gate's gonna be open. Yep, there's no way. Zombie might die here, but even if still, that's still what, 6 stages, which is not enough. Skin goes down instead, which is gonna be only 5 stages. There you go. It's gonna be only 5 stages. Only 5 stages. Not gonna be enough to get the win. Man, very unfortunate. I think just a lot of decision making that was just not great from Mimic here. Like lots of opportunities, I think, to like make something happen. Like definitely many opportunities to get this win. I don't think the survivors played this in a way that like guaranteed them this result by any means. Like, the survivors played solidly, but there was still a lot of mistakes on their part that could have been taken advantage of, and Mimic definitely could have gotten this. But just unfortunately, like there was like a few key decisions, but yeah, just a lot of things that were questionable and just not quite getting it done enough. And Effigy getting the job done. Again, I think they were a little sloppy, which I expect, right? Like, I don't want to be too hard on them. Obviously, at this level, this is probably like 2 of our lower level teams in terms of all the scrims. So I do expect there to be sloppiness, right? I don't expect either one of these teams to play perfectly. So I don't want to sound like I'm being too harsh on them. I think given how we've seen them play in the past and everything, they're definitely rapidly improving, right? Like, Effigy played this very solidly, and every week they come back, they're stronger and stronger. This was a very, like, they played all 3 of these sets very solidly. So I don't want to make it sound like I'm trashing on them too hard. But they definitely did make some mistakes here that could have been taken advantage of. Fortunately for them, Mimic kind of failed to do that, and they still get enough for the win. Good try from Mimic. Again, I think there was just a couple places in the match. I've already talked about it enough, so I'm not going to like sit there and go back and go back through them all. But there was a few places where like some massive decisions came in that could have been different. And I think had those decisions been different, I think Mimic definitely could have taken this. But unfortunate, not quite enough. And that's going to be Effigy taking the 2-0. So 2-0 Effigy. Absolute Chaos is not going to be able to stick around for the 3rd game, and that's going to be best of 3 being over. That's it. It's over. It's all ogre, boys. So the final set of the night is going to be Overheated versus X9 Clan. So this should be a good, interesting set. Assuming they're ready. They're scheduled for 10 o'clock, and it's currently 9:15. So I guess I'll have to wait for the for the word from Dino and everybody to make sure that they're ready. Because it is a little bit early, so they might not necessarily be ready to go yet. But this should be a really good set. So a flip-flop. Again, we had 2 of like our maybe like less experienced teams just playing with Effigy and Absolute Chaos. These are probably 2 of the most experienced teams. These are like very like veteran comp teams from what I understand. Again, like my knowledge of comp is somewhat, so bear with me if if people that know comp maybe are like, Tofu, you sound like an idiot right now. But as far as I'm aware, these guys have a ton of comp experience. X9 Clan is basically just like old Petroleum, who I know was like, I heard was like one of the better teams in all of NA. And we've seen Overheated plenty. We've seen Overheated a lot, and they're a very, very strong team too. Yeah. I'm told that, yeah, from what I'm told, like Petroleum was a very, very good team. So yeah, this is basically like Petroleum, essentially. It's like Petroleum with like mixed others, but pretty much the same team. So yeah, X9 Clan seems like they're going to be a very strong team. We've already seen Overheated play, and we know that they're a very strong team. So this should be a really good set in terms of just like very good high-level play. And I'm expecting to see good things from both of these guys. This should be good. I'm excited for this. I think I'm going to take an opportunity real quick. I think I'm going to take a second to go grab some coffee. I'm going to play some ads and go grab some coffee. I got to play ads anyway. Ads are going to play in 8 minutes. So I got to get them out of the way regardless. I'm going to take this opportunity to go grab a cup of coffee, though, because your boy kind of needs it. And hopefully while I'm getting coffee, you guys can get some answers in terms of what's going on. When we get back, we'll figure it out. Either people will be ready. They're going to need some more time, so we can do a show match or 2. Okay. Do we have a Survivor team that is ready for that? Because I'm down. If you want to just organize something while I'm gone, feel free. But we can grab a Survivor team and then maybe try to find a killer that we think will be around the same level as them. Because yeah, I'm down. I'm down for sure. I just need to go grab some coffee though. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I'm gonna pull up the fucking obnoxious typoed text and I'll be back in a minute. PSR is down for it. Sick. Cool. So okay, when we get back, we're gonna basically just pull killers and have people try their luck against Power Sugar Rangers as like little show matches before this match starts, because we have some time to kill. So yeah, we'll do some like quick scuffed games. Oh yeah, here, I'll put your prediction too. Yeah. There you go. All right, I'll be back, guys. BRB. I'll be back 1 second. Be right back. Okay. Hi, hello. I'm back. I didn't play ads. I am a fucking idiot. Oh my god, I'm an actual idiot. I didn't even play ads. That was the whole point. Oh my god, I'm playing them now. I'm so sorry. If you guys get hit by ads now, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking moron. There's no excuse. I'm just an idiot, you know? It's just me. No, there's music. It's just really quiet. Yeah, it's just really quiet, but it's there. My bad. My bad. I gotta play ads. My bad. I'm a fucking moron. I apologize. We'll set up whatever we're doing, I guess. Ray offered to do a show match, but I figured you want to just pull from chat. I mean, I'm not entirely opposed. Against PSR? I'm not entirely opposed. If Power Sugar Rangers wants to try their luck, to be honest, that feels like a good match for Power Sugar Rangers, to be honest with you. Like, if they want to see how they can do against Ray. But I'm also down to pull from chat, too. I'm down to do both. Like, if we have people from chat, like, I do think that, like, ideally, I do want to give people, like, from chat that don't already play comp a chance to, like, try it. But how many matches do we have time for? Probably 2, right? If we can quickly do the match with Ray, then I'm down to, like, also pull someone from chat afterwards, too. I'm down with both. Don't matter to me. Don't matter to me, man. But yeah, I do feel like if there's anybody in chat that is like like thinks that they're a strong killer player and they think that they have like what it takes to try out comp or whatever, they want to try their luck against one of these teams. Power Struggle Rangers is like a pretty solid team. They're a team that came from Scrim Knights, right? They're basically people like from my community for the most part that got into comp when we first started doing this like a year ago, and they've grown from like being new to everything to being a pretty fucking beastie team nowadays. Like they are very, very strong nowadays. So if you want to try your luck against like a pretty solid team, we could maybe give you the opportunity to do it. If we have time for another game after Rays, I would be down. I would be down. But also, I think you have to be from NA though. That's another thing too. You got to make sure you're from NA, because I don't want to put them on like crazy high ping or anything. What killer would the person play? I don't know. Any killer they wanted, basically. As long as it's not something absurd. Like, no fucking Skull Merchant or any bullshit like that, you know? Yeah, like, killer's choice as long as it's not something fucking ridiculous, you know? Like, no Skull Merchant, no fucking... I don't know. I guess I maybe wouldn't be opposed to, like, Hag. I feel like Hag probably wouldn't do well, but I don't know. Yeah, that's fine with me, Dino. That's totally fine with me. Yeah, that's also A-okay with me as well. Whatever they want to decide. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Xeno. We could do Xeno. That's true, too. That is also true as well. How we decide who will play. I just want to, like, basically get someone from chat that is feeling confident. Ideally, someone new, I think, is kind of the idealness of it. So let's just get this game going like fast. We'll get this game going fast, and then we'll see if we can get another one in too. Yeah. Motherfucking Tyro? Motherfucking Tyro! There he is. I heard they wanted to play against my twins. That's what I've heard too. Packing and moving is brutal. Yeah, it is. Dude, moving is always so awful. Like, you forget how awful it is until you have to do it. And then you're like, oh god, everything's terrible. How would we sign up to play? Well, there is no signing up to play. If you want to sign up to play, you gotta actually get like a full team and sign up that way. If you want to play in like these quick show matches we're doing, you basically just have to express interest in chat. So okay, guys, if you're a killer that wants to try this out, we're gonna do a quick show match here. And if we have time to do another one after this, I might just pull a name from chat, and I might just literally just pick a random name myself. So if you're somebody that wants to try, just stick around, and maybe like after this game, if we have time for another one, I'll just ask, and we'll see. But there's really no other way for me to word this in a way that isn't. Ask for nurse and Ray is down is a nurse show match. Okay. With like our settings, because I think we had what, like Groaning Storehouse. Like, are we doing, like, the settings we had her on before? Because, yeah, I mean, I feel like that would make the most sense, given that's what these guys had played recently, I think. But, yeah. There's no other way for me to say this that isn't kind of strange to say, but I feel like when it comes to... when it comes to like trying out killer in this, again, how do I say this? Please only volunteer if you are very confident, okay? I don't, the last thing I want is I don't want like someone with like 100 hours to be like, oh, me, and then get them in and then have them just be completely fucking lost. Because that would be not fun for anybody. Like, you're just gonna get annihilated. Chats, it's gonna be hard to keep chat under control from roasting you. The game won't be very fun to watch because you'll just get fucking destroyed and it won't even be interesting in any way. It don't matter to me. I mean, if they want, I don't fucking care. Apparently, DVD League unbanned Jenner's Last Breath. That's interesting. Is there restrictions on add-ons? Yeah, typically with Nurse, we don't allow anything above yellow add-ons. Ray is asking about running like a purple add-on that is like not crazy strong. She's asking about this one. Again, I'll leave it up to Power Sugar Rangers. If they want to say no to it, I really wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. She's asking about this one though. Once you exhaust all of your blinks, you can go back to your original position, and then I think you like have one blink remaining, right, when you go back or something. So you can use 2 blinks, go back, and then still have like 1 blink left or something. Which like apparently if it's unbanned in DVD League, then maybe it'd be good to practice, honestly. They said no add-on, please. Let's do no Jenners. We don't have much practice versus it. Okay. How do you think I would do? 2K hour Wesker main. What are their hours? Their hours are in the thousands. I don't know. 2K hour Western main, you could do okay, but you could also get shit on. It's hard to say. But I feel like, I mean, at least having a lot of hours and being a main of a killer where you feel confident in your skill on that killer is definitely a good start. That's for sure. That is for sure. Kitty! Kitty! Cute kitty! Jonesy. Win con for this match? 10 stages, maybe? 10 stages for fresh? I mean, you can't get 10 stages without it being for fresh, right? How about that? How about like 10 stages? I feel Ray's a good nurse. Like, Ray's a good nurse. I feel like 10 stages feels like what I feel like. I feel like if the survivors can get out with more than that, then I feel like that sounds solid to me. But yeah, because I do feel like there's a decent chance that Ray can 4K here. So yeah, I think we can go at 10 stages. Yeah. That should be cool. What will happen to combat with the anti-camp update? It depends on the numbers of it, man. It's really hard to say. Like, they haven't like released enough numbers in terms of they haven't like really like released enough numbers for us to say. Like, they kind of mentioned what it was, right? They were like, yeah, like basically, if the killer's like close to the hook for a certain amount of time, you can Kobe. But okay, how close to the hook? Are we talking like 4 meters? Are we talking 8 meters? Are we talking 16 meters? Like, how close to the hook do you have to be, right? And also for how long? Because it didn't say that either. Like, how long to be close to the hook? Like, if it's like for instance, if it's like, okay, if you're within 16 meters of the hook for 10 seconds, then they can Kobe. Obviously, that's a huge deal, right? Like, that's massive. So that would be really strong, and that would impact it by a lot. But if they are like, okay, you got to be within 5 meters of the hook for like 20 seconds, then obviously that does like nothing at all. You know what I mean? Like, it really just depends on what the numbers are. Ray's rusty. We'll see if that matters. I don't know. Yeah, so I just don't know. It's really hard to say. Like, to be honest with you, I feel like there's already less camping because of just the fact that they got rid of hook grabs. Like, I feel like there's already not that much like hard camping. Like, I mean, with some killers, like I know Billy does it a lot. Like, sometimes Billies will like stand in front of hooks with chainsaws and stuff. But outside of like Billy and Bubba and like a couple and like a couple killers, I would say most killers will hook and then they'll kind of like wander the map and not really like hard protect the hook until like the final like maybe like 15, 20 seconds of the hook stage maybe, right? So again, I don't know. Like it's depending on what the numbers are, it might either affect it a lot or not at all. I really just have no idea. Until we actually see the numbers and see it implemented, I can't really say. Wait, is that this guy? What's up, dude? How's it going, man? How about a compromise? If the killer's in the same map as the hook, then the survivor has a 4% chance to unhook themselves in the first stage. Yeah, but then they get like 3 attempts before they go to struggle, right? That sounds like a good compromise. I agree. They should just implement that. That sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, why not? That sounds lovely. Oh, the E is still there. You're right. Nice E, dude. Sick E. They confirmed distance. 16 meters is max distance. Also goes through floors and walls. Oh, really? Going through floors is a little monka. Like, I guess, well, maybe that could be needed for like when people are upstairs. Like if you're up on a balcony above a hook because you can get around it otherwise. I guess that's fine. I don't know. That feels kind of okay, I guess. That feels a little funky on like Midwich or the game, I guess. But I guess I would rather have that effect than not have that effect. I don't know. 16 meters is pretty far though. Had they like did they say how much time it was going to be within 16 meters? All right, Ray running corrupt, agitation, pop, eruption, pretty much what you'd expect to see. The add-ons are wooden horse and pine cone. Pine cone just helps out your fatigue from chain blinks, and then the horse helps out your fatigue from missed attacks. So basically just 2 things that help out with fatigue essentially for nurse. We'll quickly cycle through the builds. Dead Hard DS on Rain with resurgence. Kurt rocking some altruism. Tyro's rocking Unbreakable Deli, and Swing Blade's got a very heavy objective build, and Rain gets found at Shack. Rain gets found at Shack and hit. Nurse looks like she doesn't have to deal with the FPS bug shit, which is great, so it means I can actually spectate the nurse. Okay, so there's a pretty quick down from Ray. There's the rust that she was talking about, so that's a pretty quick down. Agitation means that she can take this pretty much anywhere she wants. Like middle of the map could be in play, which looks like what's going to happen. Generally speaking, you want your hooks to be like middle of the map most of the time because it's really easy for you to get around the gens and then still make it back to the hook at any point, right? Like with a hook like this, you can get pretty much anywhere except for these deep pockets, and then if the unhook comes in, you can still make it back in like a decent time frame. So, well, coming in there, she's going to come kick this gen on the hill with pop. Are they going to get this unhook quickly though? They are. So Tyra's going to get this fast unhook with Deli Unbreakable. They're trying to get this unhook while she's basically the furthest away possible, and they actually are going to get it. And as a matter of fact, Ray's not even going to go back. She's actually going to stay here on Kurt. She found Kurt here, so she said, you know what? I could go back, or we could just kill Kurt. So she's going to go after Kurt instead. And firecrackers. Good blind. Ray went for it anyway. Again, it actually is kind of okay for her to go for it, because Wooden Horse helps a lot with this. Like, her going for a swing and missing is way less punishing because of Wooden Horse. You know... What's there to say about that? She fucked up the first blink. Definitely on accident, but then it ended up working out because Kurt ran back into her. So, you know, not much to say about that. Unfortunate for Kurt. Outplayed by the outplay. I don't know what to say. But another down comes in. Still no gens have popped. This is going to be hook number 2. No, not a lot of anti-tunnel on Kurt. He does have kinship, but that's really it. No, like nothing to help after the unhook. If Ray decides to go after him. Pop Russian will come down on this middle gen. So again, from the survivor's point of view, they're going to be wanting to prioritize these inner gens, right? So they're like, oh shit, I don't have the map overlay up. Let me pull up the map overlay because it's like this, it's actually really important on this map. So there's these kind of deep pockets, right? Like 6 and 3 have these like really deep pockets. And there's gens in those deep pockets, right? There's generators really, really deep in both 6 and both 3. Oh, Tyra gets founded down really quickly again too. So eruption goes off. This is another down. Tyra's gonna get hooked. Actually, this is Tyra's first hooked. He's actually the Deli survivor. So this won't be a big deal for the survivors. This will be Deli, which will give him some time to do some stuff because they don't have to worry about unhooking Tyra. He can get himself off hook. But anyway, so basically, you want to save those that deep 3 gen and that deep 6 gen. You want to save at least one of them, if not multiple of them, for like last. And these kind of like inner gens that are kind of like inner 7, inner 2, inner 1 area, like gens in like those area are the one like this one right here. Like this is basically inner 7. Like this is basically 7 o'clock right here. Maybe like inner 6, 7 o'clock is like what this gen is. These gens are really important, and you want to do them early so that you can set yourself up for a good split late game and so you can have gens all over the map late game. But the problem right now is that Ray is just getting these down so fast and she's able to carry these guys into the middle of the map with agitation, and then she's in a good spot to use pop, and she's basically just been able to pop because she's been able to use pop and eruption on these intergens so often that you just can't get them done. And gen progress right now is just brutal, man. So again, this one is basically at like 2 o'clock. This is like the 2 o'clock gen, right? And what's probably going to happen here is most likely the same thing. Like, Ray is going to carry Rain into the map somewhere. Well, she's actually not going to go to the 2 gen. She's going to go to a different one. But I think Tyro's going to get that done. So actually, Ray's a little bit far away from a lot of the gens that need kicks, so they might actually be able to get some progress here. But that is Rain's second stage. This nurse bug is awful. Holy shit, I can't see anything. Maybe if I switch back, it'll fix. Okay, I think it's better now. Is gonna show up at this gen though. Oh, Ray's at pops. That's pretty huge for the survivors, honestly. Like, if she shows up there like literally like a fucking like 5 seconds earlier and kicks that with pop, that's huge. The unhook comes in. Tyro immediately goes down. Ray might just leave him on the ground and go after Rain here. Ray is death hook. Rain is death hook. Ray is chasing Rain, who's death hook. Rain had dead hard though, I think. Gen number 3 pops, so Power Struggle Rangers are finding their they are finding some gens now. Dead hard doesn't come in. I'm pretty sure they had dead hard, right? Well, I guess they have DS as well, so I guess that's probably why. Yeah, so actually no dead hard yet because of DS. Never mind, I lied. I'm dumb. I forgot that DS was also still in play. For some reason, I thought they had already DS'd. Dead hard in play there too. Ray just go ahead and hits it, and there's just going to be another follow-up down here as well. So there you go. Down comes in pretty quickly afterwards. Dead hard and DS both buying a little bit of time, and that buys them an extra like 10 seconds, 15 seconds between the two of them, which is at least something. So there's the first kill. Now it's a 3v1. 4 gens left. Sorry, 2 gens left. There's 4 gens to choose from, but 2 gens left. Seems like a pretty decent split in terms of their gens, right? I think they have deep 6. They have main. It looks like they did deep 3. But they have main. I think they have deep 6. And they have like inner 6. Yeah, and then they have like, it's actually not a crazy good split, but it's okay. They have one at like 4. Yeah, this is actually not a great split of gens for survivors at all, actually. It's kind of, there's kind of a 3 gen around like main building and then like 4, 5, 6 area, right? Like everywhere from main straight down to like 6 on the map is basically where all the gens are right now, and all the rest of the map has no objectives, so not exactly the best split. They did do that deep 3 gen and didn't leave it for last. And again, these like inner gens here didn't end up getting done. So they did get some of the inner gens done, but not really the correct ones, if that makes sense. Again, it's kind of hard though, because Ray was hooking near these gens constantly, so it was really hard for them to like actually progress them, right? So I can't give them too much shit. It's a lot easier said than done. She's gonna get a tag on the swing blade, gonna swing back here and find Kurt. Both blinks are up. Kurt's going to be in some trouble. Has good vision of him. Should land this hit. Yep, there it is. Kurt gets hit. He's going to run to the corner here and just try to buy time. Swing blade running in place, doing the running man coming out of the locker. Kurt going to be trying his best to stay up here. Needs to just buy as much time as possible, but is going to go down. Good blinks. And yeah, not a lot of gen progress to speak of. This will be Kurt's second hook. They are getting some stuff done though. Again, based on the win condition, this is actually like kind of close. They're doing okay, but it's gonna be hard to get this gen progress because Ray can. Oh, this feels really greedy. This feels really greedy. She's gonna make it just barely. Calculated. That's a really good hook position though. She basically hooked him right in the middle of all the generators. So that's a really good hook position. Because that means that she can basically go now and pressure these gens. And then if he gets unhooked, she's already like in a pretty good position to immediately go back. She was looking to try to catch somebody rotating, doesn't see them. He's gonna go for the kick instead. The unhook did come in and they actually get some distance away. She wants to find whoever was here. Are they still there? No, whoever. Oh, they are actually. Yeah, Tyro's still here. So Ray's looking for Tyro. Tyro doing a good job, still playing around the big walls here. If he doesn't get found, this will be pretty nice for them in terms of like momentum shifting. Good stealthing there from Tyro. Very good stealthing. That's pretty good for momentum. Had he got found and gone down, that would have been pretty massive for Ray. And they would have had basically just like another hook in the 3 gen, kind of 4 gen area. That would have been pretty hugely beneficial. I'm gonna see if I can fix this bug. Okay, there we go. Gonna put Eruption down on this gen too. Again, Eruption here is just so strong, man. It's so strong. Like, you could just put Eruption down on these generators, and then, like, at any point that you do take a chase and down somebody, just instant 10% on everything. It buys you so much time. Oh, sprint burst, but really good prediction blink from Ray. Gets a hit there. Pyro not gonna be able to get away from that one. I think she has both blinks, even though it doesn't show. Doesn't need him. Only uses one. Gets it down. Eruption goes off. How's gen progress looking? Swing blades on main. Kurt's here. Oh, how did she know? She might have heard him. I'm not sure. Kurt's death hook. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. I think Ray knows that and is just going to chase him down. Really good first blink. Should get this down. Oh, a little bit short, actually. First blink was good. Second blink, a little short. Kurt's still in trouble, though. He's going to go down. Tyro had Unbreakable, so he was able to pick himself up while Swingblade did gens. So Swingblade is getting a good bit of gen progress for this. But, like, with Kurt being death hook, I'm actually surprised that she's not hooking Kurt. I feel like she should just hook Kurt here. Like, based on WinCon, especially, like... Maybe, like, again, if this was, like, the type of match where you were trying to get the best result possible, like, if she wanted to try to, like, 4K at 2 gens left, if it was, like, say this was, like, a team v team, right? And, like, they wanted to get the best possible result so that the second match had the best chance of winning, I can understand this play, because this feels like a play where you're, like, greeting to try to get the 4K at 2 gens. But I feel like hooking Kurt there and just getting that second kill, and even just giving up a gen for it, feels like the best way to secure that you win no matter what. This gives the survivors somewhat of a chance, and again, she misses that blink, so, like, this is giving them at least a little bit of a chance. Again, she's still in a pretty good spot. Gets that hit, but they do get Kurt up. The gen main still has a good bit of progress. Swingblade is going to go down here. That's going to cause some eruption. This will be the final fresh hook coming in onto Swingblade. All right. Gets this hook. There you go. Has a pretty good idea where everyone is. I mean, Kurt just got picked up and then full healed, so Ray has a pretty good idea that they're still in this deep 3 pocket, which is accurate. Ooh, manages to sniff out Tyra's hiding spot too. That's huge. That's massive. Being able to find him there is massive. She knows that everybody was in that pocket too. Like, she knows that they were both there. So if she can get this down quickly onto Tyro, she has a pretty good idea of where Kurt is rotating from. And this down isn't coming in super quick, but quick enough, I think. There's a down. She has a pretty good idea of where Kurt's coming from. Kurt actually rotated around the shack side, which is interesting. And this is looking pretty much over for the survivors now. Tyro already uses Unbreakable, so I think he uses Unbreakable anyway. But I don't think there's any more Unbreakable. Yeah, he did. He did it earlier. Yeah. So there's no more Unbreakable. Ray's actually checking this 6 pocket. Again, Ray is playing this as if she doesn't want to give up even one more gen. So, like, it feels like the win condition we set was pointless. Because it feels like everything that I'm seeing Ray do makes it feel like she's trying to get a 4K at 2 gens rather than a 4K at 1 gen. Like, she's like hardcore, like checking all these gens, making sure they're not being progressed, not taking like the safe kill that would maybe give up a gen for it. Like, she's playing around trying to get the best result, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna be able to get it. Kurt doesn't really have a play here, right? Like, Tyro's down near the hook. Swingblade is dying. Like, there's really nothing that could be done here. Kurt could try to do this gen at 6. But, yeah, there's not a lot that can be done. Tyro's going to get hooked. Yep. And this will be the second hook onto Tyro. He won't be dead just yet, but he'll be pretty much. Kurt's still hovering back in the 6 o'clock pocket. Ray wants to... Oh, wait, Ray... Did she see him? Did she see him? Ooh, well, now she did. Yep, that's going to be it. That's going to be game over. She's trying to use sound through the wall. Channeling her inner spirit player, I think. Finds the first hit. Oh, a little bit of an overblink there. Doesn't get vision of him, so it's just going to go into fatigue. But yeah, he's dead now. Down he goes, and that's going to be it. It's going to be 4K, 2 gens. So Power Struggle Rangers not able to get the job done. Ray getting a pretty clean 4K. 2 gens left, and is gonna maybe give hatch. Wait, Kurt DC'd. Oh, Kurt DC'd. I thought she was carrying Kurt. Kurt had already DC'd. I see. I was like, is she gonna give hatch? There's nobody on her shoulder. There's nobody there. What the fuck am I saying? There's nobody even there to give hatch to. Hello? Am I okay? Am I good? Anyway, I mean, there you go. There's not much to say about that. That was just really good nurse play from Ray. She was hitting all those blinks early game. The survivors just, again, especially with the build she had with like Agi, Pop, Eruption, it was just so hard for them to get anything done. She was just getting downs really quickly early, and then she would carry people into the middle map, pop the gens that they were working on in the center, and it was just really hard for them to get going off the bat. So very good play from Ray. Good job from Power Struggle Rangers. Just not quite enough. it felt like as soon as the 1 kill came in onto Rain, at that point, it was just kind of impossible to get very much progress after that. And yeah, just solid gaming, man. Solid play from Ray. Not much to do from Power Sugar Rangers there. They tried their best, just couldn't quite get it going. So GG's. Dino, how are we looking in terms of time? Are we doing one more show match or what's going on? Freddy Booty Smacker, thanks for the 5 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Also, Elo, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. And Crimson Red, thanks for the 30. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh, she was gonna give Hatch, but Kurt DC, typical survivor, man. One more and we should be good. Okay, so we need a killer from chat who is feeling particularly confident about their ability to play in comp. Basically, ideally someone that we've not seen before, like somebody that we've never seen play, that just wants to try their hand at it. Give me, like, convince me. If you're gonna volunteer, convince me. Give me, like, I don't know, your hours, your killer main. Give me something to work with here, so that I know that I'm not putting like a brand new person in, you know. But don't lie either. Don't you fucking lie, because I swear to fuck. They also got to be NA. Yeah. They also have to be NA too. You also have to be NA. You can't be EU or like Australia or something. Yeah. I know a guy. Some guy named OhTofu. Hardy har. I'm P69 Nemesis. Are you actually though? Or are you trolling? I can't tell if you're trolling. Do you have Demogorgon? Not on this account, but yes. So if you're forgetting South America still exists. Yeah, South America won't work either. Just basically North America, please. Ain't no way I'm doing comp right now. Okay. 1500K. I'm guessing you have 1500 hours on PC, 1200 on Xbox. Dedicated Pinhead player. Are you from NA? I'm trying to find somebody that has like a large amount of hours that I feel like has probably not played comp before. Because I've seen some people in chat that have high hours, but they're people that I know at least like watch or maybe have already participated in comp in general. $3K NA East, no comp experience. Who do you play? Let Alex cook. Who do you play? My cat would like to play. Would like to play killer. Nice. Wesker and Blight. You know what? I'm down. Sure. Well, you know what? Let Alex cook. We'll let Alex cook. Sure, man. Sure. You know what? I'm just gonna choose you, because why not? Sure. Sounds good. Either Wesker or Blight, your choice. I'm sure Power Struggle Rangers is probably down for either one. We usually have Blight playing on what? Blood Lodge? Blight was usually played on Blood Lodge. Wesker was played on... Did we have Wesker on Cool Tower recently? Or no? We had him on something. I can't remember what. What did we have Wesker on when we had him recently? Shit, I can't remember. I gotta go look. Gas Heaven? Well, we had him on Gas... No, we had him on Gas Heaven and he did really badly. I think we actually might have had him on Blood Lodge too, right? Maybe? We had him on Gas Heaven at one point and he did really poorly, and then we were like, oh, that was a mistake. So we made sure to not do that again. Like, Gas Heaven did not work well for him at all. He struggled really hard. We had him on Suffo Pit. Oh yeah, Suffo Pit. That's right, Suffo Pit. But please, for the love of God, do Cool Tower instead. Okay, I'm down on CT. Yeah, I'm totally down with that. Yeah. So we can do either Wesker Cool Tower or Blight Blood Lodge. It's up to you. Let Alex cook. I see ya. All right, make a lobby and invite me. PSR said they want Wesker. Okay. Yeah, then play Wesker. Wesker, Cool Tower, earn a cut coin. Is this you? Your name was Let Alex Cook on my thing, but I'm assuming this is you. Sick. Let's get Tyro in. Tyro or whoever, really, but I'm always looking for motherfucking Tyro. Wait, is this all the people that are offline? Okay, there we go. It's fine. Kurt's in. Okay. Subtical Tower, run cut coin. I'm just gonna run through everything just so he knows. Help me out here. Oh yeah, ultimate weapon. Well, oh yeah, basically all the new perks. You know what? I'm honestly cool with anything other than ultimate weapon if he wants to run like fucking one of the other things. I think I said blood favor. I'll just say ultimate weapon. That's right. I said Uwu Burros. That's right. I said it. Yeah. So what do we set win condition to here? Like 9 stages, maybe? Do we just do 9 stages? I have no idea what to expect out of this killer, right? Like I don't know how good or bad this guy's gonna be. I have no idea. I feel like a fair win condition is just like 9 stages or something, and we'll just call it that. I feel like Wesker on Cold Tower feels like you should be able to perform well, right? 9 stages, 3 fresh. Yeah. That sounds fair to me. That sounds fair to me, man. I say 1 stage equals win. Okay. Sounds good. Darkness Revealed? Why though? Darkness Revealed is kind of like a way to like get a... It's like discount Lethal Pursuer, right? Like we ban Lethal Pursuer because we want people to be able to play early game without just having free aura reading from the killer, right? Like we want early game to actually matter instead of it just being like the killer spawns up and runs right at people. So we ban Lethal, but also if you ban Lethal, you kind of need to ban Darkness too, because Darkness is kind of like discount Lethal. Like you can spawn up and then just open a locker and basically get like Lethal-esque information on at least like 1 or 2 survivors usually. So it feels like just to be in line with Lethal, we get rid of Darkness too. For show, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Jacqueline Petty, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. I think I got everybody else besides that. But thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it, man. Is Darkness Revealed plus Ultimate Weapon a meme or a good combo? I feel like it's overkill. I feel like you just need Ultimate Weapon. I feel like you don't need Darkness, you know? I think if you run Darkness there, it just feels like kind of like it's overkilling, you know what I mean? Like, just run fucking Ultimate Weapon and that's it. Is there a way to see what the restrictions are set up for per killer? Yes. If you type !SCRIMS, you'll get a link to the Discord. There's a channel in there called Killer Balancing where it shows all the balancing per killer. Like at the very bottom of the page has all the global bans that you can see. And then there's also like a list for every killer that shows like any specific bans on that killer. It's all in the Discord. I've seen some pub psychos running Iron Maiden to speed up Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, like that is... you don't need to combo Ultimate Weapon with anything, man. Like, I don't know. People trying to combo Ultimate Weapon with things are psychos, dude. Like, you don't need to combo with things. It's plenty strong on its own. Like, you don't gotta, like, run fucking Iron Maiden. You're gonna run Darkness. It's fine. Like, just run that one perk and then stack a bunch of other strong perks with it, you know? Gamers are always trying to synergize shit when it doesn't need synergize. You know? Not everything needs to be a synergy. You can just slap on strong perks and call it a day. All right, so we're booting up. Is this the Scuff Scrims you were talking about? Kind of, yeah. This is basically Scuff Scrims. Oh, I forgot to change the map. Oopsie. Let killers play Xeno? That's going to happen next week. Next week is Xeno. Xeno will make his Scrim debut next week. Don't worry. We're going to have it soon enough. Okay, this is cool, man. This is exciting. This is like the first time in a long time that I feel like I went into a game having no clue what to expect into the killer. This feels like the old King of the Hill days, you know? Literally no clue what to expect. Imagine if he doesn't get picked. I feel like somebody's gonna pick him. Like somebody will pick him. They have to. There is a chance though. You're not wrong. Like there is a chance. There is a lot of undesirable killers in there though, right? Like there's people like Freddy are in the pool. Like there's like some killers that aren't like super desirable in there. So I feel like it gives it even more of a chance. Well, actually the rest are pretty decent though. Artist, Wraith, Slinger, and then Freddy. Like those are the other 4. But I don't know. I mean, it feels pretty likely. Sadly, I believe Prion wants to pick Xeno. See, there you go, baby. Xeno on the weekend. Let's go. Freddy's there to be there. Yeah, Freddy's there just to be like, there we go. We had Freddy in rotation at least 1 point. That way, going forward, if anyone's like, why don't we ever see Freddy? We can be like, hey, we tried. We tried, man. Oh, yeah, Gamba. Shit. 9 stages? Yes? No. There you go. You guys have 30 seconds. You guys literally have 30 seconds to Gamba. Wait, I said 8 stages. Oh, no. Shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. I typoed. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up. There you go. 30 seconds. If you guys gamble and I don't know, then you're just going to forfeit your money. Don't do it. Okay, here we go. So... he's running Unicorn Medallion and Lab Photo, which is pretty much the best combo you'd expect to see on Wesker, so I'm feeling pretty good about that already. His build seems solid. Agi, Pop, Pain Res, Corrupt, so it's a pretty solid build thus far. Looks like Kurt's going to be rocking the Deadly Unbreakable. Rain's got some objective perks on, and also some altruism, though. A little, kind of a mixed bag. Same thing with Tyro, a little bit of a mixed bag. And Swingblade has a pretty good build for being chased. Got for the Peepo. In case he needs to change aggro at some point. Also has DS Dead Hard. All right, let's see how this goes. Finds Rain. Good mind game on that pallet. Doesn't get the hit, though, because of Live. But good attempt. It was definitely a very solid mind game. Hug tech? Oh, I thought he was going to hug tech the man. Okay, playing around a lot of this pallet is going to get a hit, though. So Rain actually kind of fucking up with that pallet. Vaulting into him and getting hit. He's going to use that distance to get away. Currently just looping around main where all the... Ooh, goes for a double dash and doesn't get it. Rain staying alive for a decent amount of time here. He's going to take that vault. Wesker is going to have his dashes back. Rain does make that pallet, though. Not really much else can do about that. He's going to be in trouble here, though. Oh, but he misses him. Unfortunately, he really needed that. He really, really needed that. 1 gen pops. Swingblade's current. So that was like a deep 6 gen. Basically, that was like Shaq. Swingblade's currently doing a really important gen, which is this gen right off to the side here. It's at like, I don't know, basically like 9 o'clock-ish. And this is a really, it's one of those middle gens where if you get it done, you can help with the late game split a lot. He's going to get chased off, though. Alex has to bail from that chase and go after him instead. Lab Photo is that pallet. Feels like that could have been done sooner, I think. Oh, that's just a little too far with the Unicorn Medallion. Can't quite get him there. He's gonna get that vault, and yeah, this first down is just taking so long that this is tough. This is tough, man. Alex needs to get it down. Like he needs to get some hits and downs. Goes for a really aggressive dash there too, and can't quite get it. Oh no, he feels like he's so close. Like you can tell. I can tell he knows what he's doing. Like he knows what he's doing for sure. Like in terms of just like mind games. Like he's doing an okay job with mind gaming and stuff. But he's just not quite able to get the hits. Swingblade, why is he just transitioning tiles? Not even bothering to play that. He's going to pre-throw this. And again, these chases are just lasting way too long. They're currently working some more gens. He doesn't fall for that. He will get the slam here on the Swingblade, but he also has God Palette that he'll just throw. And he'll use that to get some distance. He should get a lot of distance out of that too. Wesker has to just stop and kick it. Overcome kicking in and getting him some speed. I think Overcome lasted long enough that it still kicked in even after he threw the pallet. So yeah, he gets a good bit of distance. Alex kind of zoning a little bit there. Does have him in this L wall, so he's in some trouble now, but there's still 3 gens done, so... Goes for a dash, gets this one. Okay, there we go. First down comes in. That took a long time, though. Again, I feel like we just gotta let his name. I feel like says it all. I feel like we just gotta let Alex cook a bit because I feel like he knows. Like you can tell that he knows what he's doing as Wesker. Like you can tell that he's like a Wesker player that like he's going for things that like it makes sense to go for. but I feel like these chases are just played a little bit like non-optimally to the point where like the survivors are just still able to get the better of them a little bit, and that's costing them a lot here. That's big though. Slams Kurt into Swing Blade, puts Swing Blade into deep wounds, cancels whatever healing process, whatever healing progress is on him. So that's pretty big. Kurt's gonna have Deli up. I think he's gonna go for the tunnel out here, but at this point, I think it might be a little too late. This feels like one of those things where like from an experience point of view, it feels like this is maybe where you have to kind of adjust your strategy on the fly and just go for like here it might not have been crazy to go after Kurt, right? Like Kurt was in like an area of the map where there was generators, and also he's like a potential pain res. Good double hit though on a Swing Blade though. He's gonna go back down, but DS on the Swing Blade. He also has Dead Hard too. Oh, very unfortunate for Alex, man. Very unfortunate. He's slowed down a lot though. He's currently hit by the massive slowdown. I don't think he even dead hearted that, which is crazy. They're gonna get both the final gens done. Stella's is dead hard, didn't use it, but both the final 2 gens are about to pop. Kurt's already waiting at a gate. Yeah, both the final gens are done. Oh man, just can't quite get it going as Alex. Can't quite get it going. Gets this hook on the Swing Blade, but that's only a second hook. All the gens are done. Win condition is just kind of out of reach now. Can't quite get that one going either. Yeah, this is okay. So like this is interesting because I feel like I have something to say about this, but I'll wait. He gets it on the rain. Kurt does have this gate open though. He can open this. He still has Deli. He still has Unbreakable Deli. Good little, what the fuck did they call that? Euro bend. A good Euro bend there, slamming him into the wall, getting a hit onto Kurt. Kurt's just gonna bail. I mean yeah, Tyro bails. They're basically just securing the win con here. And yep, Rain's out too, so that's just gonna be three stages. 3 stages for Alex. Can't quite get it going. And this is okay, so this is exactly what I think would happen, like unironically, not joking. This is exactly what I think would happen to me if I was like doing scrims. Like if I was like just like taking scrims against really good experienced like comp teams. I think this is exactly what would happen to me, because what happened here, what I can tell is happening here, is that Alex is like a decent Wesker player, right? Like he understands Wesker, he knows like what to do. I just don't think he has enough practice against good players. I think that's literally it. That's literally all this is. Alex clearly understands what's going on. Like there's clearly the knowledge there. They clearly know what to do, and they like have a good understanding of how the killer works. They seem to even have a pretty good understanding of like strategy and stuff, right? Like their build was solid, their add-ons were solid. I do think that they maybe should have bailed from the tunnel at the stage of the game they're in, but it seems like they have a pretty good idea of what's going on. I literally think that 100% what this is just that Alex feels like I feel like this is I think this is that like pub game poisoning, right? I guarantee you if Alex just did more comp stuff and like scrimmed against good players more often and just like practiced chased against good players, probably would be a fucking beast. Probably would be an absolute beast, because he's almost there. Like he's almost there. He's so close. So even though like this result was like obviously kind of bad, like only 3 hook stages or whatever was kind of a bad result, you can see the potential there. You can definitely see the potential there. Like this was a very one-sided match, but definitely a lot of potential in Alex. That was very, very like, again, it was close, but like it was just like there were so many close encounters where he just couldn't quite get the hits, and then like that early game just going as bad as it did just got Power Struggle Rangers so far ahead that there was just no coming back. So I mean, hey, GG, good try from Alex, good play from Power Struggle Rangers as always. They played that very solidly, and yeah, hey, I mean, good attempt, Alex. Again, but I think to me it's very obvious that you are a good player that has a lot of potential. It's just, again, I think a lot of that just comes from like not knowing what works against good players compared to bad players. And again, keep in mind, I don't want to make it sound like I'm being harsh on people, because I would do the same shit. 100%, dude. If you got me in scrims, I would be doing the same thing. Like, as a matter of fact, that's something I want to do. I actually want to start doing scrims on stream, and I guarantee you that when I do, this same kind of stuff is going to happen to me, dude. Because I also have been playing nothing but pub games for fucking years now, and it's so hard to like, you got to like be able to know like what works against people that don't know what they're doing versus what works against people that do know what they're doing. You know what I mean? And I think if Alex could just take some time to grind and figure out like basically what not to go for and what to go for, and kind of just get that figured out in his head, then yeah, I mean, you could definitely see the potential there. Because yeah, that is a definitely very solid play. Power Struggle Rangers just definitely played it very, very tight, had a very, very good result. Say, good try, man, good try. And I appreciate you having the balls to come on and play in front of everybody. So yeah, I mean, that also obviously is probably nerve-wracking. So kudos to you, man. I think you played really well. I think you played very, very well. And yeah, I definitely want to start doing more scrims myself. I guarantee you the same stuff's gonna happen. Like if anybody expects me to like go into scrims and do well, you're gonna be in for a pretty fucking sword awakening. Cause yeah, that's the same thing that just happened to Alex is definitely gonna happen to me whenever I start doing scrims. It's such a different world, and if you're used to like playing pubs all the time, it's just a really like it's hard because like the things that work against pubs just don't work against other people. And yeah, like it's almost like you're starting over again, right? Like it's almost like you're starting over from scratch. You're like, oh wait, this doesn't work. Let me figure out what does work, right? Because that's like a lot of what DBD is just figuring out what works and what doesn't work, and then just not going for the stuff that doesn't work, like right, like not wasting your time doing things that aren't going to work and only doing the things that are going to work, right? Like that's a lot of what DBD is. But the problem is that if you don't play against good players very often and consistently, then you don't know what those things are, right? And I'll be real, even I don't really know what those things are as much anymore because again, I go against fucking. I don't play scrims as much as I should, so yeah, I don't know. Either way, fun match. Was a really fun match to watch. I appreciate you coming on and playing, Alex. I think you did great, man. I think you did great, honestly. Like I know the result wasn't great, but like I think you did great. I think everybody that knows the game can see the potential in you. So I think you did fantastic. I think we're gonna get on with the actual games though. So okay, we got Overheated versus the X9 clan, which is basically Petroleum and Friends. So this is going to be Rose on Billy, I believe. Do I have these guys added? Do I need to add them? I might need to add them. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have them added or not, but I might need to. Who is it? It's like Note and and like Light and like Haunt maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I have them added. They might need to add me. Unless Rose has them added. I don't know. DC on first down's always down? Yeah, dude. I mean, Chaz, DC on first down, PSR, all you guys. Yeah, sure. Sure. Will you get tilted after... will you get tilted when you get smoked? No. Absolutely not. Because I already know I'm going to get smoked. Like, I'm fully aware of that. It's just going to be fun to learn. I don't get tilted from losing, like, ever. Like, the only time I really get tilted is, like, if I... I'm just really like unhappy with like I guess my own like ability or something, but I feel like that doesn't really happen because I'm gonna know already. Like my expectations are already gonna be low, you know. Like I don't have high expectations, so there's really no way for that to even happen. Yeah, no, there'd be no tilting. I'm just gonna be learning. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get my ass kicked and it'll be great. It'll be great. All right. I think I'm just waiting for a friend request or something. I don't know. I don't know if I have these guys added to invite them. But let me just give you guys a quick rundown. So we're playing Billy first, and then Clown next, and then Trickster if we need to for a tiebreaker. This is going to be Rose from Overheated playing against X9 Clan survivors. Again, these survivors from X9 Clan, we haven't seen them in scrims yet. But from what I hear, they're a very, very strong group. Like they are. I forgot to pay out the last. I forgot to pay out the last one here. I paid out the last thing. There you go. From what I hear, these guys are a very, very strong group of survivors. Like. They're basically like the old team Petroleum, but like a little bit different, I guess. And Petroleum, I always heard was like one of the best teams in NA. So I've heard a lot of big things about these guys in terms of their skill. So we already know that Overheated is a very solid team and capable of big things. We saw them beat Cruelty at one point, and we know that Cruelty is an insanely strong team. So Overheated is definitely capable of doing very, very big things. But I think this should be a really good matchup because I think X9 Clan is going to be a really solid team as well. Let me give you guys the Gamba. All right. I'll give you like 5 minutes because it feels like this lobby is going to take a minute anyway. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just got added by like fucking 10 of them. Perfect. Sick. Perfect. Let's go. Lovely. Perfect. Yes. Lovely. Perfect. All right. So it'll be Thompson House, Billy. We've already seen this a few times today, so you guys probably know what to expect. But it'll be Thompson House, Billy. It'd be crazy if we see anything other than like fucking Doom engravings and low pro chains and probably the same build we've seen every time too. Billy seems to be Billy feels like he's pretty predictable in terms of what we see when people play him. But I guess what won't be predictable is I guess exactly how the match goes. So feel free to gamba it up. Where's Plague stand among scrims? How effective is she against a team such as this? I think Plague is generally seen as pretty strong, right? But I don't know, actually. I'm really not 100%. I've not seen enough Plague games to know for sure. I also don't really know what she has in terms of like restrictions, right? Like for like actual comp, like her restrictions might be a little bit harder on like actual comp than what we have. But I think she's usually seen as like pretty strong. She is kind of an awkward killer. I don't really know. Like I don't really. It's hard for me to just like have a. Like I feel like most killers, I can kind of just like think about it. Like just through like critical thinking, I can be like, yeah, this is probably how the match would go based on this killer, right? Like a killer like Hag or Legion or something, I could just think about and be like, okay, I know how a match would go with them. They're obviously not going to do too well because of XYZ. But like with a killer like Plague, it's very odd because yeah, like she's a weird killer because of things like, again, doing gens and getting sick will like make you injured. I know like a big thing I've seen with Plague is that people will like won't touch gens until they're like no longer infected, but also just the infection in general is like a weird thing to work around. And I really just don't know. I've not really seen enough like high level Plague games to really know like how well she does and how it gets played. Honestly, I don't know. So it's interesting. I don't know. She seems like she's solid, but maybe not like amazing. I don't know. I really honestly I couldn't tell you. I feel like anything I say is going to be a lot of speculation. So I'll just be real with you and say I'm not even 100% myself. So what's up? Yo, what's going on at NSPG? Well, we've been kind of into it for like maybe over a year now. We actually hit our 1 year anniversary of doing scrims a while back, but I got into it a little bit before that too. Like if you go check my YouTube, maybe even I don't know when like the Swiss tournaments were, but I think that was kind of like my main introduction. Was I kind of just wanted to cast, right? Like I love casting things. So Swish like ran a tournament and I casted it for him. And I liked it way more than I thought I would. Like, I just did it just for fun. Like, he, like, offered, he was like, hey, man, I kind of want to run a tournament. Like, would you cast it if I did it? And I was like, yeah, that sounds fun. I wasn't really that interested in comp. I was just like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll cast it just for something to do. Why the fuck not? Like, a tournament sounds neat. Like maybe it'll be lame and I'll hate it. But either way, like, it'll be, you know, I could just cast it for fun. Why not? Well, I casted the tournament and then I fucking loved it, dude. Like, I loved every minute of that tournament. I was like so blown away at how cool it was to see high level play and like seeing seeing all the shit that people were doing and seeing like, I don't know, just how good everyone was so like I don't know, man. It was like genuine. Like I was like, if you go back and watch those fucking videos, I was like a kid on Christmas, dude. I was so giddy and happy, like fucking watching those games. It was great. And then ever since those tournaments, I kind of got interested in it. And I don't know, it kind of slowly dissolved into us like making this event where we do scrims every weekend. And I don't know, we've kind of just grown the scrim thing in a bit over like the past like year. And like, I don't know, I guess it's just been kind of like a slow thing since then. I don't know. Which recent killers are worth buying in your opinion? That's a good question. I think Xenomorph's probably worth buying. Xenomorph has some pretty good perks and is a pretty strong killer. Xenomorph's actually probably worth buying. Ooh. I'm trying to remember what everybody has. Singularity is like fucking hard to play. I feel like if you're like newer to the game, I maybe would stay away from Singularity because they seem like they're like, it seems like that's the type that I feel like that's the type of killer that I think a lot of like, if you're not really experienced with the game, you might struggle to play them. But Xeno feels strong and has good perks and everything. What the fuck are the other recent killers? Oh yeah, before that we had bullshit like Skull Merchant and Knight and stuff, huh? Yeah, those aren't really worth buying. Shit. Wesker. I guess Wesker's the other option. The other option's Wesker. Singularity Survivor's great? True. The Survivor for Singularity is great. That is, so like, this is a good point. If you play both Killer and Survivor, then yeah, maybe the Singularity chapter's worth it just for the Survivor, yeah. True. Thank you, Buddy Garbag. I appreciate it. I have no idea how good or bad of a caster I am because I feel like I just like talk about what the fuck is going on, but I just have I have a good time doing it, so I don't know. Like regardless of whether I'm a good or bad caster, I don't even really care. I just enjoy doing it. Like I just have a fun time. So I'm glad that this like scrims event ended up coming to fruition and we are able to like do it every weekend the way we are because I really do enjoy it. It's great. Maybe this is the strongest perk in the game? Well, maybe not the strongest perk in the whole game, but it's definitely one of the best Survivor perks. Even then, though, like, Made for This is an insanely OP Survivor perk, but again, I feel like when people are asking about buying DLCs, maybe I'm wrong about this, maybe this is a wrong assumption, but I would assume that if somebody's asking about buying DLCs, I would assume that that means that they're probably newish to the game, like new-ish at least. And if somebody's like newer, Made for This actually won't be OP. Like, Made for This is OP when it's in the hands of like a really, really strong Survivor player that really knows the game well. Like I'm talking like thousands of hours, like fucking giga cracked. Like if you're like, I don't know, if you're like the hundreds of hours and you're kind of still in like the learning phases, Made for This ain't really gonna do shit, honestly. Like you're probably better off running something like Sprint Burst, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe the singularity chapter is something you stay away from until you get more experience, you know? Anyway, here we go. Billy, Rose. Oh my god, look at the prestiges, dude. Let's make this into a YouTube video. Easy clickbait. Anyway, Rose gonna be playing Billy against X9 clan here. We're gonna do a quick rotation. This is pretty much the build that we expect to see. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Deadly Unbreakable is gonna be on note. Keeperly rocking fucking Urban Evasion for crouch teching, I would assume. That's kind of funny. But other than that, pretty mixed bag. Pretty good anti-tunnel for light. Haunt's got a bit of a mixed bag too, but has some anti-tunnel. And looks like Haunt's gonna get found first. Ooh, good prediction on the vault there from Rose. Gets a pretty fast opening M1 hit. And again, how fast this first down comes in is gonna matter a lot in these Billy games. Like, it matters a lot. Billy seems to be very heavily played in a way where you like secure stages and shit with your chainsaw, because chases can be really hard to do to play with them. So how fast his first down comes in is huge, and it looks like it might come in now, unless, I mean, you can't really body block, right? Oh, he kind of got stuck there. Actually, maybe it won't come in now. Actually, I think Haunt's gonna make it. Never mind. Hey, he makes it to this pallet. That looked like he was gonna die, but then Rose, I don't know what happened with the pathing there, but he didn't quite get where he needed to go. Ace trying to get away with Lucky Break and hoping to lose him, but doesn't quite work. Bloodlust 2 kicking in. Might get him the M1 here. Not quite. Bloodlust 3, though. We're fully powered up, baby. I'm pretty sure this is safe even to Bloodlust 3. And yeah, it is. He's going to break it and go for the curve. Good dodge from Hondo, avoiding that curve. I think Rose should have maybe chainsawed a little bit further just to zone him. So I think him not chainsawing further there after that low pro is actually a bit of a slip up. He is going to zone him out of that pallet, though, and he's going to be on M1 here. So there you go. The M1 comes in. Down goes Haunt. But in terms of gen progress, they do have a good bit. Pain Res might... Oh, my God. That's a fucking Scarecrow Billy. Pain Res is not going to come in. This is going to be a basement hook. So these gens are going to get done. Note's going to finish the gen on top main. Keeper Lee's still working on the one in the whatchamacallit, in the corn. And this gen is at like 2 o'clock. This is like the 2 o'clock gen getting done by light. So 2 gens will be done. Third, having progress. Rose just going to kick this gen near Shack. And again, that basement unhook is going to be really risky. It's going to be very Monka to go for that against a Hillbilly. Keeperly's going to get found. Does get hit through that pallet. Doesn't throw it, though. Just kind of hits it and runs away. Rose catches off Ado in the rotation. That's pretty big. Does find one of the survivors rotating for the save, so nobody really in a position to get the save now. Light just going to play this tractor. He's going to get away. Rose is a little bit worried about the unhook, so he's going to come back and guard it. No one's currently going for it, so he's going to come back and guard it just in case, because he doesn't know this, but there is nobody going for it, but he doesn't know that. So while he's guarding it, they're just going to all get gen progress, right? So this is, again, very efficient from the survivors. He's going to force out struggle on the Haunt, and in exchange for that, these guys are going to get as much gen progress as they can. And again, with there only being 3 gens left, again, three different gens being progressed, kind of a big deal. Rose coming back into the corn, finds a gem with the most progress and finds an injured Keeperly on it. So we'll see how this chase goes. Has a T-wall here. Not the greatest. We'll be able to make this L, though. Doesn't have much beyond this. We'll have to win this 50-50. Doesn't quite get it. Keeperly goes down. He might try to take this pain res hook, and he might even get it before this unhook happens. Light's going down for this unhook now. We'll see how fast this hook comes in. What kind of pain res hooks he has. If this is a pain res hook, it should hit the gen that Note is doing. This gen is kind of at like 10, 11-ish. So yeah, that's pain res. Yep, that did hit Note's gen, but that means that gen in the corn is still really progressed, right? Which is actually kind of nice for X9. Like, keeping that gen in the corn progressed is actually a very, very good thing. He doesn't find Haunt. Instead, he finds Light. Okay, I think Rose now might just be wanting to get... Ooh, goes for a bit of an aggressive curve and doesn't get it. Light, that's so cheeky. He runs to the opposite side of the pallet and stuns him so he can basically run further into the map. That was so good from Light. That's going to get him further in. Ooh, then it comes in. Keeperly eats a chainsaw with endurance. Getting a speed boost from that. Okay. Interesting. Back on Haunt. Haunt is Death Hook. So if you can get Haunt down in like a quick manner, this could be huge. But getting Haunt down in a fast manner is going to be hard. Good stun there from Haunt. I think Rose realizes he can't really afford to chase it anymore. He's going to lose too much if he does. He's going to bail. Like that stun from Haunt was actually massive, because I think without, like, if he gets a low pro hit there instead and goes down, that's a whole game-changing dynamic, right? But him getting that stun means that Rosé just doesn't even feel comfortable going after that chase anymore, has to just bail. Has Keeperly here, who is still in deep wounds. But again, they're doing such a good job in this chase. They're making it so hard for Rosé. He's going to get this M1 now, but what's gen progress looking like? Oh yeah, they're going to finish it. They're going to finish it. All the gens done. Adrenaline coming in on Haunt, I believe is who that was. Yep, so he's back to full health. That's going to be struggle stage for Keeperly. And at this point, Rosé probably wants to find one of the fresh hook survivors to down. Like, if you can find either Light or Note and down them and just have them on hook, that would be very, very ideal. So Light trying to stay hidden here. If anything, Haunt will probably play aggressively and be totally okay with being found, which is what happened. Fails a tractor tech so far. Oh, doesn't fail that tractor tech though. Gets no-headed. So down goes Haunt. He's death hook. He'll die. But if the others can just get out here, I'm sure they'll just take that result. Light's going to keep hiding here because, again, Billy likely to head back towards the gate. So Light just going to hide here. Wait for him to leave. Maybe just take this gate on his own. So there he goes. Gonna hop right back on this gate. The others, do they have time? Do they have time? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I think Keeperly, I don't know if that was like a miscommunication or what that was. I think Keeperly was trying to eat the chainsaw for Note, maybe? Oh, that was a pretty big mistake, I think. I'm pretty, okay, from what I saw there, I don't know. This is a guess. I think Keeperly was literally just going to eat the chainsaw. Because again, Keeperly's worth one hook stage. So like if he got, oh wait, he has deliverance, so I guess it's fine. Maybe this is fine. This kind of ends up being similar to what it would be anyway. So I guess it's kind of fine. But I thought, okay, I thought maybe Keeperly was trying to eat the chainsaw and just like die so that Note and Light can get out. But you know, they actually end up getting a very similar result. They get 6 stages, 3 fresh is what ends up being. 6 stages, 3 fresh from Rosé. So very, very good performance there from X9. And yeah, I mean, that was just a very, very solid game from X9. There's not much else to say about it. Rosé did a pretty good job. Did what he could. Those chases at the end of the game were rough, but again, Billy is just a killer where, like, if you're going against good survivors, it is very, very tough. There's obviously a couple little micro things he could have done better. Like, I do think that one low pro towards Shaq, he could have zoned a little bit better afterwards, but he did follow up and get the down shortly afterwards anyway, so it wasn't a huge deal. But yeah, I mean, overall, just I think X9 got the better of him on chase in the early game a good bit, got a lot of progress done, made it really hard for him to really make anything work. But he did manage to get 6 stages, 3 fresh, which is not, honestly, that's kind of like, from what I'm told and from what I've seen, that seems to be like relatively expected result at this high of level. So not terrible, like definitely not a terrible performance, probably not as strong as he was hoping for, I would assume, but definitely not a terrible result, not an impossible result for them to at least match on their side. So we'll see. We're gonna have the killer from X9 now up against the survivors from Overheated, and I gotta be a dick and play ads. So let me do that. I gotta play ads. I'm gonna get some ads going. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage while we wait. But yeah. I'll try to make sure the game doesn't start till the ads are over. But yeah. I gotta get some ads out of the way. It's gonna be Light on killer up against let me invite some gamers. There you go. Is there nobody else from your team on? Am I dumb? Do I just not see him? Wait, did you get coffee yet? Yeah, I've already got coffee. Yes. Yes. Haunted off the record. That's why Rez left him. Ah, wait, off the record doesn't trigger an endgame though. Or wait, do you mean earlier at some point? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I also think that crouching play was like was that like an attempt at crouch checking and making the Billy slide into the wall? Maybe, I don't know. Hard to say. I suck at this killer, bro. We just have no one else who can play him. My Billy sucks. Oh no, not like this. Not the I'm going in because we don't have anyone else strat. Oh, we'll see. I mean, the win condition isn't going to be too crazy, but again, Overheated, pretty solid survivors, so I guess we'll see what he can do. There was still 1 or 2 gens left, I think, right before the second to last popped. Oh, you mean when he was at like 10 o'clock at that stun that came in, right? But I thought I can't remember, but I thought Haunt did something. I thought he like unhooked or did a gen or something. I thought he did something that made his endurance go away, but I can't remember. Maybe he didn't. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm swapping the camera so much because of this stupid fucking FPS bug that I lose track of shit a lot of the time, you know? So, I don't know. I thought he might have got rid of his endurance, but maybe not. How does Instant Down Killer not 4K this? No, pretty much no Billy is going to 4K against these level of survivors, man. Like, and unless you get really lucky and have them have a really awful game. You can say how does Instant Down Killer not 4K this, but like Instant Down Killer does not equal free win. Billy is not a very strong killer. Like good survivors will shit all over a Billy. I don't think there's not very many Billy players in the world that would be able to get a good result against the survivors that we just had. There's no way in fuck. Imagine the behavior implemented a better spectator experience. I know, dude. I know. I wish. I fucking wish. In fact, all Instant Down Killers fucking suck. What are the Instant Down Killers? Just like Bubba and Billy? Is there other Instant Down Killers that I can't think of? Because, hey, man, don't talk shit on my boy Bubba, okay? Not my boy Bubs. Oh, yeah, Myers, Ghostface. Oh, yeah, that's true. Myers and Ghostface. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, NSPG. Yeah, I do casting sometimes for behavior stuff, yeah. But those aren't really comp. Like the casting I do for like behavior stuff, that's not really comp DVD. That's like silly goof around shit. Like the Into the Fog tournaments, those are not competitive in any way. Those are just a bunch of streamers like dicking around and having fun. Half the time they're like going out of their way to not be competitive. They're just like dicking around and playing fun and just trying to have a good time. So yeah, I think competitive is kind of a whole different world from that. I mean, again, don't get me wrong, I still don't mind. Like I like that too. I still do enjoy casting that just because I like casting, but they're definitely different worlds for sure. Light in the Fog? Well, Light in the Fog was different. That's for puppers. I was talking about Into the Fog. Ads already played. We're good. We're good. Ads already donezo. Yeah, I don't know if you can count Oni. Oni doesn't have like a built-in instant down. You know what I mean? Thanks, bro. Ours with Garden of Rot. Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here, Garden of Rot shit. My man Flacco always gassing me up, dude. Always gassing me. My man. My man. I was waiting for the ads to grab some food, but I guess I didn't get anything. Oh, shit, rip. Yeah, I played him. I guess you just didn't get hit by him. Yeah. It was disrespectful. Straight up. I felt it. It hurt. It's pain. FaZe Flacco. Incoming. Easy peasy. Does Erie had Hunters count? No. I feel like if you need an add-on to do it, it probably doesn't count. Yeah. I mean, I don't fucking know. Who's deciding what counts or what doesn't? I don't know, man. Miguel, thanks for the resub. 17 months. Welcome back, dude. Bodyguard back there. Thanks for welcome up. Lady Maurice with the sub. Maurice, welcome back in. AMD Nasty, thanks for the raid as well, man. Appreciate you, dude. Devil Sim, thanks for the 14 months. And I think that's everything I missed. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Any info on these survivors? Yeah, this is overheated. These guys are all really good. We've seen these guys play multiple times in scrims. And they're just very, very solid. They're a very solid group of survivors, man. We've seen them play against some of the best teams that we've had. And they always either, like, they've won against some of the best teams that we've had in scrims, or and even when they do lose, they hold their own very, very well. These are just a very, very good group of survivors. I mean, I don't know. There's not really much else to say about it. Just very good gamers. Yo, Frenchie, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Frenchie, what's going on? Why are all my old school viewers coming back? You're here. Haunter was here. Fett was here. Spodes was here recently. Like, what's going on here, dude? It's like I got fucking 2016 chat again. What's going on here, man? Is something up? Is something bringing all you guys back? Is it Alien? Is Alien bringing you guys all back? The power of scrims. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing all. I feel like I'm seeing so many people that were in my chat back when I was a little baby, like 10 viewer streamer. It's very strange. But it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Frenchie. Hope you've been well, man. Hope you've been doing well. It's like a family reunion. It's right. You're officially a nostalgic streamer. True. Everyone comes back to me after like years and they're like, ah, yes, the old nostalgia streamer. It's like watching reruns of Futurama or something. You know, it's just comforting. You know, I respect it. I'm cool with it. I'm down to be the Futurama reruns of Twitch. Sure. I don't have any issue with that. Sure. I've been chilling. I see you grew. Love to see it. Yeah, man. This worked out pretty well. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think it would back then, you know? I did not think it would. But, you know, look at us now. Worked out pretty well, I guess. And now we're Now we're doing this all day, every day, every week. We get paid. It's great. Oh, that's not the map we're supposed to be on. Oh shit. Rip. I was like, wait a minute. This is looking awfully space-like to be Coldwood Farm. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I still need to watch the new Futurama, by the way. I've not seen it. I'm kind of worried. What's the deal with that, Dino? I can't remember. What do we do for that? Do we just do the builds thing still? Are we still doing the builds thing where we just say that the killer can't change his build and whatever? Or is it minus half a hook stage? Oh shit. All right. Well, minus half a hook stage, baby. So that means the win condition goes from what, 6 stages 4 fresh to just 7 stages, right? I think win condition is basically just 7 stages no matter what now, I believe. Right? Yes. Yeah, I think it'd be 7 stages. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 stages no matter what, I think. Because it's gonna be like 7 stages would be 6.5, and 6 stages would be 5.5. So yeah. Yeah. New Futurama has been good aside from the first episode. Aside from the first episode, that's interesting. So you're saying if I hate the first episode, that then I should not give up on it and still watch the other ones, is what you're saying? I remember I found Tofu because I dropped an offering to him when he was Billy and looked his name up and just stuck around. Hey, dude, that's what I'm always telling motherfuckers. I'm always telling gamers to not shy away from putting fucking TTV in your name and shit. Because I feel like that's how most of you guys found me back in the day. Like back when I was like a little like single digit viewer Andy. That's how like most of my viewers found me, was me just being like, I was like OhTofu -Twitch. And I would just like play games with people and have fun, and then they would come in afterwards and hang out. And that's how I met like so many of my viewers back then. Like that was yeah, the 20. You remember that, Hunter? The 20 FPS. If I got, especially Asylum, when Asylum came out, like when they released Nurse in the Asylum, if I ever got Asylum, I would literally play on like 12 FPS. Like my stream was just a fucking slideshow. I can't believe you guys watched that shit. Like I actually can't believe, like somehow I grew as a streamer while fucking streaming that bullshit slideshow. That was awful. I don't know why you guys watched. I'm glad you did, but I don't know why you did. It was crazy. Anyway, here we go. Looks like Deli without Unbreakable and Palette Tour Guide. We've been seeing this more and more. Unbreakable and Rosé instead. Oh, just gonna quickly go to the last build. Just gonna quickly cycle again just real quick, just so we can see, for the sake of like record keeping. It looks like the build on Light's gonna be pretty much what you expect. We see the same exact build on Billy pretty much all the time. Light faking out the window, gonna force the pallet down and kick it. Flacco looping around the back, but I think Light's just gonna bail and say, nope, don't want to take that chase. Fuck this, gonna go somewhere else. See if he can catch people off. So far, no real threat at the moment. Let's find a survivor in main. I don't think there's a survivor upstairs, right? No, there is. Rosé is currently upstairs. He's gonna get caught out here, but he has bounce landing, so he should be okay. He's gonna bounce here and then bolt away. Light vaults or swings down. But what does he have? Just an L wall, nothing too great. This is definitely this is definitely possible for Light to make something happen here. Rosé just gonna take the medium vault and force an M1 hit. And Light's gonna be on him. He does make it the cow. Oh, does he make it the cow tree? Light chainsaws in front to try to body block it, but doesn't quite get the body block correctly. And Rosé makes it, so that's good. Big for Rosé. Goes for a low pro curve, but doesn't get it. 1 gen pops. Bamboozle coming in on the window. And again, this first chase matters so much. How long Rosé can last here is so important. Ooh, good swing there from Light. Basically saying, hey, you either drop the pallet and I have a really aggressive swing, or you don't drop the pallet and I body block. Oh no, but the save comes in. That's so huge. Who got that? Flacco, I think. That's so huge. Keeping Rosé alive a little bit longer. Making this first down come in a little bit later. Pretty massive save from Flacco there. Light just going to bamboozle this window, shut that down entirely. This pallet's still left, but this pallet is really weak. And yeah, as you can see, not much really you can do with this pallet. You're basically fucking dead. So down's going to come in now. Flacco actually still hovering with a flashlight, which I think is actually kind of not good. Like, I think the pallet save was kind of huge, but like that felt a little extreme because I feel like that's like just less gen efficiency, right? So you could argue like maybe a little too aggressive with going for saves here. Maybe you could argue it. I don't know. But they do have a good bit of gen progress. They did pop 1. Pain Res came in. Nia's currently doing the gen up top of main. Flacco's kind of stuck at Shack though, getting chased, and this is relatively close to the hook. So Light can kind of just take this chase, even with the hook being right beside him, because he's pressuring him, and if the unhook happens, then you know he's right there to take advantage of it. Gets the low pro hit on the Flacco. The unhook does come in, but Light's not even interested. He's just gonna stay on Flacco. Interesting. So Ada's the one that got the save, I believe. I can't remember who had Deli. Making the saw. Ooh, tried to bait the pre-throw there, but didn't quite work. Good play from Flacco, doing a really good job in this chase. It was Ada that has Deli, so her Deli is now up. Jen at main should be done pretty soon. Light just gonna play this pallet post throw. Goes for a really aggressive swing there, but can't quite get it. That generator extends his loop by a good bit. If that gen wasn't there, then this becomes a lot more playable. But that gen extending this loop makes this really hard. Flacco is really good at these pallet situations. I jinx him right as I say that, of course, like I do. And down goes Flacco. So Light does eventually get the down. Second down coming in. This could be another pain res. There you go. Pain res number 2 coming in. So far, gen progress looking decent, but not crazy. I mean, they have 2 done. Progress on the third one got regressed a bit from pain res out here in the corn. They went down gracefully. Thank you, Ralph. Yes, thank you. See, like this is why I need you here as a co-caster, Ralph. You know, you can help me talk my way out of these. You know, thank you. Like gonna come back to the hook. Chainsaws Flacco on hook. Clearly BMing. That's gonna be a -2 for BMing. V's currently working on the gen at like 1 o'clock. Rosé's back at the corn. He's out there at like 7. And Palator guy's hanging out close. He would like to be able to get the save, but with Flacco being so close to struggle, they have to know that he's gonna be playing this close, right? I actually I'm not a crazy big fan of this. Like you gotta know he's gonna be playing this close, right? Like I feel like Palator guy should just be on a gen instead of doing this. Like this feels a little unnecessary because you know he's gonna be securing that, right? You have to know. Like you have to have a pretty good idea. Oh wait, that gen actually wasn't at 7. I called that gen at 7. That was more at like 5. So that was actually my fault. Gets M1 there going into Shack. Flacco does go struggle. Ooh, Light gonna actually... Oh, no! That's huge! Oh, that's massive! Rosé actually gets caught out and goes down, and so does Palator. That's it. That's GG. It's over. It's over. That's huge. That's massive. That's just game ending right there. Only one survivor up. I mean, Rosé has Unbreakable, but at this point, yeah, Light can just stand here. He's just gonna stand here. He's just gonna be like, whatever, I'm just getting this. So he wants to secure this kill on the Flacco. Even if one of these guys has Unbreakable, it doesn't matter because Flacco dies no matter what. Like, there's no way that Nia can save. Like, there's literally no way she can save. It's literally impossible because of Billy being a one-shot down killer. He now knows where she is too. She just popped that gen, so he knows exactly where she is. So he can even pressure Rosé here a bit without even worrying about the save coming in. And that puts him in such a strong spot. Goes for a curve there that he can't get. But Flacco does die. They do pick up Palator Guide. And Light's gonna bail now and go back, but that was still really such a strong spot. So like they managed to get out of it without full dying, but again, like the progress that they lost for that, like the fact that Flacco died and all they have to speak for it was 1 more gen popping. The fact that it's a 3v1 now with 2 gens left, there's no way. Like with the win condition being what it is. This is going to be hook stage number 5. This is going to be the Deli survivor. So, again, if there's a chance to get a lot of progress, this is currently the time. Rosé is doing a gen. It might get hit by pain res in a sec. It does. So, the gen he's doing regresses a bit thanks to pain res. And again, this is Deli, so they don't really need to worry about the unhook. Nia gets found at Shack. The Deli survivor is going to have to Deli soon to get back on gens with Nia getting chased. She's gonna bolt away and head up to like the top right side. So there she goes. Deli's gonna come in now. Good chainsaw over, keeping up with her pretty well. She gets to this corner pallet that's pretty strong. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. There's no pallet here though. She's gonna try to loop her way back to that pallet, which she should make it there. Right? Yeah, she'll make that. Gets the stun, so good play from V. And Light's gonna bail and go check on the gens. Rosé will be able to pop this gen though before Light gets there. Still has some pallets over here to use too. Gonna pre-throw this, just trying to play safe. Light is still a couple hook stages away. Light, final gen's gonna pop. You know what? But with no ed being in play, how many hook stages do you currently have? 5. Basically, if any survivor goes down and gets hooked, he could just camp the hook and win. So, like, yeah, it's still pretty much over. He's gonna down Ada. Like, honestly, Overheated almost managed to come back, but, like, there's no way. Because he can just put Ada on the hook now, and he can just sit here with a chainsaw and he wins. Because he just needs 7 stages, right? This is, like that's stage number 6 right there. And he's actually leaving the hook. To be fair, he's actually leaving a little bit of an opening here. Which is interesting, because I don't think he's got to do this. But he actually is leaving a little bit of an opening based on the penalty here. Oh. There's no way, right? There's no way that the survivors pull this off. Rosé's gone. Lights get to notice. He just now figures it out, and he's going after him now. There's no way, right? There's no way. Rosé's got hope. Ray's got hope. He's also got balanced landing. He's gonna use that. He's gonna get over here. He's gonna be really hard to catch with hope, man. Like, it's gonna be so hard to catch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna go down here though. Oh no, he was doing so good. Nia showed up to do the gate too. They were so close. If Nia could have got that gate and then he could have just looped a little bit more to get out, he would have been good. It was so close, but nope, that's not gonna do it. It's gonna be 8 stages for Light, which is gonna be enough to take the win. There you go, X9 Clan taking the Billy set. Man, very unfortunate how that mid game went, dude. Like that, like the way they played around that hook, like Rosé getting chainsawed next to the hook that Flacco was on, that was just so devastating. That was such a devastating spot to be in. Very unfortunate. But hey, good heads up play from Light to make it happen though. Definitely caught him off on the rotation. Was in the right place at the right time, and managed to snowball really hard. Again, scared me a little bit at the end. Gave me a little bit of a fright at the end there. I got a little scared that he was going to throw it, but does make it happen. Gets the stages he needs, gets the win. Very solid play. And X9 Clan going to be up 1-0 going into the second set. So there you go, GG's. Solid first set, really close game. I'm pumped for the fucking second set, man. I'm pumped. These are going to be some good games. So up next is going to be Clown. We're going to have I think the killer from X9 Clan going first up against Overheated Survivors. I don't know if it's going to be Light or if it's going to be somebody else. We might need to make a new lobby. I'm not sure. But we're going to have X9 Killer up against Overheated, and then we're going to flip-flop. I guess Peps is going to be Clown. So we'll see how this goes. Overheated is going to need to win this Clown set to stay in this, though. So this first game is going to be really important. The survivors from Overheated are going to need to get a really good result, because otherwise they're going to be in trouble. They're going to be in trouble for sure. But let's set up the lobby. Hold on a minute. Let me give you guys your payout and everything too. Hold up. Bam. There you go. And let me give you guys a new one. Yeah. What's 7.5 stages? He got hit with a penalty. It was a penalty because he didn't pick the right map. But it didn't matter anyway because he got enough that the penalty didn't matter. Let me invite somebody. There we go. Okay. All right. This will be the Clown set. There you go. Gamba it up. Gamba it up, dude. Go gamba it up. Go nuts. Bet all your fake tofu bucks. There you go. Go crazy. So what is this exactly? This is SCRIMS, Frenchie. This is competitive DBD. It's kind of complicated. Well, actually, is it really confusing? Not really. You basically have 2 teams. They both take turns playing killer against the other team's survivors. You compare results. Whoever gets the better result between both matches wins. So, like, we have 2 teams. Each team had one of their killers playing Billy against the other team's survivors. You basically compare results. Whoever gets the better result between the 2 wins. So that last game, X9 Clan won, and they're going against now. It's also a best of 3. Like, there's 3 different killers that they play. So, like, X9 Clan won the Billy set, and now we're doing a Clown set. And if we have to do a tiebreaker, we're going to do a Trickster set. It's competitive DBD. Ishi PG. I got the Lolly. What up? Thank you. I thought Scrims would be ending by now. Nah, man. We usually go till about midnight-ish. Roundabout. Eastern time, anyway. Whichever team has the best cosmetics. Exactly. Yeah, it's actually just a fashion show. You just show up and we just judge your cosmetics. And whoever looks the best just wins. Yep. That's actually how it works. All the gameplay doesn't really matter, honestly. I mean, they're just doing the gameplay just because why not? But Really, it's about how you look, honestly. Let's be real. This feels like it's going to be a really good set, though. I'm pumped. I'm curious to see how this Clown game goes, man. Because, again, Clown feels like the type of killer that should probably struggle a bit. We've seen a lot of good performances from him, but, again, when teams play, like, really, like, flawlessly, it gets fucking difficult. So, this should be a good one. I'm pumped to see how both of these games go. Oh, they're swapping up some of their fits, man. Yeah, the Dwight fit is fucking beautiful. That is a beautiful Dwight fit right there, dude. The present, he's got like the one-piece looking straw hat thing with the fucking present body. Like that is just a beautiful fit. That is amazing. So like, surely whatever team Flacco's on is gonna win because like, my lord, like look at that fit. You can't keep up with that. There's no way. There's no way, dude. Ain't no one keeping up with that shit. To answer your rhetorical question from before, you're great at casting this, at least from a non-comp player professor, or sorry, at least from a non-comp player perspective. Friends of mine who love esports told me they've been watching you for hours. Really? That's really cool, then, man. That makes me happy because that's kind of ideally my goal of this too, right? Is I want to kind of like something that I'm trying to like think about how I want to articulate this. Something that I think that DVD comp lacks right now is I feel like a lot of the comp leagues, don't get me wrong, I don't want to sound like I'm trashing on people because I think all the comp leagues do great. Like I think they have a lot of people that work really hard on them, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm trashing on them. They're all great people that I've met that I like run all the leagues. They're all good, awesome people that I love. But I do feel like one of the biggest issues with comp DVD at the moment is it does feel like a lot of it is very like difficult to digest as like a non-comp player, you know? Like, I feel like if you're already in the comp scene, then yeah, you can go watch all the comp shit and it all just makes sense and you know what's going on and it's just really easy to follow. But like, I feel like if you're not in the comp scene already, like if you're not already someone that's very familiar with the comp scene and you go try to watch like pretty much any of the comp leagues in terms of like tournaments or anything, it feels very hard to digest, you know? And I think that's kind of like one of the biggest issues I've seen with it. So I do try, like, I like after seeing that, it's something that I do think is like something I try to do a good job of, is making it like at least somewhat reasonable to know what the fuck is going on, you know? That's also, I mean, we also, again, we had the liberty, I will say, we do have the liberty too of being very lenient on rules. Like, again, our rule set is very chill. Like most comp leagues that have like, you know, the best teams in the world playing, their rule sets are crazy. They have to restrict so many things, right? Like all these like stealth killers and shit, like if you have like a ghost face or a dredge or something, they have to like restrict so much stuff from the survivor side. They have to ban like every exhaustion perk. Like they got to restrict so many things to make the games balanced, because when survivor teams play at like an extremely high level, it's just absurd. Like you just can't really allow a lot of the things that even we allow. But luckily for us, we don't like, even like some of our best teams we have typically aren't like the top like 4 in the world, right? Like it's a lot different like trying to balance a game for like really good teams, even really good teams. But like a lot of our teams are like still learning. Even our teams that are really good are like they're fucking super good, but they're not necessarily like Eternal versus Elysium, right? Like if you're bouncing around like Eternal versus Elysium, it makes sense that they have to be like way more strict. Like to be honest, even our rule set's actually kind of bad for some of these higher end teams. Like even this matchup, Overheated versus X9, should probably have more stricter balancing, but like whatever. Like they can suffer through it because we kind of base all of our balancing around kind of like mid-level, like still grassroots learning and stuff. And that's kind of like a liberty we have because of this grassrootsness, which kind of also makes it easier to digest for people, you know? So I do think that it's easy for me to sit here and be like, oh yeah, they should make it easier to digest. But I know for them, it's probably harder, you know? It's probably harder for them to make it easy to digest whenever they have so many like bans and shit, but I don't know, still. Are you down to have these teams do a Blight show match after their games, regardless of who wins/loses? I'll put it this way: if X9 manages to go 2-0, yes. If we see all 3 games, then maybe not, because we're already going to be running pretty late then. We'll see. I don't want to say guaranteed yes or no, but we'll see. If X9 goes 2-0, then I'm not going to be opposed to it. Yeah, well, I only face top 0.1% survivor teams in pubs. That's why I lose. True. I know that every killer player on Twitter and also the forums and also Reddit, every single killer player there goes against top level comp teams in every single one of their pub matches. I know. Yeah. Every game they get bully squads of comp players or something. Yeah, and also streamers have easier matchmaking. That's also a thing. Streamers just have easier games because their matchmaking is different. Behavior favors them or something, right? That's the thing you hear. Yeah. Yo, Trevor, are you done? Yo, Trevor. I don't know. I'm not sure if Trevor's done or not. I don't know. Anyway, I do think, again, I'm not even directing this towards anybody. I don't know if anybody from any comp leagues are listening to this or anything, but I'm just going to say it into the void, just regardless. I think that a lot of the DVD comp leagues would benefit a lot from having their casters or whatever fill time between games. It seems like the standard thing to do in pretty much every comp league, that they like do matches and then they like have like an intermission screen that pops up, right? They'll like pull up a screen that'll be like, hey, we'll be right back, tee hee hee hee, and it has like some little like cheeky overlay and you're like, ah, cool, okay, we'll be right back, right? And it's like that seems to be there for like a lot of the time. But yeah, it's pretty brutal for like, first off, like the viewer experience in general, and also second off, like that, I feel like that's time that you can spend talking about things and kind of helping towards that like easier digestion, right? Like if you spent that time, maybe like even if you know that like a lot of the people that are watching you are like comp players, right? Like if I sat here and explained every little thing about the game, I know a lot of people already know and they're just like, yeah, we already know. But for the people that don't know, it's so invaluable, right? Like if you just sit there and go like, okay, yeah, so like these are the restrictions in terms of what this matchup is, just so you guys are aware, right? Like if you're wondering why you didn't see Sprint Burst, it's because they're not allowed to run Sprint Burst against against Trapper or whatever the fuck. So like that's why you didn't see it, in case you're wondering from a spectator point of view. Also, like this is the expected result of this matchup based on like the current balancing. Like this is how we expect builds to go, this is how we expect matches to go. Like I feel like just being able to talk about the game and stuff in between matches would do so much for just like the viewer experience, you know? Like I think that would do wonders and really help like branch out to more than just like comp viewers and kind of get like the more casual viewers into watching it too. Should have post-game reviews like in sports games. Yeah, even doing that. Like if you wanted to get really crazy with it, I mean, even that's like more effort than even I'm talking about. Like I'm just talking about like literally just talking, even just talking about stuff. I mean, if you really wanted to get real good with it, yeah, I mean, you could like go back and like review footage and talk about like where things went wrong and like what went right and what went wrong for people. Like you can even do that. But that's even more effort than I'm talking about. I think even just talking about stuff in between games would be pretty big. So, I don't know. That's why, like, you got to get some casters like me who are really good at never shutting the fuck up. You know? You just find, like, you find casters that are just good at talking and never shutting the fuck up. You get them on board and then just have them never stop talking, you know? A game ends, you're like, hey, casters, can you do me a favor and just keep talking forever? And I would be like, yes. I was born for this. I was born for this, dude. Never shutting up, that's exactly what I do. That's like literally the main thing that I do. Fucking sign me up and I'll just rant about everything, you know? So yeah, I don't know. 99% of people in putting in the effort to host tourneys do it for free. Mid-game casting and high production would need volunteers who are willing to do it all for free. Yeah, that's clearly the issue, right? Is that it's all volunteer. So like again, I'm not like expecting amazing things from people, but again, I don't really think that they need like super good production. I'm not saying that they need to have like mega professional production. Again, I think even if you just like, again, in my opinion from a viewer, I think even if you just did like, if you just sat in the lobby in between games instead of having an intermission screen and just had the casters talk about things, I think even that would be better than an intermission screen in my opinion. I just think that like having some kind of like discussion for people that like don't really know what's going on and kind of just like and just to kind of keep the flow of things going, you know? Anyway, this is something we can talk about more later. Peps is here, has Dissolution, interesting, and Stabiffle. Dissolution and Stabiffle, interesting build. Finds V pretty quickly. I'm gonna very quickly I'll cycle through his builds. Unbreakable Deli, that looks like a pretty strong healing build. Okay, Flacco's got a pretty strong build for being chased and tunneled. All right, I missed one hit. I'm sorry, I missed one hit. But I just wanted to see the perks real quick, just so we have them down on record and we know what's being ran. Again, Dissolution here is gonna make this unplayable. Yep, vaulting that pallet, it gets broken. Down goes V. Probably getting surprised by Dissolution. They probably, I bet what just happened, if you can hear Overheated's comms, they're probably like, oh yeah, Dissolution's allowed. I bet that's what you just heard in their comms. They probably went, oh yeah, you can run Dissolution here, can't you? Because I bet they probably didn't even think to look for it. And then it probably just kicked in and they were like, oh yeah. Oh shit. So pretty fast down from Peps there. Gets a pain res. Has 2 stacks of Stabiffle now. Is on the trail of Flacco. Good fake, but it looks like he'll still need a hit here for this. This will be -2 though, baby. -2. Goodbye to your Stabiffle. We'll see how Peeps opts to play this. Is still just chasing around Shaq. I mean, this is a really good spot for sorry, I'm calling him Peeps. Peps? Peps. Peeps? Peps. It's a really strong spot for Peps because he's taking this chase and Flacco is needing to run around and use the shock pallet and everything, but he's kind of camping the hook at the same time. Like, this is a very powerful spot for him. So the unhook comes in, but yeah, I mean, he was like basically pressuring the hook and pressuring Flacco at Shaq at the same time. The unhook came in. He's gonna go after Rosé. I'm gonna try to swap cameras when I can because that camera placement's rough. Gonna find this hit on the Flacco, or sorry, not on the Flacco, on the Rosé. Rosé does have deli, so not a bad chase to be had for Overheated. They do pop a gen. The solution in play is gonna make this pallet pretty much impossible to play. And Dissolution in general, yeah, Dissolution kind of just does make a lot of these things just impossible, right? Like, you kind of just can't play a lot of this, huh? But he's gonna get the heal on the Flacco here in main. Well, main being Shaq. That'll activate Renewal, and they could be able to get some progress in this gen together, maybe. No, looks like V is gonna bail. Flacco's sticking around, making sure he has good vision. Gonna blind him on the break. Using the check spots, figuring out where he is. Continuing to use the check spots. Keeping a good eye on him. But again, this feels strange because you're like looping the killer right in front of the hook. Yeah, Flacco's gonna leave now. I'm gonna say, like, he's doing a good job of like playing the tile, but like you gotta leave eventually, right? Because you don't want to just play near the hook. So yeah, there's the deliverance from Rosé coming in. Peps is going back. Maybe he wants to focus out Rosé now. I mean, knows he has deli, which if he has deli means there's a pretty high chance that he doesn't have any anti-tunnel. So it makes it a pretty good target for being tunneled out. Rosé does manage to avoid that hit though. We'll see how well he can play this. Peps tries to bait it, doesn't quite work. He goes to the small side though. This makes it a lot better. Oh, and there it is. The blinders from the bottle's coming in pretty well. He gets the down, so down goes Rosé. This will be a second hook. Gen number 2 pops. They're currently trying to get Shaq gen done, but it's barely even progressed. Flacco's got a lot of progress on one of the corner gens. But 2 gens down. 3rd gen on the way soon. Where is he carrying Rosé? Oh, he managed to get him basement? Really? Wait. Didn't he down him kind of far? Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Wait, really? What the fuck? Am I dumb? I feel like he downed him pretty far from basement. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Anyway. Looks like he finds V, who's going to be in some trouble, is injured. Doesn't get hit there, though. Oh, unhook comes in pretty quickly. Gonna hit Rosé immediately. Flacco for the peep totem. Flacco's going to go down 2. So Flacco goes down, doesn't have Unbreakable or anything, and Rosé's going to be getting tunneled here as well from Peps. So this is really good pressure for him. Gets the down on the survivor that unhooked. They're going to have to deal with that and pick him up at some point. And also the tunnel out's happening too. And, but the dissolution, what's happening? Rosé's dead for sure. Rosé's 100% dead. He goes down, he's dead. That's going to be a kill with 2 gens left, which is a pretty good spot, I would say, for Clown. Palatorgat has this 4th gen really close to being done though. So actually, it'll be pretty much 1 gen left soon. But they're not really in the best spot. Flacco is broken. He can't be healed at the moment. This gen pops, so this whole area over here has no objectives now. Nia is seen rotating. Peps is going to stick around and try to kill Flacco here. He's going to be in trouble. Yeah, this gas is going to get him killed. Down goes Flacco. He's going to make sure he goes down under pallet. No one's there to take advantage. They're doubled up on main. Oh, but pain res. This is basically just gambling on like how far away the pain res is. Oh, yeah, they're going to be able to get this. Pain res is not close enough, it looks like. So yeah, they get this gen. Flacco's going to get hooked. No Noed in play or anything. There's no late game perks in play. So this is 5 hook stages currently. Without Noed. We'll see how this plays out. Peps sees Nia. Doesn't opt to chase it. Oh! Can't quite cancel the unhook, but V does get the quick 1-for-1. But is that worth? Oh, Flacco getting right. He has DS though, right? Wait, no, but DS goes off in the end game. I forgot. That's so stupid. What a dumb change they did. I'm sure everyone's aware of that, but God, I hate that fucking change. I don't know why DS turns off an end game. That's a whole different topic for another day. But Flacco's actually just gonna get rehooked, and so is the Claudette too. This is not really ideal. They're just gonna get Nia out with a fresh hook stage, and that's it. That's all. Just a fresh hook survivor, and that's it. There's no way Nia has any chance to save these guys. Like, it's 100% donezo. Unless, well, she's gonna come in and think about it, I guess. But I'm pretty sure this is not gonna happen. Pretty positive, especially Peps now sees the gate that's open too, knows the general direction that Nia's coming from. There's no way in fuck. There's no way. Power Tour God has to just take this. Has to just take this, and that's gonna be 9 stages. 9 stages, 3 fresh. That is a pretty big result for Peps. That feels like a very strong result for Clown. I think that 1-for-1 at the end there from Claudette was a little not great. That felt like very much not the play. Like they had some time. Flacco was still on his first hook. I feel like that was a little bit rushed and ended up kind of making them lose a lot more hook stages than they could have normally got. They kind of did have a good spot where like if Peps tried to pressure one of the gates, like as long as he stayed stealth, like he could have maybe creeped in and got the unhook. Like there was definitely ways to handle that that was better than that for sure. Unfortunate. Peps gets a very, very strong result though. So there you go. 9 stages, 3 fresh out of Overheated. So definitely not what Overheated wanted. Again, Overheated needed a big result here to manage to stay in this. And that was definitely not the big result that they wanted. That being said, obviously anything's possible. We'll see what the killer from Overheated has to say about this. X9 basically just has to get out 8 hook stages or less, essentially, is the win condition here. So we'll see how this goes. But I would say pretty decent advantage for X9 going into this. I feel like that feels relatively doable. We'll set the lobby up. I'm not sure who the killer is going to be for Overheated. Getting Diesto on endgame was going to be one of my 13 reasons. Man, I don't even want to get into this topic. I think DS activating endgame is the dumbest thing ever. I hate it. It was the dumbest change ever to me. I hate the whole fucking thing. I've gone on so many rants about this. I don't even want to rant about it again. I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. I'm just gonna get fucking so tilted. It happens every time. Hard disagree? I know. A lot of people hard disagree with me. I know. And it tilts me because I feel like I'm losing my mind. Because to me it seems so obvious, like it seems so obviously logical, but then a ton of people disagree with me. It's apparently an extremely hot take. And I don't know, man. And I think that's why it gets me going so much. Because it always gets argued by everybody, right? And like it's fine. Like I mean, I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I mean, obviously, like we can all have different opinions and necessarily okay. But like I guess to me, I'm just surprised by how many people disagree. Like I'm surprised it's a hot take, you know? I guess that's really what it is with me. Elaborate, please. My opinion on DS deactivating an endgame is like really okay. What's the purpose for DS deactivating an endgame? Because like so you can like what secure a kill in late game or something? Like I don't like what's even the point of it? It's so that the killer like doesn't feel helpless in late game or something, and so that you can like secure a kill on like somebody. But like, why do you deserve to secure a kill in late game? Like, it's not a cheap free escape for survivors. Like the survivors earn it. Like, look, if you can't get enough hook stages to put people on death hook or to like kill people before endgame, that's them earning it. They did all their objectives while still having hook stages left. That's clearly them deserving it, right? Like, how could they not deserve it any more than that? Like, they brought a perk that helps them off of unhook, and they managed to get all the gens done and finish all their objectives before losing enough health stages that it didn't matter anymore. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why does it make any sense? Like, what? It's just so silly. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me why, like, the killer just suddenly deserves to get a kill on you just because he downed you in endgame. Like, is endgame just not a part of the actual match? Like, I feel like you did all the objectives as a survivor. I feel like you deserve to get out if you have the hook stages left to get out. Like, I don't think a killer deserves to get a free kill on somebody just because it's endgame, right? Like, it feels like it's just like, it feels like that change was made so that killers can get like pity kills. That literally feels like what it is. It's like, oh, you had a tough game. Oh, you want the pity kill? Here we go. We'll turn off the record and decisive strike for you. We'll turn these off so that you can get a free kill and feel good about yourself. There, little guy. There. Patting him on the back. Like, that's what it feels like to me. It's just like, why? Like, no, dude, if you wanted to kill them, you should have got more hooks during the fucking match, dude. Like, they did all 5 gens. Like they should get out. Like, if you wanted to kill them, you should have did a better job of killing them, you know? Like, you should have just did a better job. That's my opinion on it. I don't know. I feel like there's really no reason why the end game should be treated any differently than the mid game, because it's still a part of the match. They're like the objectives are done. It should not be treated any differently. If you wanted to kill, you should have played better, you know? Well, I think I would argue off the record just kind of busted in general. Like, I mean, off the record being turned off in endgame, I won't really argue that, but that's mostly just because I think off the record just kind of OP, you know? Like, I think off the record should have never been buffed to what it is now. Like, I feel like I think off the record even before endgame is kind of insane. Like, that perk is just kind of insane, you know? So yeah, I don't know. And especially because also as a killer, you also just have the option to chase other people too. That's something I didn't even talk about either. Why is there also not, like, why not just chase someone else too? Like, if you don't want to get DS, you also just have the option to chase whoever unhooked, right? Like, who's forcing you to tunnel the guy that got off hook? Like, why not just chase the person that got the unhook or chase someone else? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, the whole thing just, it don't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, you know? I didn't have a problem with it until Tofu used that voice. Now I have to disagree with him. That's fair. That was a pretty terrible voice. I'm sorry. I'll never do that voice again. My bad. You're right. That was pretty bad. Yeah. You're right. At the end of the day, if the average player likes it more, even if it's pity, it's a smart business move. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, okay, I will say, to me, logically, I think it makes no sense, but I do think having things in the game, this is kind of similar to Bloodlust. I think Bloodlust is kind of like this too. Having things in the game where when one side is like getting like kind of dominated by the other side, having something that like kind of eases the loss a little bit, right? Like if one side is clearly losing really hard and you're like, okay, here's something to like make the loss a little bit less bad. That maybe isn't a bad thing, right? Like maybe from the point of view of just making losses feel a little bit less bad, maybe that's not a bad thing. Like to me, from just like a balance and making sense point of view, I think deactivating in an endgame is stupid. Like I think it's stupid as shit. But yeah, if you want to argue like, hey, like the average player, like maybe if they had a rough game, they just want to like get a kill in endgame, and this will help them get that one kill and just make them feel a little bit better about their gaming experience. Then like, sure, maybe that's worth it, right? Like maybe that's worth it, I guess. You know. What in the fuck? What? Interesting. Tofu trying to get Survivor buffed? I'm just trying to have things make sense. I don't know. Like, I just want things to make sense is all. I just think, like, having things deactivate like that just don't make no sense. Hi, Mariah. How are you? Hello, hello. Survivors and pubs can run 4DS and Scrim talks and Scrim context your opinion's right. Yeah, but you could always just chase someone else, right? Like in pub games as well, you could always just chase someone else. Like in most pub games, most survivors are bad and you could just down them anyway, right? And again, like through good play, you could just chase other people. Like go look at like that experiment that all those, I mean, obviously that's like extreme level skill when you look at like Nightlight and like Laser and Hens and all those guys. But like, I mean, many people have shown that like, just like good, strong gameplay can kill basically most like pub lobbies with ease, you know? So I feel like just don't, if you don't want to eat DS, just don't tunnel, you know? Or just eat it and go through it, because DS is barely does anything these days anyway, so like fuck it, you know? Just woke up to Miro eating one of my books again. Nice. He's hungry for knowledge. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Is he gonna like gain a +1 in intelligence or something from all these books? Is he fucking statting up, dude? Bulking up the stats? Let's go, dude. We're gonna have a smart pupper. I'm excited. That sucks though. If he ate another one of your books, like, was it a lot? Was it just the cover? I mean, I'm sorry that your books are getting destroyed. We should maybe like keep them somewhere safe. Apparently the dog likes to eat books. We gotta make sure we don't let him do that. What do you think about the new fast vaults? Not a fan of them. I think fast vaults should be strong. I do think fast vaults were maybe a little bit too strong last patch, but like I feel like they maybe nerfed them a little bit too much. I've seen some pretty bullshit hits since the patch. It's, I don't know. In-game already feels kind of pointless if you got your butt kicked as killer. Like the gates are open and there's 3 healthy survivors and 1 person on the hook with DS. There's no way you're doing anything. You may as well DC. Well, yeah, but I mean, in that case, like, even if somebody, but if they come up with unhook in your face, like, I feel like you could just go after somebody other than the unhooked, right? Because yeah, you're right. Like, you're kind of fucked no matter what. So like, what does DS turning off have to do with anything? You know what I mean? And if someone solo unhooks, then you should be going after the person that unhooked anyway. You know? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. This is a whole topic. I mean, I do know what you mean. Like, that feels bad, but I also at the same time, Duo, I feel like that kind of should feel bad. Like, yeah, I mean, you got your ass kicked. You lost. Like, losing feels bad sometimes, man. That's kind of how it goes, you know? Like, if I lose a game, I don't expect it to be rainbows and sunshine. Like, I lost. I'm gonna be like, damn, that sucks. I lost. Life sucks. Tofu forgets what it's like to be a low killer. Bro, I'm dog in this game. What do you mean? I'm dog. Dude, go, like, watch me. I'm gonna try to do more scrims on stream, okay? Come watch me do scrims on stream in like the next couple weeks and watch how much I get shit on, all right? And I'm just gonna eat it with fucking pride because I don't really give a shit. It's fine. Like, I think if you play badly and you lose, and then you just lose. It's cool, dude. It's fine. It happens, you know? Anyway, it's fine. We'll have this discussion another time. It's fine. So Deadly Unbreakable is on note. Light rocking, ooh, the old power struggle flip flop, right? Oh. Haunt's got a pretty good anti-tunnel build. He's got DS Decisive Strike with Solidarity and for the Peepo. And Pep's rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but he does have Lucky Break. Looks like Light gets found first. Okay. Oh, doing a good job of playing this pallet. This pallet's pretty dog. But Light doing a pretty good job of playing it so far. Gets this M1 hit. That gives him a stack of Stabiffle and Dissolution. So the exact same build, by the way. Exact same build. Stabiffle, Dissolution. Actually kind of surprised that we haven't seen Dissolution before now. Like, Dissolution seems kind of nuts, right? Like, it feels like it just really puts you in positions where you just die. Like, how the fuck do you loop a clown with Dissolution? He gets one hit and then you just die afterwards. Well, I guess this is how. I guess you do it by letting yourself go down with flip-flop power struggle. And then having a survivor hang out nearby. And then just buying you like 10 seconds worth of time. I'm also surprised we haven't seen this yet. This is the first time we've seen this. And I'm kind of surprised about that too. Like, we've allowed this combo to be in the game. We haven't banned it yet because we haven't seen anybody abuse it. But here it is. Like, flip-flop power struggle. All you got to do is just buy like 5-10 seconds worth of time. And now Light is invulnerable. Like, Light can't be killed right now. Like, if you try to pick up Light, he's just going to save himself. So here we go. Power struggle's going to come in. Light says, see ya. I'm out of here. See ya. Yeah, you thought you got me? I don't think so. I'm out of here. See ya. And there he goes. Again, seems like a pretty insane combo to me. Ooh, Light kind of misplaying this palette, though. Surprising misplay there from Light. I feel like, to me, maybe I'm just dumb, but that felt pretty obvious that he could have just camped that and vaulted it. Maybe, was Dissolution up or something? No, Dissolution wasn't up, right? Maybe he thought it was up? I don't know. But I feel like he could have just camped that palette and vaulted it, but he kind of, like, tried to loop around it instead. Goes down. That's gonna be the first down of the game. Does manage to get the pain res on the gen before it pops, so decently okay start here. Has all of his bottles. Is currently looking around, trying to see what he can find. Has 4 stacks of Stabiffle. Finds Ace. Opts to not chase him. Gen number 1 pops way deep in that pocket. Really far away from the hook. So V's trying to stay somewhat near the hook while still pressuring the gens. Is basically what's going on right here. So is pressuring this Ace at least a little bit. Good bottle throw. Lands right on him. He doesn't want to step too far away from the hook, though. As a matter of fact, with Light almost going struggle, I'm kind of surprised V isn't going back and hugging the hook more. Like, I feel like at this point, you might want to go, like, force a 1-for-1. No one's coming to save him, so it's kind of fine. Yeah. He's actually doing fine. Yeah, Light's gonna go struggle. They're not even gonna bother trying to save him before struggle. They're just gonna let him die. Well, not let him die. Sorry, let him go struggle. And just trade that struggle phase for some gen progress. Ace is currently still being harassed, but there's a lot of gen progress happening. Looks like Steve had a gen at about 80 or 90, and Nancy had one at about 30. So at least some gens progressing. The third gen should be popping pretty soon. Ace could just rush the Sunhook if he wants, but they're probably gonna leave it for Note. Note's got Deli. He might be the one that, what I'm assuming they'll do is that if they have to, they'll probably just wait until like the last minute, and then literally Note can just run in and just 1-for-1 on his own. Because again, with hook grabs being gone, looks like Steve wants to actually. Yeah, Steve's actually gonna be the one to do it. This may be to force Stabiffle. This also seems like a good choice because of Stabiffle. So Obsession's gonna run in, is gonna take the 1-for-1. That's gonna drain 4 stacks and save the best for last off of the killer. It's gonna be another pain res hook though. Light, now death hook, needs to make sure he doesn't die. Did get some distance away. Interestingly enough, heals up Ace. Instead of them prioritizing healing up Light, they heal up Ace. Light's gonna be in some trouble here. Is gonna go down, but again, choosing to go down on his own. Okay, I see why. Okay. Yeah, because Haunt can get the save. Oh no, but the fucking clown's big old belly, dude. He had his belly diff. Fucking belly diff, bro. His belly was blocking the pallet and he couldn't get the save. He got that fucking dad bod diff, dude. Oh shit. That's actually pretty huge. So I think they were kind of relying on Light being able to stay alive there by either getting the power struggle off or Ace being able to get the pallet save. But neither one happens and Light just dies. So unfortunate. Didn't play out the way X9 wanted it to. And this kind of puts Overheated in a position where they maybe have a chance to make something happen here. Currently a 3v1. 2 gens still left. Haunt is a fresh hook. So this could be pain res. Up to 4 stacks of diffil now. This could be a pain res. I think there's a gen somewhere that has a good bit of progress. I just don't know exactly where. Actually, is there even? Maybe there's not. I can't remember. I don't even know if there's a gen with a ton of progress or not. Note's hanging out nearby. He does have his deli up now. We'll see how they handle this now. It's going to be tough, man. I mean, at this stage, once you get to the 3v1, the survivors need to play so well, like so flawlessly. The Note comes in really fast from Note. And V is going to stick to Ace. He's going to hit him with the slow. Ace, good patience, not throwing that pallet. Actually just walks away too. We'll make this pallet as well. Very good play from Ace here. Makes the transition, throws that pallet. Good vaults. He's in his brain. He's hacked in. Beep, beep, ba-doop, boop, boop. He's hacked into the man's brain. Playing this pallet so well as Haunt. Doing such a good job here. Disgustingly well played from Haunt. That is so gross. Just so many 50-50s winning. Just not falling for any of the baits. Playing that pallet perfectly. And yeah, V just has to leave. He's just got to leave. He's like, yeah, can't do that shit. So Ace doing big work for his team right now. They need it too. They need a lot to come out of this. Because V is not in a terrible spot. No, gonna get hit on that medium vault. Can't get a fast vault while slowed down from the clown gas, so just gonna eat that medium vault. This solution's now up as well, which is gonna make any pallet that he tries to follow up with slow. You can get around this solution by slow vaulting, so good heads up play from Note there, but it's only gonna keep him alive for a little bit. Firecrackers are gonna try to keep him up, but yeah, can't really do anything. Again, can't fast vault that pallet without breaking it. So probably the smarter play for him to not vault it and just let it stay up for later. So gonna not vault it and give him a free break. This is the deli survivor too, so again, not really the end of the world as far as pressure. Peps has just kind of been doing gens. He's just been having fun being a gen jockey. They don't have to worry about saving Note right now. He can pull himself off the hook with deli, so they don't really have to worry about this. Ace is gonna go crank this gen over at the bus, and Peps is hanging out kind of nearby. He's got a gen near, but it's so close to the hook. Note's gonna deli, and I think Note's just gonna try to stay away from these gens. He's just gonna run like far away from all these generators right now. Because Peps is gonna be working that gen that V just walked away from, and yeah, Haunt's working this gen. V seems to have a pretty good idea about what's going on. So I think this is a good game sense movement from V. Kind of having a pretty good idea of what their strat is most likely gonna be. Good throw, very good bottle throw too. Catches Haunt off guard with it. He should get this down too. Oh no! Unless he fucking dead hards. Never mind. Haunt's a fucking menace, an absolute menace, still refusing to go down, getting further and further deep into this corner, getting as far away as he can from the gen that Peps is doing. He's gonna go down now. This will be his second hook stage, and Peps has had a lot of time to do this gen. So yeah, progress is looking pretty good. He's about 60-70%, but we're currently at 7 stages. So, oh man, this could still swing either way. The win condition is 9 stages for fresh, or 10 stages. So win condition still very much within reach for V. They're definitely not out of the woods yet. Peps gets found. And actually they have 4 fresh already. Yeah, so all four fresh are there. So win condition now is actually just 9 stages. There's the live from Peps, but good bottle throw, keeping him slowed. Gets a hit. Ace access to Biffle is insane. He gets no distance whatsoever. Bottle's coming in to slow him down even more. Peps goes nowhere. Well, I say he goes nowhere, but again, he ran to the pretty much the complete opposite corner as that gen. They're most likely going to go duo that gen now. Yeah, they are. They're doing up on that gen. They're going to pop this, but how do they get out of this, though? They need to save Peps. They can't let him die. So this is actually... I don't know if X9 can do this. They need to open a gate, and they also need to save Peps. They can't let Peps die on hook. Because one more hook stage does it for V. Like, he just needs to either have Peps die on hook, or he needs to just, like, find somebody and down them. They're both injured right now, so he feels pretty confident in being able to, like, pressure the map a little. The gates are looking so good for him, too. The gates spawned right... Like, he's got the hook right in between the gates, too. So these are such good gate spawns for the situation he's in. I don't think X9 can do anything about this. I don't think there's anything they can do about this. If they find a way to pull this off, that would be crazy. Haunt has Dead Hard up again. But that's it, right? Dead Hard is it? That's all they have? Like, there's nothing. They have nothing. There's no way. If he, like... yeah, I don't know. He's going to play this shack window. Gonna get bottled. Is the clown feeling confident enough to stay away from the hook for this long? I'm not sure. Seems like he is. As long as he doesn't get dead-hearted here, he's kind of in the clear. Haunt tries. Yeah, I mean, you gotta try. You gotta try, right? Haunt tries to bait out a dead-hard hit for the unhook. Tries to make something happen, but yeah, there's just no way. There's no way. They were in such a bad position here. There's just no way they were gonna be able to make the comeback. So, good attempts, but that's gonna be 10 hook stages. That's going to be 10 hook stages for Fresh for V, which is just enough to get the win on the clown set. And yeah, we're going to set 3, baby. Wait, we're going to see Trickster. Wait a minute. We haven't seen a Trickster game all weekend. I kind of forgot that Trickster was even in the poll this week because we just have not seen him all weekend. I literally completely forgot. We're actually going to see Trickster. That's so funny. Holy shit. Okay, well, there you go. Very well played from V. Again, this whole game, I think, boiled down to... I shouldn't say the whole game boiled down to it, but I think a big swinging point was when they found themselves in the situation where Light basically healed up Haunt. Like, Light healed Haunt and then tried to make a power struggle play on the pallet. Like, instead of them prioritizing healing up Light and getting him to full health because he was death hook, they let him stay injured and then they were trying to play around like the power struggle stuff, but it didn't work. I think that was the biggest turning point, right? Like, I think had they just healed up Light and went for like the safer play of just getting him healed and then having him stay alive as long as possible, this maybe could have been a whole different result. But they went for a bit of a risky, but also I respect it because it could have been really gross, right? If they could have kept making that power struggle work, that could have been really gross and it could have bought them a lot of time. But a little bit risky, and I think that's kind of when it turned around. Was whenever that play didn't work, and then Light ended up getting killed. Ace also kind of, like, you can say was wasting, quote unquote, wasting time there by not doing gens and going for the play that didn't work. So that was just kind of a big momentum shift in terms of who was, I guess, quote unquote, winning the match, if you want to say that, I guess. And it kind of gave V the chance that he needed to get the win, and V played it pretty much perfectly beyond that. Did everything he needed to do. Had some really nice bottles, and yeah, there you go. We're going into set 3. Very, very solid play from Overheated. And this will be the final 2 games of the night. So I think we're going to have Overheated's killer now on Trickster. I don't know who they have playing Trickster, but we're going to have their Trickster up against the survivors of X9. And then we're going to flip-flop, and whoever can do better. I actually don't even know, like, the map and everything that Trickster's on, because we literally didn't see him all weekend. We have not seen him all weekend. I kind of forgot this killer was even in the fucking... I kind of forgot this killer was even in the fucking balance here. Let me go see. I'm assuming Cool Tower, right? If we had Clown on Wrecker's Yard, then I would assume that Trickster's on Cool Tower. But let me just go to look to be sure. Yeah, Cool Tower. He can't run Iridescent Photo Card or Cut Through You Single or Edge of Revival album. Which I'm not 100% sure what those are. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna be perfectly real with you guys. I don't really know what those are. But I'm gonna play some ads, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a Gamba, and I'm gonna play some ads because I gotta get some out of the way. So I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I'm gonna give you guys a Gamba to vote on, and then when the ads are done, hopefully the game will be just about ready to go. So yeah. Hold up. Let me go ahead and pay this out. Bam. And then let me give you guys a new one. Bam. Fucking Trickster, man. We're actually gonna see some Trickster. So interesting. All right, 2 minutes to Gamba. Go ahead and get your Gambas in. Get your Gambas on. Exploding knives, piercing, or exposed. Okay, so it's the exploding knives. Got you. Yo, I'm not playing Trickster, but good luck, have fun. Okay, so I'm waiting on an invite for somebody. I see. All right, we gotta figure out who's playing Trickster for them then, I guess, because apparently it's not V. Yo, Kawiki, thanks for the 45 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Tofu, what medicine do you take to get that chin to a huge size? My chin? Bro, my chin is I got no chin. If there's a medicine that gives you a big chin, you pass that information on to me immediately. Because I have no fucking chin whatsoever. And I would love to have a chin. That'd be great. That'd be great. I would love some chin. Do you know why I have this goatee? You see this goatee I have? You think I have this because I think it looks good? It's to hide the chin. I got no chin, bro. I got a weak chin game. If I actually had a chin, I would probably just have a shaved face and I would just rock the chin. But I got no chin, dude. My chin game weak. So I just have a goatee instead. Because I figure goatee probably looks better than bad chin, you know? So, unfortunate. You figure out a magical drug that gives you a chin, you pass that shit my way. We play Blight Showcase and call it a tie to avoid Trickster. Thoughts? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I feel like people want to see it played out. But I also wouldn't mind seeing the Blight. But also, you know, I don't know. And I'm kind of torn. I don't know, man. It's not even a good beard. I know. It's not even a good beard either. But like the bad beard is it's like okay, like the level of bad that the beard is less than the level of bad that the chin is. So it's okay, you know? It's like I'm taking the 2 out of 10 beard over the 1 out of 10 chin. It's like the lesser of evils, you know? They picked Trickster, they must play it. Well, to be fair, they didn't pick it, they just didn't ban it. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're still not wrong. Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta invite people. What am I doing? I'm slacking. My bad. Oopsie. That's right, it's on me. I forgot. I have a job to do. I forgot. I thought I was just chilling. Do not skip my Twinkster. Yeah, see? Chat's mad. Chat's up in arms about it. We gotta make sure we do it. Yo, Thug Tug, what's up, man? 69 months. Nice. Yo, appreciate you, man. Good to see you. What's up, Thug Tug? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, gamer. Welcome back in, dude. Thank you, bud. We could have had more Midwich Dredge. We actually didn't see that much Midwich Dredge this weekend, which is surprising. I thought that would be one of the more popular ones, but we had what, like, it was just a tiebreaker for a couple sets, and that was it, right? Actually, we didn't see it. Did we see it at all? I think we saw it because I think DC on first down and versus Overcome, I think they played their tiebreaker even though they went 2-0, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that went. Like, I'm pretty sure we saw one set that wasn't even really like a real set because the game was already decided. So yeah, we saw one set of it and that was it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised that nobody picked it. Like, we didn't really have anyone picking that, and I'm kind of shocked. Like, I felt like that was a pretty good, like, dredge setup, and I figured more people would be about it, but I guess not. If a team needs a Trickster, are you a Trickster player too, Georgie? No way, dude. No way. No way that Trickster is one of Georgie's killers in your fucking repertoire of killers. No way, dude. I refuse to believe it. No, sir. Yeah, chess merchants most likely just never going to be seen. Like, we have these rotations of killers and we choose who goes in. And there's some killers that have never been in, and there's a lot of killers that probably will never be in. Like, we probably will never have Skull Merchant in. Just because why would we? Like, Skull Merchant games don't really end up being very interesting, and most people don't even want to play them anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure if we had Skull Merchant, probably nobody would pick them. Like, you see how the schedule looks this week, where there's, like, barely any Trickster, and there's barely any Dredge? The Dredge one's actually kind of surprising, but even, like, Trickster, there's, like, barely any Trickster. The only Trickster matches we have are basically tiebreakers, which means nobody picks them. Like, nobody picked them, but they also just didn't ban them either. That's kind of how Skull Merchant would be. Like, if we had Skull Merchant in the rotation, I'm pretty sure nobody would pick them. They would probably just be banned in pretty much every set, because I don't think very many people are wanting to play as or against Skull Merchant. That being said, there are some killers that, like, we haven't had in the rotation that we can maybe try. Like, I'm kind of torn on Knight. Like, how do people feel about Knight? Like, I obviously hate Knight in terms of, like, I don't know, like how your average pub matches go. But in, like, a scrim setting, maybe Knight wouldn't be so bad, right? Like, maybe it'd be okay. I don't know. Like, we can maybe throw Knight in one of these times just to see how people feel about it. But we haven't had Knight in a single rotation yet because fuck it, right? Like, we have a good selection of, like, I don't know, 15-ish killers that are all really fun and enjoyable. So we're kind of just doing different rotations and, like, kind of like throwing in other ones every once in a while, you know? I mean, I know that Knight is nowhere near as bad as Skull Merchant, but Skull Merchant's like really bad though. Like that's not saying much, you know? Again, that's like saying, hey, honey, your cooking isn't so bad. I would rather eat it than eat this pile of dog shit that I found in our yard. Like you're not really saying much by saying that it's better than Skull Merchant. Skull Merchant's pretty much the worst of the worst, you know? Like it's like hypothetically, if Skull Merchant didn't exist, would Knight be that killer that we were talking about where nobody wanted to see them, you know? Like would Knight be the next worst bad killer? I don't know. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe people like Knight. I don't know. I really don't know how people's general feelings towards Knight are. I don't know. In like an actual team scrim setting, maybe Knight's not as bad. I'm not sure. Knight is more fun than Hag. Yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah, that could be fair. To be fair, we also haven't had Hag in the rotation either, though. You know? We've also not seen Hag. So, I don't know. I feel like Hag has to, like... What can Hags even do, right? I feel like Hags nowadays, with, like, survivors being able to crouch walk and, like, destroy traps and everything, I feel like Hags have to be just fucking awful now, right? Like, I feel like I don't really see how you'd be able to do anything as Hag. Like, I think good teams would just shit on you, right? Hag should get fucking rolled in comp now? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, now that you can just wipe her traps, exactly. Like, I feel like Hag should not be able to do anything. Can someone explain what he means by rotation? I think you're referring to me talking about the killer rotation. Basically, no, this isn't how everything comp works. This is just specifically how our stuff works. Basically, what we do is every weekend, we have a selection of 5 killers, right? And we present those 5 killers. Well, we do it like a week in advance, but we basically present 5 killers to the teams that sign up, and they do a little like pick and ban phase over what killers are played. So like this weekend, the 5 killers were Oni, Billy, Clown, Trickster, Dredge. So we present those 5 killers to all the teams that sign up. They do a little pick ban phase where each team picks a killer, each team bans a killer, and then whatever killer is left over is the tiebreaker. So each team gets a pick, and then the tiebreaker is basically whoever doesn't get banned, and then those are the 3 killers that are played, and then that changes every week. So like the rotation is basically the rotation of killers. Like every week it's a different rotation, and it's a different set of 5 killers. So like this is the 5 this week. Next week the 5 killers will be, let me go pull it up again. Like for instance, next week it's going to be Xenomorph, Artist, Wraith, Deathslinger, Nightmare. That's going to be the 5 for next week. So again, teams will have like a pick and ban phase where they each pick one, and then they both ban one, and then whoever's left over will be tiebreaker, and we'll only see those 5 killers next weekend. Every weekend has 5 killers that we see, and that's it. And then we rotate it out every week. Yeah. Billy in comp, yes. Yes. Billy in comp. You are correct. I decide which 5 to go with each week. Any factors you consider? Dino uses his massive Giga Brain to come up with a good selection. I think what Dino tries to do is he tries to get like a good combination of like exciting, fun killers while also giving a good variety. I think he tries to set it up in a way where hopefully there's like a good variety for the weekend and it's not just like the same killer all the time. But obviously there's only so much you can do with that, right? But I think he just kind of does his best to like get a good variety and like a good mixture of like strengths and everything. Like it would be silly to put like all of the worst killers into like one rotation, to just have everybody playing shit killers, right? Like we kind of just gotta give like a good variety essentially. Anyway, here we go. Power Tour guide on Trickster. This is odd. I feel like I haven't watched a Trickster comp game maybe ever. I don't know. Ricochet hatchets plus that's more shit. What's that? More move speed while throwing daggers? No, that's shit. Maybe? No, what is that one? I can't remember. Fuck. I feel like I should know what that does, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Lands Keeperly right away. Lands a lot of daggers on him. I'm gonna quickly cycle the builds. You got Power Struggle again on light. Han's got a pretty good anti-tunnel build. Note has pretty much same builds. Unbreakable Deli on to Note again. Keeperly using this God Palette to try to avoid daggers for as long as possible. Is gonna eat one there though. That's gonna stop the reset. Has to watch out for this little window. No Dagger coming through there, though. Keeperly doing a good job using these check spots. Staying healthy thus far. We'll probably eat some Daggers here. Actually, bamboozles the window. He's starting to regress. Interesting that... Okay, lands one there, though. Oh, lands a couple more thanks to Ricochet. One more away from taking a health state of damage. He can't quite get this health state, though. Okay, gets it now. Keeperly takes damage now. But Keeperly doing a good job of stalling this out. Palatour guy down to 10 daggers now, too. So needs to be really conservative if he wants to get the... Okay, Keeperly gonna go ahead and let themselves go down at pallet. I think Light had background player, right? Yeah, Light has background player. So if he gets his pickup, Light gets a big speed boost. He's gonna run up and get the pallet save. Pretty gross setup. He's gonna get the fly. I'm kind of surprised the background player is on Light and not on somebody else. Typically, like, we've seen one other team do this in the past with this whole power struggle stuff. But what they did is they had somebody else run background player other than like the power struggle player, and then the power struggle player would basically go down at pallets, and then the background player person would just hang out nearby. And you couldn't pick up because background player would run up and save, but if you didn't pick up, then power struggle would fill up, and it was just a weird, messy combo. But they're kind of making this work anyway, so I guess I can't argue. Keeperly gets saved, and now Palatour guy's right back where they started. Oh, gets another down, though. Not under pallet this time, so this will actually be a hook. Possibly a pain res. Maybe basement, though. Looks like he's gonna... Nope, he's not gonna go basement. I feel like basement's only worth if you don't have a pain res available. Like, if there's no pain res available, then sure. But pain res feels like it's a lot more valuable here. I don't really know if you can justify camping basement at this stage of the game anyway, with how many gens are done. You've already lost 2 of them. Pain res comes in. They do pop a gen right before pain res, though. But it does look like Adam had a gen with a bunch of progress, so this one surely lost a lot. 2 gens done, though, when the first down comes in. That's pretty massive. Haun's doing the gen at main. Ooh, Palatour guy does catch out 8-0 on rotation, though. Light taking a lot of hits there. Gonna lose a health state. Gonna grab the reload. Still no 1 hook coming in yet. Note still cranking the gen on the side. Looks like Haunt's gonna hop down from the main building gen and maybe try to get this save. Note does have deli. He just popped the gen, and Note's got deli, so he might be rotating around to get the save as well. That was kind of on like that was like the bottom, or sorry, the top left gen that popped just now. So I think they currently have an okay split of gens. They have main, two bottom side, and then 1 kind of like mid right side. Keeperly's gonna go struggle, so they're not even gonna bother trying to save him now. I mean, with the killer camping so close, it kind of makes sense. Trickster's not really the type of killer that you can get an unhook against when he's this close. It's kind of like pretty suicidal to do it, so they're just kind of like letting Keeperly sit on hook, just getting gens in exchange for his health stages. Haunt is hovering close in case the Trickster decides to walk away. I think they probably expected him to walk away after struggle, because to be honest, I kind of would expect that too. Like, I wouldn't really expect him to camp this out the whole way to death, right? Like, maybe to struggle and then leave. Like, typically that's what you see is camping people to struggle and then walking away. But Palatour guy camped him to struggle, and he's still not leaving. He's like, nah, I'm staying. But the thing about this is that he's probably going to lose all the gens for this, right? There's no, like, kinship isn't on the striver or anything. Haunt seems like he wants to try it, but there's no way, right? There's no fucking way. Yeah, he's going to have to let him go. But the gens, dude, the gens. Ada's got this gen done. I'm sorry for swapping the camera so much. I'm just trying to really keep an eye on what's going on here. This gen that Note was doing was progressed a lot, but Note wisely just getting off the gen very preemptively. Not playing risky. This is really good, safe, smart play. Like, obviously not trying to, like, greed the gen down or anything. They're in such a strong spot. With that gen having that much progress, they're already in a really strong spot. They don't need to play super risky. So Note gonna preemptively stealth off of that, and then they're gonna double pressure the hill gen. So now this is tough, right? Because, like, how does Palatour God justify leaving this gen? Like, he's going to have to leave it at some point, but if he does leave it, Note can slip right back on, which he is right now. So, yeah, they're just doing really... Like, they know the advantage they have of having this gen progressed, and they know the strong spot they're in of having everybody full health. They're playing it really well. Note preemptively stealthing off this gen again. Ooh, the bamboozle. He does have main event, too. The main event's coming in. Although, Note has overcome, though, so if this does damage, Note should be able to get away. He got the blind. Oh no, that firecracker for Note actually got the blind, and he doesn't even take damage during main event. He might, yeah, he can turn that corner as well. Like there's like a small cooldown before he can throw daggers. That blind was pretty huge. Note not even taking damage there. All that progress for daggers is all just gonna regress now. So yeah, Note just gonna walk it off like it never happened. Really strong position for X9 now. Really strong spot. That was a huge play there from Note to keep these guys in such a commanding spot. Haunt gets found here, but Note's going to be pressuring that gen on the other side. That gen on the other side is going to be almost done. So Haunt's being chased now, but Paltorgon has, at this point, he has no options. He needs to commit to something and just try to get something here. And it seems like it's going to be at best 6 stages. Because he's got to make something happen here. The final gen's going to pop no matter what. He's got no late game perks. At this point, it seems like he just has to take it down and hope that it's not Deli. Well, actually, it can't be Deli because there's no unhook. Never mind. I'm dumb. Ignore me. He just needs to get down and basically just camp it out and get this and get the 6 stages is basically, I think, his only hope. Note here to take some hits for Haunt. Gets him around the corner. There's no way they'll get out, right? There's no way. Haunt goes upstairs. There's no way they all get out, right? Ooh, Ada kind of in some trouble here. Not actually out of daggers. Out of daggers is Pal Tour Guide. He's only got 2 now. Light vaulting out and in right in his face, but he says, no, I want Haunt, which is, this is a pretty good heads up play. Gets the down on the Haunt. If he can just carry him to like a hook and reload, that basically just secures the stages on him. And I think that's really all he can hope to do at this stage. I don't think there's really anything more he can get out of this. He's gonna get the pick up here. Adam's on the other gate. Light's hanging out nearby. He's they're still not, they're not looking like they're ready to leave right away though. I'm wondering if are they gonna try to make a play out of this somehow? He's carrying him. He's not gonna make this hook. He's gonna wiggle. What the fuck? But why? What just happened? Why did he carry him that far? Why did he not just, or like reload first? Like, if you're worried about like where your position is reloading, then reload first and then hook him. Oh, that's, oh no, that's huge. I mean, having 6 stages would have made it like pretty even, where like going into game 2, we're like, I could go either way. But that makes it literally just a 3-stage game. That's really tough. That's really tough. That's interesting. Now, again, like for Pallet Tour Guide there, he had no daggers. So, like, he needed to hook, and then he also needed to reload. And obviously, it's really nerve-wracking because if you get caught off guard reloading, if they get the unhook while you're reloading, then you can lose out on your hook, right? And you can get nothing. But I feel like he could have downed Ace, quickly ran up and grabbed a reload, and then went back and got the hook and been in a fine position to secure the stages. But yeah, it feels like instead he was trying to carry, it seems like he was trying to carry him to a hook that had a locker nearby so that he can reload and then just be near it. And yeah, I mean, unfortunate. There had to be a hook somewhere nearby. There's no way that there was no hooks there. I mean, the only hook that was gone was the one that was used way on the other side of the map, the one that Kimberly died on. There's no way that there was no hooks there. There had to be a hook closer. It was just a bit of greed. Unfortunate. Power Tour Guide not able to get anything more than 3 stages, and that sets up X9 to be in a really strong position to secure this win now. So, looking really good for X9 here to secure this. They just need more than 3 stages. 3 stages, 1 fresh, actually. So, like, they can get 3 stages, 2 fresh, and that's enough to win, too. So, pretty simple win condition here for them, I'd say. Now, at this stage, I feel like maybe if you guys wanted to, like, you know, if you wanted to squeeze in that Blight show match, you know what I mean? Just saying, at this stage, maybe we can talk about it from here, you know what I mean? Before the Trickster game, I don't know, but now, you know, we could die if everyone wanted to, we could. I'd rather do that. Yeah, would you guys, like, unironically, if Overheated in particular would rather do that? Like, I'm not trying to be mean here. It was a tough game for Pal Tour Guide. You know, it happens, man. It happens. X9's an insanely strong team. Trickster's a pretty weak killer. It was a tough match. If we're going to be realistic here, like, there's almost no chance of Overheated coming back and winning this, right? Like, three stages is, like, I don't know. Like, especially knowing that's the win condition. If we want to just say, okay, X9 takes the win, and we can do, like, the Blight show match instead, I'm down, but it's up to the teams. It's up to the teams. I'm gonna leave it up to them, and if they want to choose, get X9 to win and go for the Blight. Yeah. Hey. As long as they know. Please, dear God, Blight. Yeah, Rosé is looking like he wants out. So I think as long as these guys are down, then I think we're down too. Unless Light is dying to play Trickster. If Light is dying to play Trickster, then I mean, I don't know. Like maybe Light woke up today and he was like, man, I cannot wait to show off my daggers. Holy shit, I've been practicing throwing daggers all week. I cannot wait. You know, like maybe if that's the situation, then I don't know. Maybe we'll have to reconsider or something. But assuming that Light's not dying to play Trickster, then I want to play Trickster. But if I do, our survivors probably will be asleep, and then we can't do the Blight match. Yeah, I think I really only have time for one more match myself too. So if you honestly want to play Trickster, I mean, that's really what we realistically should be seeing. So like, if you want to play Trickster, I'm not gonna like deny that from you if you want to do it. Like, we could do it. But the Blight show match also sounds fun too. It's whatever you want to do. I'm honestly totally cool with it. I'm totally cool with either option. But our Blight has to play first. Our survivors need a sec. Oh, wait, no. I think it was just one match before we end. Right? Or I mean, we weren't doing a, I don't think. Why was Trickster in the choice pool this weekend if he's not a fun viewing? I mean, I don't think he's not a fun viewing. I don't mind him. I kind of like it. I think it's interesting. Peps Blight versus Array Blight. 2 Blight mains. Is Peps a Blight main? Dino? Guys, how you guys feeling? I wouldn't be opposed, I guess. I don't know. We want to wing it. Peps is also a really good Blight. I mean, I'm not opposed. I feel like we're disappointing the people that like want to see Trickster, but like I also just can't really blame them for not wanting to play it out, right? I feel like Trickster is already a killer that people don't really enjoy playing. Like the players themselves don't really enjoy. And again, that win condition was pretty set, you know? I said they could do a full Blight set. I thought I cleared that fully with you. Might be. No, all good. All good. Yeah, if that's what you told them, we could just do that. I mean, Blight games don't take that long anyway, so I think it's fine. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sounds good. So yeah, I'm down. We can just do a quick Blight set. Yeah. Look, guys, you guys might have got robbed of your Trickster game, but like, yeah. Again, I don't really blame them for not like, especially with the win condition being pretty much decided, right? Like if it was a closer game, like if it was like, okay, maybe Overheating can still come back and win this, then like maybe yeah, we do the Trickster game. But like the fact that like the first game ended with three hook stages meant that like they'd basically be doing a Trickster match knowing the outcome already, and they also don't really even want to do the Trickster match to begin with. It feels like for the sake of the player sanity, this feels like the more fun option to take. And plus we get to see Array. We get to see Array play Blight, and we also get to see Peps play Blight, who apparently is like a Giga cracked Blight too. So we get to see a bunch of cracked Blights play against each other, which also sounds fine by me, you know? Fuck it. Why not? Why not, dude? Sure. Sounds like a win-win to me, man. Well, they probably also just didn't want to play other people more later in the race. I mean, I think they just didn't want to pick, I think they also didn't want to play Oni or Dredge probably more, maybe, I guess. And again, it's not like they don't want to play him, but I think it more comes down to the fact that like the best of 3 is already decided, right? Like, I think that's the bigger thing. Payout? Oh, yeah. I'll give you guys the payout. Yeah. And then we can do one for this Blight set, because why the fuck not? All right, we'll do the Blight set. All right. There you go, perfecto. See, you guys are talking about this in a really weird way. Like, it's not like playing Trickster is like agony. Like, it's not like they're like dying and crawling on their hands and knees and begging to not play Trickster. It's more just that like the match is already decided, right? Like they already know the end result. And this is just a much more fun route in terms of like getting some games in before the night's over, right? Like we either have one more Trickster game where the game's already decided and it's like just feels kind of bad because everyone knows the result already, and they just go play a game of Trickster on Cool Tower and just be like, all right, whatever, we already know who's gonna win, we just play it out and then we end. Or we can get a couple quick blight matches in where, like, you know, these guys have more fun playing against the killer that they want to play against more, and we also get to see a couple really good fucking blight mains play it out as well, and just overall it seems better, you know. They might be on the ground in Agony playing Trickster. Yeah, I guess maybe. I mean, maybe they are on the ground on their hands and knees begging for mercy. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's fine, Dynamel. I mean, this is just like this is a show match anyway, so it's, yeah, it's totally fine. It sure sounds like they're in Agony. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are in Agony. I don't know. It sounds like Rose is in Agony. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe, I mean, maybe they are in Agony. Look, to be fair, I didn't see everything that was said, okay? I was busy casting for a lot of it. So, to be fair, maybe they are in Agony much more than I realized, and maybe you guys are right. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're more correct. Rose did seem like he really didn't want to play Trickster. You're not wrong. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, it's already been decided what we're doing, so I guess it's too late now. I'm excited to see this Blight games though. I always love watching Array play. Like, watching Array play against good teams and survivors is always really exciting. And I don't know who Peps is, but he's been getting talked up a lot too, so this should be fun too. I'm pumped for both of this. Like, I mean, I know Array Blight is something that we always look forward to here, so you know. You know. Is Trickster really that strong? He's not strong at all. Like, he's actually pretty weak. I think he's just not very fun. I think that's the idea. He's just not really fun to play against. Or maybe even as. I went to the bathroom after the first Trickster game. Can I have a TLDR? Yeah, basically, because the result of the first Trickster game was so one-sided, the set was basically decided, right? Like, we already kind of knew the next line was going to win it, essentially. So instead of having them play out the second Trickster game, knowing the result already, they suggested that they do a Blight show match because they both these teams have really, really good Blight mains. Like, Overheated has Array, and we all know Array, right? We've all seen Array a ton, and we all know and love Array. And Peps is apparently like a Giga Cracked Blight too. So considering they both have really, really good Blight mains, instead of playing out like a pointless Trickster game where we already know the result, they asked if they can do a quick Blight show match instead, where we just kind of have like good Blight games. And I said, sure, why the fuck not? So we're doing it. Both Blights are cracked. Yeah, this should be really, really good. This should be a really, really good set, I think. Yeah. I want to know more about the Rose X Trickster lore. Yeah, true. I kind of want to know too. Like, what happened to Rose and Trickster, you know? Like, what's the history here, you know? I feel like there's got to be some lore here. Like, did Trickster like fucking bully him as a kid or something, and now he's got like this like chip on his shoulder? Like, what happened, you know? I feel like we got to make up some kind of a story and then just commit to it as if it's true, you know? Oh, dude, Dino's no longer Prestige 69. He ruined it. He ruined it. 2 Dwights. Oh, they changed. I was about to hit him with the penalty, but never mind. They switched it. Can we get a post-match interview with Rose? So, Rose, when exactly in your life did you know that Trickster was your arch nemesis? What exactly did Trickster do to you early in life that made you curse him for the rest of your known being? What is like he'll be like, okay, so yeah, that match we had, I feel like we played pretty good. We'll just interrupt him and ask him Trickster questions the whole time. We just won't let him get a single word in about the actual matches, and just keep asking him about Trickster over and over again. We'll just cut him off every chance we get. Okay, but I want to hear more about your story with Trickster. What happened with Trickster, man? No, that's unnecessary. It's fine. We'll just watch the Blight games. It's cool. It's fine. I'm just excited to see this final Blight games and then go get some food. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm fucking hungry, dude. I haven't eaten in before or since like 3 hours before stream or some shit. I am fucking hungry, dude. So yeah, I'm hoping these games will go pretty quickly in terms of readying up, gamers. I'm hoping, because I wanna watch these games. I'm excited for them, but I also want to get the fuck out of here and get some food in me, because goddamn am I hungry. Goddamn. How do you find how many hours you have on DVD? Well, it depends. What are you playing on? If you're playing on Steam, it's like very obvious in like the Steam app thing. But if you're playing on something like console, like if you're playing on like Xbox or PlayStation, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure there is a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. Xbox? Ah, shit, I have no idea. I think there's actually a way to do it on PlayStation, but I don't know if there's a way to do it on Xbox. So I don't know. There might be an answer to that. If there is, I don't know. All right, here we go. I am pumped. You guys aren't writing down your launch and exit times every day? Yeah, you guys don't keep logs of your DBD play sessions every day and then log them into a folder where you keep track? What are you guys doing, dude? That's how we all keep track of our hours. You guys aren't doing that yourself? Like, please. Who's first killers? This is Peps. This is Peps playing Blight first. Oh, I gotta change the map layout. This is Blodge. Blodge. We're playing on Blodge. This is Peps playing Blight first up against the survivors of Overheated. Again, this guy's apparently a Giga Cracked Blight, so I'm pumped. And then we'll have a Ray afterwards going up against X9 survivors. We're just gonna quickly cycle the builds. Unbreakable Delis on Pallet Tour Guide. Ooh, they got Power Struggle flip-flop themselves now, and background player on V. Oh, okay. So, a little bit of a taste of your own medicine coming in, perhaps. Oh wait, no, he's playing on Sufo Pit. Wait, never mind. This is Sufo Pit, not Blood Lodge. What am I talking about? I forgot that we moved him to Sufo Pit. My bad, I forgot. Did we move him to Sufo Pit? I think we did. Yeah, either way, whatever. It's on Sufo Pit, it's fine. Okay, gets a hit onto Rosé, 4 rushes. Rosé gonna keep this chase on bottom side with all of the Oh, is it have I had the wrong yeah, I didn't even have Cool Tower on, you're right. I didn't have Cool Tower for the Trickster game either. Oh yeah, I think I've been slacking. My bad. I didn't have Wrecker's Yard either, huh? Good stun from Rosé, doing a good job of staying alive against his Blight so far. Wondering if Peps is gonna bail from this chase or not. He's gonna stay in this chase. Rosé gets another stun. Only 2 rushes used. He'll be able to kick this pallet and immediately have his rushes back. He's gonna bail from this chase though and head into the gens. Oh, good patience there, using as many bumps as he needs to get the hit. Not trying to get a really aggressive lunge on that hug tech, and instead using another bump and getting the guaranteed on a Dino. Dino letting himself go down under pallet. Wait, but he's got background player though. Wait, no, you got background player. No, you're a Tal. What's he have? No, he's got no. I thought that was background player. That's solidarity. My bad. V got hit and then V went down. My bad. I got a little distracted, but V got hit twice really quickly here. I think Peps is maybe suspicious of Dynamelon having power struggle, even though that's not the case. Pallet Tour Guide getting the pallet stun and the blind. Also, never mind. I was gonna say gets to pick up on Blight or on Dwight, but actually doesn't. The unhook comes in from Rosé. This will be hook number 2 coming in. Honk Goes the Weasel not used yet, but still no gens popping. Rosé will be chilling, or sorry, V will be chilling down by Shaq. Trying to play safe, doesn't want to be in too much danger after getting unhooked. Oh! Tries to crouch tech the other side, but doesn't quite get it fast enough. And that's going to be the second stage for V. Very well. DS. Never mind. DS comes into play. God pallet. Delayed stun. Walking away. Trying to get exhaustion back. Does have Dead Hard. If they can get their exhaustion back, they could get Dead Hard off. But they are currently exhausted. Oh, can't quite get anything going there. But does vault 3 times. Is going to get the entity blocker there. And I don't think V has too much to work with here. Is there? Actually, no, there is a pallet here. This is an okay pallet. Gets the stun as well. Peps is just gonna kick this and stay on him. Has another pallet though. He's gonna try to bump logic this one. Good stun from V though. They're doing such a good job making this really hard for Peps. V doing a really good job of stalling this out, using as many resources as they can. Although the end is nigh. Dead Hard maybe? Oh, actually they dead hearted at some point. I guess we just didn't see it because they were exhausted. But the second down comes in. But that was a decent chase. Not a crazy amount of gen progress to speak of. I mean, they're all split on 3 different gens, and all of them have progressed a bit, but not as much as you'd hope for, given how long of a second chase that was, I guess. Dino gets found and hit. All 5 rushes used. Pop Goes the Weasel's gonna go down this gen with Eruption. Oh man, tough. Rosé is going to be popping a gen on bottom side. That's like a bottom left. That's like right around like 7 o'clock-ish. Dynamelon's still chilling at main. And I think Pallet Tour Guide will likely be the one that wants to go for this. He's got Deli. He's got Unbreakable. Actually, he's hanging back. He's hanging back. Pep's rushing around. He's going to use his last couple rushes to go back to the hook. Meg getting the unhook, though. Does get the unhook. Only taking one health of damage for it. And V going to be getting her final chase in now. Needing to last a long time here. Again, this is the final chase before she's fully tunneled out. So this matters a lot. Ooh, the double vault happens really quick. Does have dead hard, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Probably going to get baited. I'm sure Peps probably knows. Doesn't quite come in. Down goes V. That's going to be the third hook coming pretty quickly. So V doesn't manage to stay alive for too long. Not a whole lot of resources left. Peps gets that down pretty quickly. And it's going to be a 3v1. 3 gens left. Oof. Tough spot for Overheated now. And like at this stage, when you get down to this like 3v1 situation, against like a very strong killer like Blight, this gets into like one of those scenarios where it gets really hard to get anything done. I think there was a 4-gen topside, because I think they did one of these gens topside, right? And there's still like another 3-gen down here, I think. Yeah, I do think there was a 4-gen top. Good bump logic there, getting a hit on the Dino. Yeah, there was a 4-gen top for sure. Which happens pretty much, I don't know, I think 4-gens happen pretty consistently on Sleppo. Hot Tour Guy gets a stun and a blind there. And yeah, again, at this stage, as long as Pep's doing a good job of getting hits with his rushes, it's going to be really hard for these guys to find time to actually get progress. There is a bit of progress here. Isn't going to be able to get a hit with those rushes, though. So not bad. Mercedes going to take advantage of that and run a bit while the Blight is recharging his rushes. Has this window. Rushes are coming back, though. And honestly, this is okay right now. They're going to be able to get some done now. But again, those gens that are being progressed are not very far along. Pep's going to go into cooldown here and play this pallet without power, which is probably the ideal way of playing this. Ooh, good play from Rosé, avoiding that damage. Makes the window, too. Gonna be in danger here from the rushes, though. Oh, no. Peps can't get that one either. Will get that follow-up M1, though, but Rosé doing a really good job of avoiding these hits. Unfortunately, that one comes in. So he's actually gonna take a health of damage. This pallet's not the best. Oh, right his way, milady. Gentleman Blight tips his fedora and opens up the path for the fine lady Megan, but ends up getting the down there anyway. So down goes Rosé, but pretty good chase from Rosé there. Lasted quite a while with what he had, buying his team a lot of gen progress. That being said, one of these gens is most likely gonna get hit by Pop. I think Dino should be able to finish this. He's pretty much the whole way across the map, but I think this gen that Pallet Tour Guy's working on seems like it's pretty much in danger, yeah. He's got the sprint burst away. Trying to be elusive, but does get hit anyway. He's got to get out of there. It's going to get hit by Pop Eruption, so this gen's going to regress a fuck ton. So goodbye progress. But they do manage to finish another gen bottom side. As that chase happened. So they at least secured the 3rd gen being done. Ooh. Oh no, Dino gets found and goes down pretty quickly on that rock. Good flick from Peps. And what can Pallet Tour Guy do now, man? He's got Deli Unbreakable, but also he's the last one up, so it doesn't really do a whole lot of good right now unless he can sneak up and get the unhook. But it's going to be hard. The Blight's kind of just holding down this lane right here. Trying to just hold vision, making sure he can't transition over, just trying to make sure he watches the rotation. And did he just get spotted? Yeah, he just got spotted. So, yep. Killer knows where he is now. Yep. That's going to be pretty much it. Now, again, he does have Deli, so like he can pull himself off hook. But even with him pulling himself off hook, I don't think it's really going to do much. Rosé just went struggle. Dino still hasn't been hooked a second time. But yeah, he can Deli then unhook Rosé. And it's going to look like they're going to recover a little bit, but it's not really going to be much, right? Like, Dino's still going to be put on struggle. Rosé is going to be getting unhooked, and he's going to be death hook. So even though it's going to look like they're recovering a little bit, they're not really, you know? I mean, at least not yet. It's not impossible, but, like, unless Peps fucks up a lot here and doesn't manage to get it down here, which he probably will. Like, unless, like, Rosé can last a gazillion years in chase here, they're not really that recovered. I mean... You know, maybe though, because he did get that endurance hit, and they did unhook right beside the gen that had a bunch of progress. I would expect Peps to maybe actually bail from the chase and go kick the gen. Trying to find the bump logic here. Can't get it. You know what? It's only at like 50 though. It's regressed quite a bit. Yeah, he's gonna bail. I was gonna say at some point he's gonna bail and go over here. He's got pop. He knows what gen they're doing, right? Like it's very clear that at this stage they're just trying to play to pop this gen. Oh, tries to block the rush but doesn't quite do it. Dino's gonna go down again. This is gonna be his death hook, right? Yeah, this will be Dino's death hook, so he's gonna be dead. So this also gives the killer pop and eruption that he can put down on this gen again, and yeah, this basically secures. This basically all but secures the 4K2 here. He did see an aura over here of him. Why did you see that aura? Was that like lingering eruption? Was that eruption still last? I think that was, right? I think that was, or no, it couldn't have been eruption. It wasn't on the gen when eruption popped, did it? What was causing that aura? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Oh, he's got barbecue. Oh, it's one of his perks in his build, Tofu, you fucking dingus. He's got barbecue and chili, you moron. I don't know why. I didn't even see that perk. Like I feel like it just didn't even exist in my head. You know what? It's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day of casting. Your boy's kind of tired. Cut me some slack here, okay? All right. Jesus Christ. Am I good? Ooh, goes for a really aggressive hug tech flick there, but doesn't quite get it. Rosé doing a really good job. Rosé has played these chases really well this game. Like I feel like Rosé has done such a good job. Every time he's gotten chased, he's done a really, really good job of utilizing what he has and doing his best to stay up. And he's prolonged a lot of these chases and avoided a lot of these hits that Peps has gone for pretty well. So regardless though, Pep's still getting the job done, getting a 4K2. Very, very strong result. And we're gonna have one more match after this where Array is gonna be going up against the survivors of X9 and seeing if he can beat and or match this. I feel like beating it feels pretty tough. Like I feel like beating this would involve probably having like an insane 5-gen setup on one of the sides maybe, and even then it would probably still be hard. But I feel like matching it feels possible. But I definitely feel like it's possible for X9 to be able to beat that too. I'm curious to see how they do against Blight, especially a Blight like Array. So there you go, GG's. Very well played from Peps. Very good attempt from Overheated. Definitely had some good chases. I feel like just pretty unfortunate how fast the tunnel out happened and how the early game kind of went with that little like power struggle fiasco that happened. I think that little like power struggle background player fiasco kind of cost them a lot in the early game, and they kind of struggled to come back from it efficiency wise. But they didn't play well outside of that. But not quite good enough to get anything better than a 4K2. And let's rotate and have one more. Do you think if Overheated didn't pick Meg, things would have went better? Yes, even though the Meg actually did play really well. Yeah, I still think that even though the Meg played good, I think if the Meg had played someone other than Meg, maybe the morale of the teammates, right? Like maybe the teammates would have felt better having like a, I don't know, like a Nancy on their team or something, or an Ada, right? You know, like maybe just seeing a Meg on your team makes you go, oh man, you know, like sure the Meg's juicing right now, but it's a Meg, you know. Like I feel like it brings down morale, you know. Oh shit. No, I'm just kidding. Rosé, you did good. You did really good. You actually played that really, really well. I'm just giving you shit for Meg, but you actually did really, really well. What about a bill? Oh no, no bills, dude. No bills. If only they had Flack instead of me. Nah, you did fine, Dino. You did fine. You did fine, gamer. You did fine. I do think that like it was a little sloppy around that like power struggle background player attempt, but that wasn't really like you. That was more of like a team hustle. Like I think that's where the main sloppiness was. But hey, it happens. I mean, you guys were going for a play, it just didn't quite work. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. How about a Cheryl? Yeah, Cheryl's are juicers, dude. I'm down with Cheryl's. And Peps, I think you did great, dude. I think you did great. Obviously, like, I think, you know, I don't, like, from the sounds of it, you're like a get your cracked Blight, so maybe that was like a bad game up to your standards, but I don't know. I think you did great. Like, obviously, there was some, maybe, like, rushes that could have landed. Like, there was some situations where you didn't get the bumps you wanted, but I thought you did great, dude. I mean, you still had good macro. You still played really well. You still played smart. You still got a really, really good result. I wouldn't be too mad about it, dude. Bills are just adorable. Yeah, that's kind of true. Like bills are bad in like a cute way, whereas I feel like Megs are bad in like an ugly Neanderthal. I feel so mean. It's okay because it's a fictional character. I feel like if I was insulting someone's appearance and they're a real person, I would feel so bad. But it's Meg. She's a fictional character, so it's fine. Okay, but yeah, she's bad in like a fucking ugly Neanderthal way, whereas like cute like Bill is you know, bad in like a cute old man way. So it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's chill. It's totally cool. So there's a very clear difference. This should be a good game though. I'm really excited to see how this one goes. X9 has looked really good as a survivor team, and obviously Array is a pretty good blight, so this should be pretty good. They base Meg on a real person, and they're very upset with you. Nah, a real person from like fucking 100,000 years ago, maybe. You're right. Maybe on some fossils that they fucking dug up from some fucking caves in Africa from the goddamn Neanderthal days, maybe. Yeah, maybe, yeah, fucking maybe that. Is that the real person that they based Meg off of? Because I believe it. Yo, NSPG, have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Take care, gamer. Good to see you again, dude. Tofu, I'm not attracted to any pixels. Also, Tofu, Meg is ugly as fuck. Look, dude, I'm not over here fucking slobbering and drooling over any pixels. I just like to insult Meg, okay? Cut me some slack here. I'm still not attracted to pixels. You're not, like, you think you got me here, but you don't. I'm not slobbering and drooling over pixels. Like, pixels don't get me all hot and bothered. But I can also acknowledge that Meg is, you know, Meg. Why are you shaming Neanderthals like that? They're extinct. They don't matter. It don't matter. I can say whatever they want. They're extinct. They can't get mad at me. I can't get canceled on Twitter by people or by a race of, what would you even consider Neanderthals? A race of people? A race of, like, they're like a kind of Homo sapien or something? A species. Yeah, a species of thing that doesn't exist anymore. Humanoids. Are they even Homo sapiens or no? Homo sapiens are different, right? Shit, I don't even know. I don't know like the classifications that Neanderthals fall into. I'm not sure. It's just a whole separate species, I think. I don't fucking know. It's fine. So X9 just needs one person out. They just need 4 gens done. They don't even need to get, they don't even need to get anybody out. If they finish 4 gens, then they win the set. They need to basically just finish four motors. That's all. 4 motors need to be repaired, and then they got it. You didn't see what my high school was like, Tofu. They're definitely not extinct. Hey, honestly, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. You, sir, clearly have never seen Leon Kennedy's pixels. No, I've seen him. No, I've seen him. I've seen more Leon Kennedy pixels than I care to have ever seen. Okay, when Resident Evil 4 came out, there was all kinds of mods being fucking made for that game, and I would open up Twitter and I would see fucking Leon Kennedy in like a fucking French maid outfit and shit. I saw all kinds of Leon that I never thought I'd ever see, you know. And I'm still sticking to my opinion that I don't give a shit about pixels, you know. Yo, Dart, thanks for this. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Ember, thanks for the 51 months. That's a long time. Thank you, Ember. Wolf Spy, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Pesky Wolf, 51 months. Appreciate you, dude. In case I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Thank you guys all. Thank you. The amount of shit Twitter has forced me to see, dude, same. Twitter's wild, dude. Twitter will just like do things. Okay, this is like one of my favorite stories to tell about Twitter. So you guys remember when Stranger Things, the most recent season of Stranger Things came out? I don't think this is going to involve any spoilers, but maybe minor spoilers. But basically, you know how there's like there's that new character. What was his name? Not Billy. What the fuck was his name? The new guy, Eddie. Eddie that everybody loved. Eddie. That was his name, right? Eddie? Yeah, everybody loved that guy or something. So I didn't watch the new season of Stranger Things for like months after it came out. Yo, Zuli, thank you for the resub. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna say yeah, Zuli. I'm down at any point. Good to see you, man. Anyway, Eddie. I didn't watch that season for like a solid like 3 months after it came out, but I saw shit all over Twitter about it. Like my Twitter was just filled with like Stranger Things references and like memes and, you know, just all kinds of shit about Stranger Things for like months. And literally I was convinced. I eventually watched it. Like months later I watched it and I was convinced that I like knew how the season was going to go and I like knew all this stuff about it. I was like, yeah, by the end of the season Eddie like comes out that he's like gay, right? And so does Steve, and him and Steve end up like hooking up and being like a gay couple, right? I was so convinced that was literally a part of the plot because of all the people that ship those guys on Twitter. The people that ship them on Twitter, literally they would take screen caps of Stranger Things and add like subtitles of that kind of shit happening, and I thought it was actually how it went. Like I thought that was literally how the season went. So like when the season ended and it never happened, I was like, wait, what? I thought Eddie and Steve were gay. Wait, what? The season ended and Eddie and Steve never fucked. What are you talking about? They never fucked? I thought they fucked. Like, I thought that was the whole thing. Like, I was so confused. I was so confused. I was like, but Twitter for months has been showing me screenshots of these guys being gay as shit together. How are they not gay? How are they not gay? What is happening? They're straight? Like, what are you talking about? I couldn't believe it. I literally could not believe it. I thought by the end of that season, everybody on the whole show was going to be gay as fuck. I mean, a couple of them were, but I thought all of them were going to be, you know? And I felt so baited. I was like, what the fuck? There should have been way more gayness. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, here we go. Array on Blight. Sorry, we'll catch up on this later. Has brittle strength, pop eruption. Finds light pretty quickly. Gets a hit on him without using his rushes. He's gonna get his rushes back. Currently has this chase topside. Can't quite collide with that tree because, you know, good old Macmillan. Goes for a really aggressive flight a flick that he can't quite land. Light does have this pallet that is decently strong. But definitely could be bump logicked. But Array instead just going to kick it with Brutal. Light's not going to get anywhere. He's going to go down. He tried to get a blind to the pallet before he got away. Can't really blame him. I mean, I don't think he has much else to do there. When the kick comes in, you're pretty much just dead no matter what. It looks like a survivor was hanging out nearby. Might go for a really fast unhook here with Deli. Note is hanging out close with Sprint Burst, so he might grab a fast unhook here. That's if Array doesn't sniff it out. He's sniffing. Oh, is he sniffing? He has sniffed it out. He might still get it. He's actually not going to. Note's gonna have to run by and just keep going. So this is actually pretty big for Array. Array very on top of their plans here. Chases Note away. They don't manage to get that really fast unhook. So that and he manages to get Pop Eruption down on this gen too. And now he can make his way back to the hook. This is actually a huge heads up play from Array. The unhook comes in now, but he manages to get his for the Peepo though. Can't find anything on that last rush, and he's going to go into cooldown. All 5 rushes used. X9 looking to be in a pretty okay spot now. Note is in danger, is injured, but again, he's deadly unbreakable, so not the end of the road if he goes down. He likely will go down here. Yeah, he is going to go down, but again, he's deadly unbreakable, so not the end of the world. That gen gets eruptioned. Keeperly finishes a gen down on bottom side, but near Shack. Han's going to preemptively get off the gen because he knows the Blight's going to head over there. Because, yeah, here he comes. He's got Pop Goes the Weasel. He's coming over to kick it. All right. Waiting for eruption, maybe? Yeah, waiting for eruption. Yeah, waiting for eruption. There you go. Waiting for eruption. Pop eruption going down. Again, Note has Deli unbreakable. I feel like Array has a pretty good idea about that based on how that was all played. Ooh, good firecrackers from Han. What? Excuse me? What? The fuck? Excuse me? Someone check his PC, bro. Check this man's PC. The what? What was that? He even used another rush. What? Okay, I don't know. Array is just fucking apparently Lee Sin. He's apparently just Lee Sin. I don't know. Gets that blind hit on the Han. The unhook comes, or sorry, the Deli comes in onto Note. And again, since Note had Deli, pretty good idea that he doesn't have any anti-tunnel. So he's going to go after Note. Going to get the down onto him. Going to put him up on his second hook. Eruption goes off again. So hook number 3 coming in here. Hook number 2 for Note in particular. Gens are progressing quite a bit, though. Han's got a gen almost done. Light's got a gen progressed quite a bit. Where's this hook happening? Is he going to make this? He doesn't make this, especially if he takes a hit. Yeah, he doesn't make this. Ooh, that's big. Array tried to greed that hook on the hill, and that's huge. That swings momentum a lot. X9's looking like they're in a spot to win this now. Trying to get some funky bump logic here. Goes for a pretty crazy flick that doesn't land. No gets away from that with Sprint Burst, and yeah, X9's in a good spot now. That was a really, really risky hook attempt. If he could have... Okay. If he could have got him up on that hook, though, like, if he could have got him up on that hill with the gen nearby that he hit with Pop, that could have been massive. Like, that definitely could have been massive if he got there. But the greed does not pay off. That ends up swinging it very, very much in the other direction. If he would have got that hook, it could have been huge. He could have progressed that gen. He could have also had the survivor on the hill that's really difficult to unhook. Like it would have been a huge power play to get him up there, but unfortunately he doesn't. No, goes to the corner and dies. Eruption goes off, but they're going to finish another gen. And when this gen pops, that's going to secure the tie. They're one gen away from the win now. They just need to pop one more gen. Array, I think, aware of that, is just going to slug Note. I think he even knows, he probably knows that Note has Unbreakable too. So he is doing this knowing that Unbreakable is probably in play. He's going to come back and actually go for it instead. Note might... He doesn't have, if he had Sprint Burst up, he might Unbreakable, but he doesn't have Sprint Burst up. He's going to let himself get hooked, I think. Will they be able to pop the last gen? They're currently progressing 2 of them. Light is back on the hill gen that keeps getting kicked by Array. So Array will likely take this hook and then go back to that gen that Light's on and kick it again. But Haunt is working on a separate gen across the map. And I feel like at this stage, I don't think Array is going to be able to get the win condition. Like, there's no way. Like, they're definitely going to be able to finish 4 gens from here. Good hit on the Light there, though. Very, very good hit on that rock. He's going to be able to get this pop eruption here. But again, there's just... With all 4 survivors being alive, I just don't think there's any way for Array to get enough pressure. Haunt is still just doing a gen, like, mid-map. These guys just unhooked, and they'll be threatening gens themselves soon. Ooh, I think finds Note. Sounds like Note. Yep, finds Note. Note's death hook. But again, Haunt is going to finish this. Well... Array, gonna show up and interrupt it. You're gonna put Eruption down on it. I'm curious to know how that hill gen's looking, though. Yeah, it's currently being doubled up on. And again, if they finish that hill gen, ooh, good stun from Note. If they finish that hill gen, that's all they need, and I think they're gonna finish it, yeah. Oh, did it have Eruption on it, though? I don't know if it did. I think it did. I think it did have Eruption, but they're still gonna get it done. I'm pretty sure they're still going to get it done. Yep. So Note's dead. But yeah, the gen number 4 pops. That secures the win condition. X9 is going to take the Blight set no matter what. We'll see how this match can finish out, though. Oh, getting some bums. Getting some more bums. Oh my god, that flick. Jesus Christ, Array. The fucking flicks that this man goes for sometimes. My lord. Not gonna get that one though. Goes for a really fast hit there on the keeper. He doesn't get it either. Might just hit this gen with Eruption real quick. Light, not anywhere near this though. Might be pressuring a gen elsewhere. Don't want to step away yet because these rushes are looking kind of intense. Oh, where's he going? I don't know. He's gonna look for Light. Light, I think, is doing this gen down here. He knows it. Well, he's doing one of the gens down here. He's actually checking on the wrong one. Light was doing this gen, yeah. So he's gonna come over here. He's gonna see a bunch of scratch marks. He's gonna have a general idea of where he's going. Probably going to hit it with Eruption real quick before going after him. Okay. Breaks this. Light staying alive a little bit longer. They're doubled up on this gen. They have fucking hyper-focus too, dude. They're hyper-focused. They're focused hyperly. Array's going to come back, but does he get there in time? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Gets the hit, but they still get it done. All 5 gens done. X9's looking like they're in a good position to get some survivors out here. Ooh. Ace going down. That's going to be a fresh hook on him, though. Keeperly also a fresh hook. Light is opening a gate down on the top side, on the top right side. And they're both there. Array's going to slug and keep him on the ground and head over towards this gate. Can he even interrupt this? Yes, he can. Ooh, goes for a flick, but Light walked away. He wasn't even there anymore. All 5 rushes used there. That's pretty big. The fact that he used all 5 rushes there means that Light can stay alive for quite a bit longer here, which buys them time to go pick up the other down survivors. That's pretty big. Rushes just now came back. Light does have this pallet. Good patience. Very, very good patience. Oh my god. Okay, wild shit coming in from Array, but Light playing it so patient, doing such a good job. Ace is back on this other gate now. And yeah, they're pressuring both gates. There's no way. Yep. That gate's open. Both of the fresh hook survivors are out. Light's gonna die, and that's gonna be 6 stages. Tall Blight, tall Blight, tall Blight. That's gonna be 6 stages. That's it. 6 stages for Array. Extremely well played by X9. Felt like they just did everything right. And Array just couldn't quite get it going. Again, the big turning point here was that hook. I think the big turning point was that hook on the hill. Like, again, had Array got that hook on the hill, this result would have been way different. But him wiggling out and not getting that hook on the hill and then just having to chase him down again and have him with a full reset. They also blinded him afterwards too. Like he basically had a wiggle out, and then I think light blinded him afterwards as well. So he kind of lost track of the person that wiggled out for a little bit too. Like that was such a massive sway. That was a huge, massive sway as soon as that wiggle out happened. So unfortunate that Array got a little greedy at one point. Didn't really pay off in his favor. The risk reward ended up being way too much on the risk side, and X9 takes advantage and gets a really, really good result. And goddamn, X9, bunch of cracked gamers, very, very good survivors. Good show from them. Good try from Array, good try from Overheated in general, but that's going to be the blight set going to X9, and GG's. GG's. Solid games. Very, very solid games, man. Disgustingly good. My lord. My lord. Those are some good gamers. Holy shit. All right, well, prediction, here you go. I'll pay out your guys' stuff. Bam, 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 bam. The real MVP or the viewers should have to watch a second Trickster game. Dude, don't, come on, man. I thought we already got past this. I don't need the fucking riots to happen in chat again, okay? Please. Please, chat was about to riot over Trickster. I thought we calmed him. We don't need to bring it back. Come on, man. Please, please, please. But yeah, that was very, very good. You guys played out of your fucking mind. That was really cool to see. That was our first time seeing those guys, X9, the X9 clan. They're kind of basic. They're basically like old Petroleum, but you know, I've heard a lot about them. It was kind of cool to actually see them in action. They played incredibly well, and those are some really, really good sets to watch. Overheated kept up with them pretty well as well. Just unfortunately, X9 a little bit further ahead in terms of the best of 3. And overall, just good matches today. We had some really, really good matches today. The overall day-to-day was solid. We had some really, really good setups. Every single set was like decently close, and just really, really good games overall. So great day. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That's gonna be all for scrims this weekend. Again, if you guys like this, we do this every weekend. Every Friday and Sunday we do scrims. So the rest of the week will be other stuff. It'll just be me playing. But every Friday and Sunday we host these. It'll be happening again next weekend with like Xenomorph is going to be in the pool of killers. There's going to be some cool stuff happening next week. So if you guys like this and you want to watch more, feel free to follow and pop back in next weekend. Again, big shout out to the staff who runs all this behind the scenes. Dino Melon is the head mod who does the vast majority of the work, but we have a ton of people helping, like Kurt, both Totally Not Shay and Elven Tree Shay. Rabbit Panda helps a lot. I think she might have been out of commission today. Swish helps a lot too. I think Monkey Breeder has been helping with scoring here and there as well. A lot of people behind the scenes are working on stuff to help us do this. These guys volunteer their time every weekend, and I know I sound like a broken record, but I can't say it enough. They're literally volunteering hours of their day every weekend. Like that's kind of a big deal, right? Like their weekend, the time that they're usually spending doing whatever the fuck they want, they're spending hours of their day helping us do this. And it's a huge deal, and I appreciate that a fuck ton, and you guys should too. Thank you guys for all the players for participating. It was a blast watching you guys. I appreciate everybody being good sports about it as well. Everyone in chat and everything being cool about, you know, being chill with even some of like the lower level teams and everything. It seems like we had a pretty good day in terms of people like chilling and behaving. And yeah, it's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna raid. I'll just raid Array. I mean, you guys just saw Array play. I guess it seems only right that I throw him a raid, right? So I'll throw you guys over to Array. He's a really, really good blight player. You guys just saw him play against X9. He's very, very cracked. He's quite good at the game. He's also a super nice guy. So you guys can go chill with him and go hit him with a gate rated or debated. I'll be back tomorrow for games myself. I'll just be gaming and playing games myself. So like nothing really out of the ordinary or special happening tomorrow. Just kind of normal games. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Love you guys. Thank you guys all for being here. Appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.